Alrighty, are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. I think it's live right there. Oh, we got this over here. Oh, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, the dollar has came back alive today. The market is definitely getting in a more defensive stance. We're coming off a pretty decent rally, but you got some news. We're going to be getting a little bit of OPEC here. That's the big part. And that is moving oil around a little bit, but you also had the jobs report ADP in the morning. However, it was a new ADP report, so it's a new model. It came in a little bit above, which is not good. However, there is a gap between ADP and the non-farm payroll, so we'll talk about it a little bit, but you did get some negative data. It came in right around there, but we were already kind of in that risk-off mode in general. Again, the pound, they went down. The yen kind of stabilized. A lot of the currencies, I think the euro dropped like 0.6 as well too, but whole idea here, a little bit more defensive. We got big data on Friday, but now, I mean, I don't know. People ain't feeling is this the bottom anymore? So we're going to see what happens. A lot of news again following Tesla, Twitter, all of that. You're going to get OPEC, and it's going to be an exciting one. So I hope you're ready. But good morning. How are you, Chad? Oh, good morning. I know. Are you ready for it? Oh, Chad, I'm sorry. Don't let me yell. Don't let me yell. Don't let me get too... Are you ready for it? It's the Wildcard Wednesday, baby. Oh, good morning, Chad. Good morning. What's up, Carter Payne? What's up? You're a good rabbit. Amen. What's up, Sizzler? Oh, bro, I had to explain what a Sizzler was to my girlfriend the other day. That was fun. Yo, shout out Sizzler, though. We love Sizzler. Love Watchlist. Good morning, baby. Graham, CG Chase. Let's go, Kevin Bliss. Super Takeoff. Caballero. Carissa Hines. What's up, Slade? Oh, Mr. F, VIP. What's up, baby? Oh, Moses, I love you too, man. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, Patrick McCarty. Haswell. Let's go, baby. I see you too. Vincent, good morning. Matt, CJ, Jason Brown, Craig, Open Face Sandwich, let's go. Caribou, Wandering Music. Oh, good morning, Chattadonia. Good morning, baby. Oh, yes, don't you know? Pump it up. You got it. We're going down. I can't pump it up. The market's going down. The dollar's getting pumped up. I don't want to. Oh, what's up, baby Joker? How you living, baby? You ain't baby Joker, but good morning. Good morning, baby. What's up, Oscar? How you living? Michael, Ray Dom, Sans by Fuego, The Forbes, Kasama, Osama. Oh, my God, the scientist, Salaria. Good morning, Chattadonia. Hey, man, I need some energy today, okay? We gonna have some fun no matter what, and I just hope you feeling good. I hope you recognize the blessings of life today, okay? And in that comes volatility, okay? Yeah, so I know it's a weird balance, and so you gotta find the balance. Like I said, we gonna have some fun, Chad. So good morning, bring the energy. I hope you're ready. I hope you watched the watch list, okay? I hope you took the advice. Don't get tricked, trapped, frustrated. Don't get fooled. Have your plan right now. Somebody remind me too. I'm gonna have to sell it to you down the road. We're going to have to talk about the barbell trade. That is what a lot of people are bringing up right now. But the barbell trade, I think it's in full effect. So we're going to talk about it. We are going to talk about it. But let's get to the news, ladies and gentlemen. Sentiment pivoted to the decidedly defensive again. U.S. stocks have only just begun to price in recession, Citi's quant strategists have said, and recent synchronized moves suggest investors are paying attention to credit risk. Also, the earnings season may not aid sentiment given stock correlations are at their highest since the pandemic began. Similarly, Goldman, Bank of America said stocks route has not ran its course. Futures in European stocks, they slid back into the red as investors scaled down their optimism for a less hawkish central bank and sought more evidence that inflation is moderating. This is a correction within the correction, said Bloomberg's Cameron Christ. Treasury slid and the dollar gained. Commodities and Bitcoin joined the retreat. More calls. Fidelity, they are buying treasuries in the yen as it expects a hard landing and both look cheap. Morgan Stanley says emerging stocks and Asian stocks are close to completing a bear market cycle. Oil trading whipsawed as the OPEC meeting got underway in Vienna, where the group may agree to their biggest cut since 2020. A large reduction, as much as 2 million barrels a day, is in the cards, and it will irk the U.S. and may fan global inflation. U.S. officials are making calls to counterparts in the Gulf, trying to push back against the move. People familiar said oil is set to retest 100 a barrel this quarter, J.P. Morgan has said. Citadel, 4 hedge fund managers generated double-digit returns this year. People familiar said, outshining peers. The flagship Wellington Mutual Strategy Fund returned 2.5 in September, bringing year-to-date performance to 29. A Eureka Hedge Index that tracks funds globally has lost 5.7 this year, heading for the worst annual performance since 2008. Izzy Englander's Millennium is returning another $15 billion to investors at year-end from a share of class that can be redeemed in full over a year. People familiar said Millennium returned the same amount of investors last year in a transition that has been underway since 2018. Oh, man, this one's great. U.S. 30-year mortgage rates jumped to a 16-year high of 6.75, according to Mortgage Bankers Association, spurring the worst slump in home loan applications since the depths of the pandemic. Elsewhere in the economy, private companies added 208,000 jobs last month, and that is initially sluggish. August print was revived to 185,000. ADP data showed that may feed into expectations before Friday's non-farm payroll data. But the bad news is that non-farm and ADP numbers, they don't really give you much. So there's a big gap between non-farm and ADP. Credit. There's going to be 5 companies looking to sell debt in the U.S. investment grade market today. In deals, Emerson rose pre-market after the company said to be in talks with Blackstone to sell some of their commercial and residential solution assets. Brookfield is in advanced talks to nab Hong Kong clothing label maker Trimco from Affinity, valuing it at up to $1 billion. Global merchandise trade will slow next year as shocks, including Ukraine, high energy costs in Europe, and the Fed tightening raise manufacturing costs and squeeze households. That is what the World Trade Organization says. It expects trade growth to fall in 2023 to 1%, compared with the previous forecast at 3.4. Damn. But it raised projection for growth in merchandise trade this year to 3.5 from their prior projection of 3%. Ukraine, EU members reached a compromise on a new package of Russia sanctions that includes support for a price cap on oil sales to third countries. A formal agreement is expected today. People said elsewhere that Joe Biden signed a law expanding U.S. financial restrictions on Russia and Belarus. Russia gets supplies to Italy via Austria resumed. Russian gas supplies. Optimists are betting on the Fed pivot. May need to wait for stock volatility to rise as the VIX is still trading well below 40. A threshold in the past signaled a shift to monetary easing. This suggests they will need to experience more stress before a pivot in monetary policy and an equity bottom, Wells Fargo said. The volatility gauge last trading above 40 was October 2020. Damn. That's crazy. Did y'all hear that? I hope y'all heard that. That's crazy. They're saying you ain't going to get any pivot till the VIX goes above 40. So, wow. 9:15, you're going to get Fed Kashkari. 9:45, U.S. September services and composite PMIs. 10 a.m., U.S. September ISM. 10:30, EIA oil inventories. And then 4 p.m., Fed Bostic is speaking. And then you have OPEC meeting. OPEC Plus. Canada's main opposition, Conservatives, ratcheted up pressure on the BOC. Pierre Poilievre was elected by fellow Tories last month to challenge Justin Trudeau, said the BOC should be subject to ruthless scrutiny and dispassionate analysis. The U.S. trade deficit narrowed to $67.4 billion from $70.5 in the prior month. Imports fell 1.1 and exports declined by 0.3. In Latin America, Colombian inflation accelerated to 11.4 year-on-year in September from 10.8 in August, while slowing 0.9 month-on-month. Brazil's industrial production rose 2.8 year-on-year and dropped 0.6 month-on-month. Liz Truss sought to rally her ruling Conservative Party after a bruising few days. Whenever there is change, there is disruption, she said. At a party conference in Birmingham, she was forced to pause her speech when Greenpeace activists staged a protest in the audience, waving and asking who voted for this. Okay, well, there you go. UK companies, they have the highest level of distress among corporates in major European economies. Law firm Whale, Gottschall, and Mangus showed distress for UK-based companies in the third quarter, rose to the highest level since August 2020. Italy's next finance chief won't be Fabio Panetta. The ECB official said this week he would not take on the role, people familiar said, in a blow to Giorgia Meloni's bid to reassure investors. Taiwan warned that it would treat any Chinese incursion into the island's airspace as first strike. Defense Minister Chai Ku-cheng told lawmakers in Taipei The ministry was taking such incursions more seriously after a recent spat of close flights by Chinese warplanes and drones. 10 years into Xi Jinping's presidency, China's reputation has plummeted internationally while controls over information have tightened dramatically. Even physically, China's population is separated from the world by strict COVID measures. The patriarchy is back. Women are told to look after the old and educate the young, and any civil society associations from LGBTQ to joggers are considered joggers, a threat to stability. The RBNZ hiked its policy rate 50 basis points to 3.5 as expected. They flagged more increases ahead. The QE strengthened the move before giving up most of their gains. So at least New Zealand didn't pivot. So that's a good sign of no pivot. South Korea inflation surprisingly slowed in September to 5.6 from 5.7. Philippine inflation accelerated to 6.9 as expected. Thai price gains slowed a bit more than forecast to 6.4. Saudi Arabia may announce an extra voluntary cut in its oil production at the OPEC meeting, potentially augmenting a group-wide agreement to curb supply. RBC Capital Markets has said U.S. crude inventories decreased by 1.7 million barrels last week, while gasoline supplies also dropped. The API is said to have reported. Crude retreated before the OPEC meeting. Gold fell along with most industrial metals, and the dollar rallied. Wheat and corn gave up gains to trade lower. U.S. and North Asia gas prices slid. KKR agreed to have cybersecurity firm NetSPI with an additional $410 million in growth equity. Southwest Asian issuers are selling local currency debt at a record pace this year as a strong dollar makes offshore issuance unattractive. Carl Icahn and M&A arbitrage traders stand to make millions after Elon revived his bid for Twitter. It was a great day for ARBs betting on the deal. Accelerant Financial Technologies CEO Julian Climocho said Twitter dipped pre-market, remaining below the $54 price target or offer price. Analysts highlighted unknowns around the transaction, though they expect the deal to go through. TSMC, they surged the most in almost 3 months after Morgan Stanley projected a return to growth for the chip industry by the second half of 23, spurring a sector rally in Asia. Credit Suisse's Young Jin Lee, deputy wealth manager head for Asia, is leaving about 2 decades with the bank. Saudi Arabia's sovereign wealth fund is starting to take orders for inaugural dollar green bond. Taiwan pledges to keep advanced chips from Chinese military. That's Intel. Apple asks suppliers to move AirPod production to India. McDonald's has a $1 billion black franchisee bias lawsuit for race. McDonald's fends off discrimination suit. Goldman Sachs cuts to underweight at Atlantic Equities, price target 290. The world's best bar is hidden behind a Barcelona pastrami shop. Paradiso in the Elborn neighborhood took the spot as the world's best 50 bars, the first time an establishment outside of New York or London has won. To get in, patrons pass a counter of cured meats before entering through a white refrigerator door. Try the smoked milk punch with bourbon and tahini. That sounds wild. Elon Musk said buying Twitter will speed up the creation of something he called X, the Everything app. In his first tweet after his U-turn, no one knows for sure what he means. In the past, he mused about making Twitter more useful, like China's WeChat, which lets people use a single app for a range of services, from messaging to ordering food and booking a car. The Nobel Prize in Chemistry was awarded to Caroline Bertozzi, Morton Meldal, and K. Barry Sharpless for research leading improvements in cancer drugs. They worked on a click chemistry, which is used in the development of pharmaceuticals for mapping DNA and creating materials that are more fit for purpose. It's Sharpless's second Nobel Prize. Good for you, buddy. I like that. That's 2 Nobel Prizes. That's good. That's good. Another hit. Yankees outfielder Aaron Judge made baseball history with his 62nd home run of the season, surpassing the American League record that Roger Maris set in 1961. The MLB record for home runs in a single season is 73, set in 2001 by Barry Bonds. I remember that. I remember when Barry Bonds was it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then we found out he did steroids, and like low key, I don't know if we were that disappointed. Like, we knew it was good. Like, you know what, man, Barry Bonds, bro. I don't know if they know. Mark Andreessen is staying in California, even as he has likened it to living in the ruins of a once great civilization. In a 34-tweet thread, the co-founder of Andreessen Horowitz and the critic of Silicon Valley and its governance said that he's considering leaving for Nevada and Manhattan, but decided to stay. Like Rome in maybe 2250 AD, we live amidst an enormous flowering of culture and creativity, but the roads are becoming unsafe and nobody is quite sure why. I'm going to go with Class War for 500. Thank you. Okay, on this day in history, Britain had two iconic moments in 1962. The Beatles released the first record, Love Me Do in the Morning. It went on to reach number 17 in the charts. Subsequent releases did a little better. That evening, the first James Bond movie, Dr. No, premiered in London, hurting Sean Connery to superstardom. There have been 24 more official Bond movies since. Wow. Bond. James Bond. Yeah, it was Maguire and Sosa. They don't know about that life. They don't know about that life. Yeah, Mark Maguire. Remember Kobe Maguire? Yeah, I know Kobe Maguire. Know what I'm talking. He knows. He knows. He knows. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the news. Again, there's like a lot today, but not really. Again, you have OPEC. People are anticipating that. You didn't really get much out of the euro or Europe today, except for the fact that bond yields and the currencies are already making a move. And then again, ADP jobs report, it came in good, which is not good for the market. However, ADP does not really give us a leading indicator on non-farms, but we'll find out what happens. We'll see how it plays, but I got a couple more plays for you. Here are your pre-market movers. AVTR, they rise as much as 2.4 after Citi upgrades the life sciences company to buy from neutral. BNGO, Bionamo Genomics, gains 10% after the company announced Tuesday morning that a study published in a research journal highlighted the benefits of optical genome mapping. Church and Dwight, CHD, rises 1.5 after the company product maker was upgraded to buy from hold at Deutsche Bank, with the broker saying that while the stock is taking a break, it is not broken. That's very inspirational. Hell yeah. Cryptocurrency exposed stocks are lower pre-market trading as a rally in Bitcoin paused on Wednesday with a drop in U.S. stock futures, suggesting a two-day surge in risk appetite may be coming to an end. Eiger Biopharmaceuticals, EIGR, shares fall 21% after the company said it would not be submitting an emergency use application of Pegenterifon Lambda for the treatment of patients with mild to moderate COVID. Emerson Electric shares rise 1.9 after the industrial tech company was said to be in talks with buyout firm Blackstone. Inovia, EYEN, rises 9.3 after H.C. Wainwright initiated coverage, and they recommend it as a buy, as analyst Matthew Caulfield says that the company's Optejet spray technology for delivering eye drop medication can improve upon ophthalmic delivery. Ophthalmic. Man, I can't read for shit. Ford rises 1% after Morgan Stanley analyst Adam Jonas raised the recommendation on the automobile manufacturer. Helen of Troy falls as much as 14% after the consumer product company cut their adjusted earnings for the full year. Lumen Technology shares fall 3.6 after Wells Fargo downgraded them. PC&G falls 2.3 after a block sale of 35 million shares was said to be offered at Morgan Stanley. RPM International reported adjusted earnings per share for the first quarter that beat the average analyst estimate. SVB Financial, SIVB, was downgraded to equal weight from overweight at Morgan Stanley on concern that a delayed rebound in the capital market will put pressure on net interest income. Wow. Ophthalmic. Mike or Mick? Ophthalmic. Kind of fun to say. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It's kind of fun to say. But Chattadonia, that is the day. Not really. It's not over. It's just beginning. That's all your news. Those are all of your pre-market movers. We're going to have an exciting one, man. I just hope you guys are ready for it. Again, I just don't react too soon. Stay in the game. But I need to go to the bathroom. I know. I'm telling you, I'm just getting too cracked out in the morning, too much hype. I'm waking up earlier. I'm downing 2 water bottles in the morning now. So you know what I'm saying? You got to drop the ophthalmic. All right, I'm going to drop the ophthalmic and go. I'll be right back. Let's go. Say hello in the chat. Get ready. I hope you're excited. Think of your play. Really think about it, okay? Amen.
About loosening how far they're going to go on interest rates, you're starting to see equity multiples come back. And that also could have been a consideration. As market prices are improving, that also made the deal financially more attractive at where he had agreed to previously. And there's still a very long path from here until the deal closing, but it certainly seems as likely as it's ever been now.
That's the constructive view. Elon Musk reviving his $44 billion bid for Twitter, dropping one line on the social media platform and tweeting the following: buying Twitter is an accelerant to creating X, the everything app. This coming as Wall Street struggles to offload buyout debt, adding pressure on lenders. Let's get to the Bloomberg team. Ed Ludlow, Shanali Basak. Ed, what happened?
Yeah, we're exactly back to where we started in April. Same offer price, same terms and conditions. The key line in the letter that Musk sent to Twitter was that it needs to be a stay on all legal proceedings. They have to drop their case, essentially. A source told Bloomberg that Elon Musk's legal team essentially looked at going to trial in October, starting on the 17th, didn't fancy their chances. One of the conditions going forward could be that Kathleen St. Jude McCormick, who is due to preside over that case, actually kind of acts as a moderator or adjudicator to get this deal closed. Already questions about how quickly it could close. If you go back to the April 25th agreement, section 2.2 around closing, many of those conditions have been met. Twitter shareholders voted in favor of this deal already last month. The regulatory waiting periods have already elapsed. So where do we move? You mentioned X. All we've heard from Musk is that he's thinking about an app that could be much more than just Twitter as we currently know it.
Where do we move, Chad? Yeah, that was me talking. I'm Ed Ludlow. Nice to meet you. How you doing? I hope you're feeling good. But Chad Adonia, it's game time. We're getting there. 10 minutes to the bell. 10 minutes to the bell. You got all the news. The dollar is up. The market is down. Oh my! You got OPEC about to drop a bomb. Like let's go, man. It's gonna be big. But tell me right now, Chad, what is the first play of the day? Come on, I know you got the first play of the day. Don't hold back on me. What you got? Come on, one play in the morning. What you got? SPY calls, Tesla puts 50-50. Good morning, Holy Spirit, come down. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death. Friday SPY puts, Tesla calls, Airbnb calls, PPG long term, puts on everything, short everything, calls on UNG, XOM, coin calls, Airbnb calls, OPEC already announced the cuts, USD, JPY, the Jets, FedEx, XOM calls, QQQ, patiently waiting, puts on everything, CRM calls, EWZ put, Princess Pelosi calls, Oxy calls, Boyle, portfolio puts, playing it smart, short Sony, Airbnb puts, Tesla puts, SPX call, QQQ calls, short NASDAQ, Oxy, oh, Twitter, trust calls, Twitter, Tesla moving, call your mom, Twitter, AMD, Enphase, calls on everything. Yeah, why is Twitter's dropping, Tesla's going up, UNG, baby, UNG, Twitter puts, OPEC calls, RIP Coolio, appreciate you, Josh calls, hey man, Kim Jong-un, what? Bullets flying, I'm standing still, hey man, calls on Josh, Barry Bonds, Hummers, gotta say it, Hummers, what, you want me here in the morning? What's up, what you got? Juicy peach calls, that sounds good, can I smell them? GTI shares, SPY puts, Apple puts, and Airbnb calls, Charge Point call, SPY put, good morning, Zuckerberg call, Twitter, oh, Tesla's going up right there, Lambo puts, what is the news on Twitter, the cactus taco, oh, you ever had one of those cactus coolers? I love that soda, it was like a cactus, how come they don't drink them anymore, huh? Somebody summoned me. That's why I can't stop now. I don't know what's happening. That's it. I'm supposed to be asleep right now, but I woke up. Oh, well. We'll see. Let's see, man. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, where is it? But I got a couple of plays. I'm going to be watching ACAM. I tried something this morning, too. You guys should see it. ACAM. I wanted to see how it was trading. And, I'm trying to figure out, because I've noticed ACAM was trading really weird pre-market. So I bought 2 more shares of ACAM. I was putting in these after-hours trades. I wanted to see what it was getting filled at. And then I was even looking at them. But pretty much in, pre-market on some of these stocks that if they're not traded actively, bro, I was seeing how they bunch up the orders. So, pretty much every 1 share that I would buy, it would lead to a 100-share order. It was actually pretty wild. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about that one in a little bit. But ACAM is going to be the first play I'm going to be watching. I'm still in that one for the buyout. Tesla, again, I'm in that play as well, too, just with the deal and the volatility. I think that one's going to be a big one. XLF and MSF, those are what you should be watching. I definitely want to see those. And then, again, bank stocks, really don't ignore them. Helen of Troy, retail stock down 14%. I think that's just going to affect any consumer stocks, like I told you guys. Even with the Amazon news yesterday, I sold that one right away. I don't like any retail bad news like that. PCG, they had another decline, or they had the block share sales at 35 million shares. And then Boeing, I think is going to be a interesting one. Hey, man, manipulating Marcus? No. I wanted to buy more, but I wanted to see if I could get a good price. So that's why, I'm just scaling in 1 share at a time. And that's it. And I found out that I thank God I didn't buy more because I wouldn't have gotten the best price. Little scammers. The ACAM is just a buyout rumor. So we're going to see. Oh, my gosh. Hold on. I need to get this. But do you have any questions? The market will close. Let's see. Green, red, and then the 50-50, Habibi. 50-50. You know, 50-50, Habibi. It's very simple. This guy is the game, the market up, down. It's a 50-50. Very, very easy 50-50, you know? I wish they know. Oh, Husa might be good. Remember any of the hype plays related to oil? So, like, if OPEC leads things to go crazy there, that one might be a really, really good one. I'm holding the Tesla shares to the downside. So, that being said, we got about 1 minute. Is there any questions that I could answer in 1 minute? I would love to. Any pressing questions? I still feel the same as yesterday. Obviously, we have a little bit more downside, but again, like I'm telling you, don't fall for anything too fast. We're going to see where things play out, watch the European close, and we're going to go there. We're down today just because the dollar went up, and finally that 3-day rally on the pound and everything else, it did chill out a little bit. So that's what I think we're at right now at this point. More preaching of pivot a little bit, but the rate hike odds and the futures have gone the other way. So that's part of it today. Again, in the process, those rate hike odds, again, bonds, dollar chilling out, it has affected those other factors as well. Bearish or bullish, kind of neutral with a slight bearish tilt, depending on how bad the euro or the pound drops. But I don't really believe anything in the sense that I think we are going to have a, you got to give it some time. I think we have the barbell trade. So I'm going to sell that to you guys in a little bit. We got to talk about the barbell trade. It'll be a good one. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready for another awesome day. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for your service. Shout out to the vets, baby, and don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your support. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go, Chad. Oh, good morning. Are you kidding me? We're back, baby. We're back. The bell is about to ring. The market is in full force. You're in peak volatility. You had some of the 2 best days of October in history. Now it's time for day 3. Oh, my gosh. This is that. You are in the middle between the Powell and the Fed doing a bunch of stuff in the whole global world, telling him not to do it. I'm telling you, there's so much on the screen. You got the dollar. You got the pound. You got the market. So, Chad, I just hope you're ready for it. Okay? I hope you're ready. Let's go. Let's have some call-outs. Let's have some fun again. I think too, we're going to get a lot of moves in the first 30 minutes of an hour, and then it might chill out like yesterday did, but just be on the lookout. And again, just don't get yourself in a bad position. If you're in a good one, give it a little bit of time. Don't react too early. And that's it. Damn, I'm about to go negative on the ACAM. Little scamming ass mother. Beep, beep, beep. But yeah, get ready. It's going to be fun. So call it out. We got about, a minute and a half left? A minute and a half left till the bell. Are you ready? Don't be a hero, Powell. I don't think he's going to do it. So, again, there's no way he's pivoting. Again, I like what Bank of America brought up. They said no pivot until the VIX goes above 40, and that kind of makes a lot of sense. But New Zealand this morning. So, remember, like I told you guys, 9 months ago, how New Zealand, believe it or not, kind of leads our policy. So the fact that New Zealand went in with half a basis point and New Zealand didn't really deviate from the plan, I think that right there in the short term, it lets us know that I think the pivot, it's already dead, more or less. You know what I'm saying? I think people are going to bring it up and all of that, but as we get closer to the data and other little factors like that, I think that one's going to be good. Yes, New Zealand is leading. Amen. Amen. Australia was yesterday. New Zealand was this morning. But New Zealand didn't change anything. And then New Zealand is like, it's a weird leader. But we got 30 seconds. Call out any of the plays, and let's have some funs, man. When you say pivot, we're referring to the Powell pivot, which would be cutting rates or stopping rate hikes and just stopping, but more so cutting. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty. Tesla's down 1.7. TLT's down 0.8. The dollar is up 1%. Jeez. Yeah, the banks are the ones I'd want to be watching right here. Again, there's a couple of others. There's Helen of Troy. They're bad retail. They're already down 15, though. And then again, PCG. They had a 35 million share block sale. Damn, they're up a lot, actually. PCG could be an interesting one. LVS, yeah, LVS and Win. There was news about Macau, too, and some of the China gaming. Is slowing also a pivot? Yeah, in a way, it's kind of that would be a pivot of policy. It's not the full pivot, but that's where we're gonna have to get into. I'm sure everybody has a different definition, but technically speaking, a slowdown would be some sort of pivot. There's Disney 1.14. Husa's going again. That one might be a good one. It's already up 16 though. But last time we traded it was at it was at this price. What's the other one? There's Husa and Indo for the oil. Damn, Indo's already up. Yeah, that might be a little difficult. I'd watch any of the other oil plays, though. Again, the OPEC news is going to be big. Netflix, Adobe, they're all moving up here. Again, keep an eye out on coal, too. That has yet to move from yesterday. Yeah, Netflix is going up. They're about to be positive. TLT on the low of the day. Oh, no, it's flipped. 413 stocks declining. MSTR. Let's see where we're at. ES. The MNQ came back a little bit. The Dow. Actually, still decent. I'm up 115 on the Tesla. Telecom. Let's take a look. Take a look at the banks. I was going to say Tesla's coming up. ACAM is going down. Yeah, banks already down 1.3. I want to say they're the worst. Check 4. No, financials are number 8. The best right now is energy. Energy is barely up. Whoa, a lot of green shoots right there. Okay, you just flipped green a little bit. Well, the market's still red, but we are still going up. Let's check the levels. 379. You're literally still in no man's land. Remember, that 3770, that was the point from yesterday that had a lot of action. Tesla, I think they're going up right now. Yeah, they're still down 1. ACAM still dropping. Check Boeing. The chip makers down 1.6. NVIDIA is getting a candle. Yeah, TSM had good news. Again, they got like an upgrade or something about like just performing better. Apple's on the high now too, but they're still red. Again, NASDAQ is down 1%. SPY is down 0.8. And then the Dow Jones is down 0.8. Wow, much bounce. Much bounce. That's good. I think, again, you already bounced about 1/3%. I'm on 15 minutes. Yeah. Let's see. If we get as high as 3,780 and can't get above, we'll probably flip from then. Again, I think... what's it called? Euro close is going to be big. Husa. I want the Husa. I think that'll be a good oil hype play. It just sucks that it's already up 15. But remember, we traded it around like $4 when we hit that one. Micro hard. City is selling off. Good call out on that one. They're down 2.3 right now. Yo, watch out for that one. That one sticks out. Yeah, even Wells Fargo and all those. Yeah, the pound dropped hard. That was the 15 point. But we'll see. And that's part of today. Again, why we're calming down when it's all said and done. And then Tesla, Husa. Kinder Morgan, they're still down. OPEC agrees. Did that come in? I didn't know because some people said it already happened, but I see OPEC recommends it and they're discussing it. But I don't think it's been decided. So yeah, the key panel recommends it, but I think we're gonna find the final one. But right now, the OPEC Plus panel, they recommended 2 million barrels per day, and that was at 9:08 a.m. Yeah, the meeting's live right now. Husa's going up. There's the SPY again. I think that's going to move big. Right now it's the rumor, but even the confirmation should have an effect. Tesla, TLT's dropping. That's not pretty. Again, the dollar is at least at the lower end of the day. Just to the sub, baby. Amen, amen. Baba ripping. Tesla's coming right back down. Visa's on the high. They were selling off yesterday. They actually look really good right there. Baba does look decent. Twitter's up. Tesla's back down again. Amazon's even up. And then Apple and then Microsoft is doing very good yesterday. They're only down 0.85. Meta's still down 1. Yeah, OPEC talks are continuing in Vienna. That's the latest update that just came out. So everyone's waiting on it. So you pretty much at some point here, whenever that meeting concludes, you will get a giant pop or drop in oil. But it'll cost some. The defense ETF is DFEN. AMD new low. That one's weird. Because, again, TSM and the chips were doing good. Like, TSM's up. NVIDIA's kind of slipping. But AMD is on the low. UK 10-year and 30-year above 3.5. Watch the UK 30-year. Anything above that 5% is the danger zone. Kind of like our 10-year at 4. Or 4.5. So, dollar's still coming down. That's your high of the day. No. AMD's on the low still. Bro, Netflix is doing the best. Yeah, Tesla's at the low as well. Snow. What's it? ACAM. Oh, ACAM found a way to climb back up. That's good. That's actually great. Let's hopefully it holds and doesn't stay attached to the market. NVIDIA on the low now. SPY going up. I mean, I think that's just the cash open for now, but it's not looking too strong. And now a couple of other things are flipping. Oh, big drop on the NQ. Again, we're still in between every level. So it's like we have a long way to go. I think the SPX, SPX is still in the middle of no man's land. So you're either 40 points to the next range on the high or 30 points, 20 points from the bottom. So you're closer to the bottom range than the top. But again, I think we're just dancing here from open. Let the bonds do their thing. And again, I think Euro close will get a reaction. But I think there's just a lot of jitters right now to open up the day. AMD, NVIDIA, they're selling off. Again, Tesla's at the low. OPEC agreed. I don't see it yet. Right now, it's the recommendation. Talks are still continuing. I will give you an update. The jobs report, ADP was good, and that's not good. It was a good data. It should have been bad, but a lot of people are assuming that there's going to be a big lag between ADP and the non-farm. So we're coming back down. You fell below VWAP. You had a little bit, probably like a quarter-point rally. You've almost gave all of it back. You're back down to 1% on the SPY, 1.2 on the NASDAQ, and 0.9 on the Dow Jones. China. The China names are killing it. Actually, all of them are going up right now. That's a good call. Yeah, OPEC talks continuing, close to deal. I have a live blog on it, so I'll get you that update. Consumer staples are the second best today, and then energy is the only thing that's green. Utilities and real estate are red at 2.0. So you're coming right back down. Big bond drop. Muddy Waters report on run. Costco. The VWAP is this little red line right here, the volume weighted average price. OPEC agreed. As of yet, that was the recommendation, and we're waiting on it, but it looks like it's going to happen. We will find out. And Tesla's still up. We're still up on the NVIDIA, even the ACAM, and I still am holding the ACAM. Amazonian. Again, Tesla's at the low, 242. It's kind of fighting there. And then AMD had a pretty wild sell-off there. Kind of outpaced it. Plays for this morning, I haven't made any just yet. I'm waiting. I might be down to trade some of the futures here on the day trades, but I kind of want to see as we get closer to the range or not. Again, here's the SPX. We're like right in the middle. The pound and a lot of other things have chilled out too. ES3763. You're coming right back down again. So you're either going to have a quick little flush here and then it could like hit and bounce, or we'll just get the flush and then that'll take us probably back into this range from yesterday, the 3750 to the 3730. VIX almost at 30 at 2990. Good call. Tesla's hitting a new low now. Apple hasn't broken down yet. Microsoft's about to. So there's that little bit of a green shoot, but see. Dance or dump. Where's the banks? Try to find a leader again. It doesn't look like anything on the currency side is leading. Like, it really seems like the United States was in control today because China equities are doing good. Again, the pound and all that. It's like I really think we're doing a little bit of our own until something can lead. And again, the bonds over the last couple of days, this isn't good actually. The bonds are back to where they were on Friday. Yeah, I don't like that. Citi. Bro, Citi, is they still dumping? Citi seems to be the outperformer. Credit Suisse is down another 6. Huge volume on AMD. Tesla keeps dropping. Live currency. You go to tradingeconomics.com. Very, very good site. Give you everything you need. CFO resigned. That'll do it. That sucks. If the stock drops off of the resignation, usually in this day and age, people get excited when when the C-suite retires. NVIDIA chip makers are doing again. Again, AMD's kind of bouncing, but NVIDIA hit a low. Tesla's still at the bottom. It's like been hitting lows. Boeing flipped. They're down 2.6. UNG's trying to climb up here again. Again, no update here from OPEC. Talks are still continuing. And we're heading a little lower. So again, if you break below this level, it could get a little bit aggressive here. 3.7, that'd be 10 points. It'd be like $1,000 risk. I'm kind of down. Okay, I went short. I'm going to go for a flip on it, but I'm going to be down to hold this one for a little bit too. I'm just scared of the VWAP bounce early. But then I'm thinking, even if it bounces on me, it bounces up to here. But then I think this test, we are definitely going to have to test it one more time. And then BP, AMD still dropping. Meta's on the low now. Yeah, Meta's down 2.3. Jeez. What else? Apple. BP and the oil plays are still trying to come up. End phase. Oh, wow. Damn, they're down 5. Come on, end phase. Let's see. 3757 is where we want to see what happens. JPMX dividend today. Market flush. SCOM to be cut 3 a.m. I don't know what that is. Meta. Let's see. Those are still the same price, dude. Those leap ones. So kind of, it could be able to bounce here. Again, we're still down 1%. That's the problem. A lot of the tech is going down, but I think energy is holding this up at this point. Roblo. Netflix is now selling off too. But we are not dropping again. I'm even down on the future now. That level is actually holding some strength. But let's see. Tesla, XOM. I think oil is leading again. That's the only thing that's green right now. Tesla's going down again. GNRC. Cam's holding up. Neo. I mean, all the China names are doing good. We still have that one Netflix play. Tesla's going down. Enphase is down 5.6. That one keeps selling. Tesla Q on the high. Bonds are bouncing. That's not good. Again, you won't drop below this level. And the bonds are fighting. Yeah, Enphase is dumping. Tesla, another new low. Apple trying to go up. The whole market is. Look at you. These candles are actually kind of crazy. Again, Tesla's catching some volume there. Yeah, 6B, even the pound's at the low. My friend, he's fighting this low. He's really fighting hard. Yeah, you might get a little pop. Apple's trying to go now. Again, VWAP is very low. I'm down 400 on that one. Yeah, that's a big bounce. PSX to the highs. Tesla. Again, oil and OPEC, when we get that, we're going to get. So some market headlines. Crude time spreads have eased. Diesel spreads continue to surge. Tanker stocks are softer after the OPEC news. PMI just came out. Yeah, they came in line. So not too bad, not too good. 49.3 on services. Estimate was 49.2. And then 49.5 on composite. And estimate was 49.3. You have ISM services. I think services might give us a little bit more. We'll see, though. Back to green. I don't know about green. I mean, it's still early, but I think that one test here, I'd be worried if it did bounce heavy from here. But like I said, if it comes back up to here, I think if it gets strongly above 3780, I'm going to dip out of that and I'll take a big loss on it. Otherwise, we'll just let it dance around here. As long as if the bonds keep going lower, that's not going to be good. And then if the dollar still stays elevated. But you are responding to the data right now. Why is the data? It's not related to employment. Employment or inflation data. Apple is surging off there. Again, Tesla and a couple of others are still a little bit lower here. Again, you're barely above VWAP on the second candle. And volume is 8 million. 8 million in 15 minutes. Which way to play? I mean, on this day it is. It's a little bit more trickier. It's like yesterday, but now you don't have the, you actually could go both ways. Like yesterday, you were kind of just straight gas. Now this one, we've sold off a pretty decent amount, but now it's like the, you could go either or in any direction. I mean, it's 1%. It's like you either bounce up to the open or you sell that off, and then now it turns into a size of yesterday. Oil cuts for November. Yeah, it's all a recommendation from OPEC. We're waiting on it. Qualcomm on the high. Arch is green. That's good. Indo on the low. Indo, I think we're gonna get a little mini flush for a second, and then we go from there. But I still think it's hard to say. That's why I took the trade. I think this level is gonna be key from yesterday, and just like either getting you back to yesterday's pricing, or staying a little bit more elevated than not. Oil dump, so that's gonna hurt some of them. A little bit again. Oil's still elevated, but yeah, oil could have a negative candle on the day. Yeah, there's the SPX. Yeah, end phase is down a lot. It's down like 6 or something. Indo, they dropped finally. Husa finally dropped, so that's actually good if we want to get that. Bigger volume coming in here at the VWAP, though. This one could go either way, if that turns red or not. Just open Walmart. Where's Tessie? Tesla's low-key kind of getting clobbered off that. End phase again. JP Morgan on the high. Dude, end phase is down 7. These guys are crazy, man. Crazy. Market's trying to go, but again, the dollar is climbing with all of this. And then the bond yields keep going lower. Try to pick up any clues again, if anything could kind of start leading. I think the pound, but if the pound has a wicked bounce, that could help the market. UUP, SPY still trying. Amazon's holding up decent. Like Apple's holding up very, very well. And then again, the SPY is just at the early candles. Twitter. No, I mean, we just got ISM data. Like it came in right here, literally on this candle, but it was in line. So it wasn't good. It wasn't bad. I mean, it was bad in the sense that I think estimates were already pretty low. But other than that, nothing too crazy. Yeah, everything. And then again, nothing. We had ADP data this morning, which was good, which should have been a bad reaction, which you could argue led into some of the downside today. But there will be there's a big numbers gaps between ADP and non-farm for Friday. Apple, UNG. Again, oil came down for a little bit, so watch out for that. If UNG comes up, that's good. Rumble on the high. They dropped, and now they're popping again. Oh, even ACAM came back up, too. Tesla. Volume is low today. It is. I'm surprised we're kind of chill. I was expecting bigger candles. That's why I wanted that play. Like, literally, the candles were so big, and then I get into it, and then the candles they tightened up. Like, I want some of these bigger candles, but, like, we're kind of slowing down a little bit. So, again, this is where we're at right now. Costco on the low. Watch the financials again, too, if they keep leading. Yeah, Costco's down 1.4. Oh, Wells Fargo kind of bounced. I think that little, maybe that's causing some of this. UNG on the high now, too. Apple's going into the high, though. So Apple's kind of getting the safe haven effect with, like, Tesla selling off and then the market doing all this. But then Apple's still red on the day. Google's now dropping. Oh, Heli. I forgot about that. Helen of Troy. Yeah, they're coming up, but they got clapped, actually. They were down a lot more. Yeah, Google's falling again. Google is still actually fell below 100 again now. Is it Buffett's price range? Let's see. Yeah, Apple, dude, it's really, dude, you're literally getting a giant cat dog. Again, Tesla's pushing one way, and then the other stuff's, again, and Apple's trying to hit the high. Sideways ACAM. My time frame is just gonna be on, I want to see, like, let's see what happens here. I'm just gonna hold it until it does its own thing, or until we get evidence. Like, I want it to break out from the market. So today we kind of have it, but that's really what I'm looking for. Uber's on the high, tops that again. Uber's positive all of a sudden. Again, a lot. Even MGM, they're about to go up. Nah, the futures aren't dropping again. I'm still down on that one. But there's your now pop. Let's see if we get to the high. That's a big candle. Again, the return of I want to see some of these bigger candles, but I'm going to wait to see if it could get around this level or not. That's going to be the real breakout point. Otherwise, we are dancing. Bonds caught a little bit of a bid. The dollar is unchanged from all of this. The yen. The pound might bid up here. That could be it. Dollar's catching a candle down. Yeah, end phase is down like 7. It's wild. And it's weird because some of these days, the solar energy plays have done good. Oxy. Yeah, Amazon again. Apple's doing the lead here too. ACAM. FSLR to follow. Yeah, they're down 3-2. What's the other one? I don't even watch this TAN. Again, the ETF as a whole is down already 4. That's 3.4. Uber's on the high again. I don't know. It looks like some things want to run. We can't get out of this zone, but like I'm saying, that cat dog all day has been strong. Dollar catching another red candle. PLL, PMA on the low. No, the pound come back down again. Not a good guy. Uncared telling the Fed and central banks, yes. That was the UN news. Again, it was a agency of the UN. I think there was one more agency call out the other day too, though. Again, I think yesterday somebody else called on Powell to stop raising rates. It's actually wild. You guys are getting to live through the history of it, where you're watching governments call on the other governments to do something in the nature of trying to accomplish their own personal financial monetary policy autonomy. So it was really, really wild. SNB expectation is inflation stays high for a while. Mackler, that's one of the governors there at the Swiss National Bank. Light them up, pal. Uber is just like fully green right now. Again, SPY is literally at VWAP. So, I mean, you've danced around VWAP for the last 10 minutes or so since the data. It kind of feels like that one day, though, where I think 2 days ago we danced around the data. Where was it? Was it this move? I think it was. ARK trying to push. Volume low, oil. Again, that will be a bigger move here too. Like whenever that happens with the OPEC. OPEC agrees on 2 million output. Delegate says. So watch, OPEC has agreed on 2 million output. That's coming in right now. OPEC Plus agrees on 2 million barrel per day cut to oil output limit. But oil's dropping. It's like had a little drop in. We're not doing anything. Even the market's not even reacting to that. Not yet, at least. So the 1.5. Well, no, they said 2 million, and then another report said 1.5, and then now we have the final report here. Dancing Queen. Yeah, well, at least Apple's to the top. Tesla's trying to bounce off the bottom. That could add the buffer. They said the main gathering is still in progress, with ministers expected to agree on 2 million barrels a day cut for the overall output, as they're not trying to change the starting points for the cuts. And most members won't have to alter their actual production at all. That shouldn't be a difficult decision for them to reach. After all, we're expecting a press conference, and that's where things could get interesting. If one or more countries announce a unilateral reduction in addition, then it'll be a problem. OPEC to take effect from November. Dollar's coming up again. Yeah, a lot of things are moving out. The move's slow. Dollar's breaking out, though. So, again, wait for the OPEC press conference, and now that's that level I was waiting for. Well, there you go. It's touching it. It could bounce there, but I want to see if it actually, breaks. This is a big level here for the ES. Again, SPY just had a big candle on that one. Yeah, big. I don't know if it's because of the OPEC stuff, but like they're saying, if anybody announces a unilateral one, that's it. And then Ukraine war shows risk. Dollar, big pop on the dollar now. Jeez. Bro, what was that? Flush, you're good. Oh, is it the services? Oh, no, services came in strong. Oh, shit. That's a big bounce, though. Hold on. It's a mix of OPEC and then the data right now, but that's a big drop down. Again, you're doing the bounce here. This is that level, like I'm saying, and the candles are getting bigger. ISM came in 56.7, just slightly higher, but I think there was some other stuff attached to it. It's good data. Good data plus OPEC, not really the best right now, but it's just getting very, very volatile around here. Another new low. It's coming, dude. Dollar, 2 big candles. So let's see. We'll probably chill around 3.749 or 3.750. That'll be another point. Again, if it gets any uglier from there, then it could get really, really bad, more or less. Oh, they screwed me on that. I took the trade, 250 on that. Get paid for that one. I could have made more on the just bad positioning on the first one. It might go down a little bit more. We'll hold the other stuff, but then Okay. Then I sold the 100 shares of Apple. I took the $200 profit on that. So sold out the call, and then we're going to probably go for another one. Why oil dump? Because there's still more details. We're going to see if it's unilateral or not. So watch out from here again. I said that 3.750, that was the point I was waiting for right there. So I think we're going to go 50-50 from here. Again, there's a lot of way to the downside, but a lot of way to the upside. If it falls below here, oh my goodness. That's it. You're going to have another 20, 30 points down. Again, SPY's still going. So again, we trimmed a little bit of the upside. Let me get something else up here. MYM. All right, and I think we could add to the M and Qs, but we'll find out. BAC still strong. CSCDS, I haven't checked yet. Wait for the Tesla. Yeah, it's already below 240 again. We're still holding that. Even the SPY's coming down, though. Hold on here. Again, I'm going to do something with the M and Q here because we still have that to the downside. So Tesla's working to the downside, NVIDIA to the upside. I have the old ARC. And then the ACAM, we're still up on that one, but that's coming down. But I'm going to hope that one could hold up a little better here, which I think it is. But let's see. SPY taking another low right now. No, it's the same price, the 3,750. Ah, that's why. So SPX is right at the level 3,734. So if it fails from there, that's not going to be good. 2-day relief rally may have ended. It may have. We're gonna again, if the dollar, as long as the dollar and bonds don't pull back, that's where the problem is going to come from. Again, the dollar's back at 30 now. So last time it fell below 30 was, again, September. TLT even keeps dropping. SPX October 35 calls. Look at them quick. Tesla. Bears shares. Just go for it. Hit it. Again, if any quick trade, I'm just going to take the future on it. Again, that's why I closed out some of the upside, and then I'm going to wait. I might even add to the MNQ. MNQ 1140. Yeah, he's a long way down to go. I'm in it. They're lagging. Let's see. We'll take a look. So a little bit of a drop there. Damn, Amazon is even selling off pretty big there. Nah, it keeps picking up. That's like, what, 5-6 minutes? Big level here, like we're saying. So I think you could do a little bit of dancing, but, I mean, you're really, really close to the... Then you said SPXS Octobers. October 35. Oh, yeah, maybe. I see what you're saying. They're 50% cheaper than 2 days ago. They don't look badly priced. The question is, though, if it goes up, will it actually pay? So I don't doubt that it's cheaper. It looks good. It looks like it's a good price. It's just a question of if it gets back up there, though. Looks decent. 372.50. Again, this was a level from yesterday. I'm sure you remember that to the upside. NVIDIA and Tesla now. Those are going to balance. There you go. It's still very early. Well, it's only been 30 minutes. Again, I'm even thinking if these candles keep staying big, I'm going to be looking for one upside move, which will probably lead us into the bigger stuff. I mean, I think we could still flush, but I'm just expecting a little bit of chop here. The curse of the Habibi. SPXS, that one's decent, though. Again, it's just a matter if it goes up. Where's the defense? SPY coming down, 372. This is interesting, though, because this is getting rid of the cushion coming into Friday. So just take that with a grain of salt. But here's the good news. Tell me this isn't starting to look exactly like May 9th. Oh, y'all playing with me, man. That's the good news about today. As long as we don't sell off lower into like a lower level of where we've been at, this is actually kind of good news. Like, look at it. Look at the chart right here. You see that? And then look at the May 9th. See, you have your big pop. Then you have your day 2 a little bit below it. That's May 9th right there, man. This is what I'm talking about. And this is where we're at. So, it's kind of looking good. But a little bit of a flush there. 372. You broke that level. 3748. 3744. It might even go a little bit lower. We did have stronger data today. It wasn't stronger, but you had data that was good today. The ADP was good data, the ISM, the PMIs, all of it was just good or like in line. It wasn't like surprising like some of the other bad data or other good data that led to rallies, but you did have data today. Nope, futures are slipping, bro. You're not even holding one of these like rallies. Like I would have expected a couple of little like bounces to happen. Even like right around here, I would expect something small, but oof, it's tough. Because again, it could go like as low as like 3,740 on the futures. And then that's it. The OPEC meeting, I believe it is wrapping up right now. But right now there's about to be an OPEC press conference, and that's what's really going to move oil. Because if any other country announces like a unilateral decision on top of the 2 million barrels, then it's fucked. So you got to realize that. That's 2 million barrels a day, and Russia could still do whatever else they want on top of it. Does that make sense? $372. Let's go, man. Just make up your mind. Alumina on the high. Yeah, even the pound hit a new low of the day. Damn. I'm still holding the BP, yeah. Oh, even the currencies, they're all just moving like the futures low-key. Let's go. Just flush 372. Call it a day. Oof. That sucks. 372 could be a big flush. That make oil go up? Yes. But again, oil going up, we want to see the impact on the dollar and how everybody else is positioned. All right, so that's a little bounce. Again, I like this level if you want to try to play a small bounce. I'm considering it, but I also don't feel safe. So, Viva C. One thing to keep in mind that prices have rallied in the recent days. At the start of the week, WTI was closer to 80 than 85. The other, let's see what the press conference brings. So people are getting ready for the press conference. It's looking decent so far. See, so that's that little bounce I was going to look for. But just see how high it goes. See if it could get to VWAP. See if it fails. That will tell us some. Yeah, I have the Tesla. I'm up 230 on the short. I closed out an Apple long for 200 profit. And then I'm still holding NVIDIA to the upside now. And then ACAM to the upside. And then that's it. And then I day traded for 250 on the ES or something. Yeah. Powell does not speak today. Tesla shares extend decline 4.7. So there's your move a little bit. But I need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I hope you know the code loves you. Okay, say hello to your fellow chats. Please, can you bless them? Bless them. Say hello like it's church. Greet them. Say what's going on, man. How are you? Say you're blessed. God bless you. Shout out to Lantar. Amen. Amen.
Have a normalized inflation around 4%. Obviously, we're going to get some variability around that. But then we're going back to the 70s world. We're going to trade kind of these stagflation type cycles. I don't think we can get a terminal rate of 4.25% if we're going to have inflation normalizing at 4 or 5%. You're basically saying we're going to normalize forevermore with negative yields. Now, negative real yields. Now, that actually worked in an environment where we're worried about deflation, where we're worried about stirring animal spirits, but not in a world where inflation becomes worse and worse, and there's a bigger threat of inflation becoming unanchored and running away on the top side. And that's why I think that we might pause. I think we might go slower into end of year, kind of as Joe says, but I think that at some point next year, we're going to realize we're probably going to have to hike rates again. Rather than a pivot, I wouldn't be surprised if 2023 sees an extra couple of hikes rather than a cut.
Eek. So what breaks in that scenario?
I think things will definitely break. I think we know that. We've got a system which is over-leveraged. Exactly. I mean, we know we've got lack of liquidity in the Treasury system. We've got an equity market that's still only now kind of fair valued, but it's going to get a lot cheaper. It's not the end of the cycle. And we're going to see earnings come down. So I think many assets will break, and credit markets are just starting to see those signs, but we haven't seen the real turmoil yet. Look, I don't know any financial crisis that doesn't end with a credit crisis. So we're going to get a credit crisis. We're going to get a break, and that's when it'll be such a big impact that it will hurt growth, and that's when the Fed might finally pivot. But they can't be proactive on that front.
Joe, if you're talking to clients and you're painting a picture, one that is similar to what Mark is talking about right now, what's the advice? Where do you go in this kind of environment? If you are heading into a world where the Fed's going to have to hike reasonably aggressively and is going to continue to hike for quite some time to come, rates are going to go higher, things are going to break. What do you do? What's your advice in that kind of environment? Tell me how I make this real in terms of a portfolio.
No, that's a great question, and that's a lot of conversations that we're having right now. Because right now,
Right now it's crazy, bro. Hitting a new low. We're coming down. Apple, yeah, even Apple's dropping. Tesla's not moving as much. Is AMD still dying? Yeah, all the chip makers there. They are down a lot. So again, 372 now. That little bounce. So you got 10 points on it. Literally 10 points. But now get here to the lowers. You could flush as low as 37.34. That level should sound very familiar to you. That's on the futures though, as an update. But the SPX is now broken below the 3732. That is a key level now. And if now this might be an easier range to trade low key now, because this is a lot tighter. So if it gets back above here, you get back into this danger zone. But in between here, I mean, it might not be that bad. So watch out for that. Watch out for the dollar. Again, bonds keep slipping. That's just not good. Bonds are lower than last Friday, Chattadonia. That's awful. So right here. So here was the Friday. Remember, we had the lows on there, and you had that little bit of the bounce. But now bonds are breaking the level. That's it. They're getting back to the danger zone at 4%. That's what's freaking people out. It has to be. So the dollar is climbing. The dollar has more to give up, but remember, the bonds weren't doing it. Apple flip. Yeah, I sold out of Apple. I sold out like right around here. I'm out of those 100 shares now. Only upside I have is NVIDIA and AMAT, and then I have the micro ESs. And then again, we have all the other ones. I think the MNQ might come back. I still got to do work on that. NVIDIA ARC, you need to go up. So again, if anything, SPX might be fighting this support level here. So if it wants to get back up to 37.34, just watch out for that. Real estate bringing down CPI. It will eventually, but it's just late. You know, and that's something like we have to address here, because like we are responding a lot to data, and like you just got to understand a lot of the economic data is extremely lagged. But as for the market, we're going to take the current data to react just because it's evidence. So that's why like we're reacting to the data with the trades, and we could like align with it because we know the market will react to that. But just one thing to keep in mind is that all of the data is delayed. The real estate data today that we could talk about is mortgage applications. They fell to 14% month over month, one of the biggest declines since the pandemic, and that is not good. But other than that, that's been the only one. And then again, mortgage rates hitting a new all-time high today. Or not all-time high, but a high since pretty much 2008. The debt fine. Bonds are key. I mean, again, but a lot of people are even looking to bonds as the as a demand, as a safe haven in some area. But I think some corporate ones are going to fall victim, though. Fed daily, I see more rate increases as necessary. Okay, I don't know how the market will take that on a day like today. Watch out for Tesla again at the low here. See if we go lower. I kind of want to play this range, but I want to wait. I'll play it when we get to 3,720. At that, but then that'll be the gap. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. This might just fill the gap, and then we'll see where we go. Coins selling off. AMD again. Watch the chip makers. They've been lagging a little bit. Yeah, the Fed futures are already on. Exactly this morning. That's what I was saying. Right when the dollar and bonds chilled out, the Fed futures didn't even hesitate. But it's not as bad. Remember, I was up like $400 on that. So the Fed futures are not as hawkish as last Friday, but the 10-year bond is. Damn, that SPY, the butterfly's up to 780 now, 800. Yeah, it's up to 780, 800, doing pretty good. So we're going lower here. Another new low on the SPX. Bonds keep selling off, dude. This is, I don't know, maybe we bounce here. Like maybe at 101 on TLT, but this is bad. This is the danger zone right here. Again, Friday, when we hit that low, we've only gapped up these 2 days. But remember, the bonds weren't playing along on the long end. But now that coming lower is just, that's it. I think that is the factor because everything else hasn't moved. Again, the pound, yen, everything else. This is the UK 30-year check. Is it at 5? That could be it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised now if it correlates here. I think it's definitely the bonds are finally doing its thing. Like vertical or ratio spreads. Not really. I'll sell some credit spreads, but in this market, I have not been. It's gapping up. Apple puts. That's it. 371.57. Again, we go as low as like 370, I think. But again, 370, 3722. That's a little bounce. I mean, I kind of like it. Take the risk reward. You buy here. If it sells off, another 10 points, you lose $500. But then if it goes back up, you have another 10-point range in there. But let's see. Hard. We won't bounce enough to get short. I think might be the problem. But if it drops low enough to get a good bounce play, I mean, shit. Tips up 30 cents. I mean, I think just bonds I think if any yields start going higher, we're going to have a problem. That's it. I think it's not. I mean, we're going back and forth with a lot of stuff, but now I think the 10-year is really just screaming problem. But we're not even, we're at 3.7. That's the crazy part. So I don't know. Though. It's hard for the 10-year to go back up after this. That's where I'm kind of curious. Like, usually it falls way, way more before ever trying to make a comeback. Again, I mean, you could see it here every time we broke any of the other levels. So you don't want stickiness near 4. So that was your little bounce. See, again, if this bounce holds, it'll take you to VWAP. If not, you're going to just dancing queen. Da, 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 da. Apple, new low. Tesla's even trying to form one right there. Okay, a little bounce. Head phase. Bro, head phase is crazy. Why are we dumping? I mean, the dollar is strong again, and I think bonds, like, without a doubt. I think today, because, like, all it was all the things that, like, calmed down, that helped provide relief, like the dollar, the pound, the yen. None of them have moved in the last couple of days, or all they did was just have relief, whereas now the bonds are the one thing leading down. Bonds are lower than Friday. That's the only asset that is at a new place. So the pound is not at a new price from Friday. The dollar is not at a new price from Friday. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't hit a new level, whereas though the bonds are just shy from hitting a new level. Yeah, bro, look, you're getting 3 minutes on a bounce, 2 minutes on a bounce, and then you're going right back again. Literally, you rode it to the level, so that's good and bad. So get ready here. I think we've flowed with the levels very, very well so far. So if that's the case, that could define a lot of our moves here. UNG. I can. And it's gone. 37150. Again, this is the yesterday's level. This is like no man's land. I think we come around here. I think 370 flat. You could get like a real bounce, if anything, at this point. I think everyone's already just getting clapped on it. They don't feel good. They don't feel the hype from yesterday. So I think it's gonna. I think 370. Let's see. Take it down there. 370 flattish. It's right in between, but then that gets you back to last week's levels. And then we'll go. I don't know where that would be on the S. I think it might be 3721. OPEC press. I think it's on now. They're going to meet. It looks like Algeria, Saudi Arabia, and Oman will speak at the press conference. They said OPEC will no longer hold monthly meetings. But they're in the press room right now. I don't know if I could get a live feed though. Oh yeah, I could have it live. It's not on yet. So once they come on, I could pull it up for you. Everything's red though. Energy even went negative on the day now. Is that bouncing from 3715? Yeah. Oracle is green. Does it get more hawkish? I mean, the Fed futures were already in that direction, but it just doesn't help. Again, I mean, Fed daily says not seeing signs of market dislocation. All it takes is just one of those, but I don't think it's there, more or less. ES, big red. Kind of just 3740. I think SPX just watch 3720, 3721, and then SPY 370, like, and some change. Cheap tail T calls. Yeah, honestly. Again, I remember that's what we did last time the bonds hit that level. But we're going to see. The fact it's all coming back down, though, is just, it's actually, like, wild. Yeah, 6B. Like, again, even then, I made up half of the losses already on the pound. So that one's good. That means I would have been break even if I took the average on 115, but it wasn't too confident in that one. Just want to give it more time. All right. Does that count as 3 minutes of bounce? Because you did hit you flushed on that candle, and then you're going up. It's kind of hard to see. So you literally flushed the low on this candle, 3 minutes of bounce. No bounce has lasted longer than 3 minutes today, except for that one, 4 minutes. So let's see what happens. You've literally had no more than 4 green candles in a row, or staying above the low. So 3 minutes in, man. You have your stopwatch. I'm just looking at it. It's not only it's easy. These are like the coloring games I play with my nephew. It's like green, 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 red, green. Like, one of these is not like the other. It's the same thing. It's right here. 3 green, 1 red. 3 green, 1 red. We're learning basic patterns in recognition today. Nah, but it is going to dance around this level, though. Again, I think I like the risk reward at the level. You got to be quick, though. But I should have held the first one. I made 250 on it. I should have made like 700 on it, but it's all love. It happens. End phase still flushing. Dude, Tesla's selling off again, though. Again, there's your 3 minutes. It's time and play with 2 ESs. It will come, my friend. When the time arrives. That's it. I don't want to plan for them. I'd rather just respond, if that makes sense. Kind of like the data. So it's like usually if I have to plan to make a big play, it gets fucked. But if it's like, if you're ready to move when it's there, it's like, there you go. It works. It works. 3,740, you're breaking lower here again. Even the NASDAQ. I'm thinking about adding to the MNQ. Again, that was the one that went negative the other day, but now we're doing pretty deep. Dude, this is all still yesterday's levels, though. Like, nothing is like, we're just like in the middle of what we did yesterday. Bro, and then Tesla now. Tesla's getting really low. 236, down 5 again. Interpret OPEC. Are they trying to screw America? I think they're just going to protect the market. I think what you're seeing is like you got to realize what America did was like a pseudo OPEC. If you really want to think about it. Like in the last 8 months of oil policy, America has acted like their own OPEC. They brought together Japan, they brought together Europe, they brought together anybody with barrels of oil, and then we sold it all. So it's like, I just think OPEC is now being the balancing force on the opposite end. Oil's starting to run up. That could lift the market here. So be careful on this one. I guess the meeting might be starting, but watch, because oil could lift the market. But now, if oil goes too high, some people might panic in the inflationary sense or other factors. Yeah, dollar hasn't moved up on that. See what the dollar does. Again, oil is starting to move. Futures are breaking down right now into another low level. Oil still, it's like kind of subdued though. It's not like too crazy. $3,727. So again, I need a little lower, about 6 more points, which is going to be about what? 1.5 points on the SPY. Premiums aren't reacting because we're in the middle. That's it. It's just like, I think that MNQ is a great example. Because remember, we were balanced, and then I just added this as a day trade, and then it went against me. So I was down like $1,000. So now I'm just down the same amount or like a little bit worse than making the trade like right here. So even the futures, even with no premium, you're right in the middle. You see what I'm saying? So just imagine that is like if you had to play from here to here, and you're still like that's not moving, and you're going positive. Just imagine what the premiums are going to do. UUP trying to catch a candle. Apple's still selling off, and same thing with Tesla. 371.31, 3725, new low of the day on the SPX and the SPY. Mm-mm. 372. Yeah, TLT. Just watch. If TLT could catch a bid again, that's the only thing I don't like. You guys got to realize you're one more flush away from TLT just getting killed. You guys realize that, right? If there's a bond auction or anything, and this thing just makes one of those big gap ups, gaps down, that's it. It's done. And then you're going to really get there. But I just put out this stream alert, new low. Again, TLT is like kind of showing fear in that sense today. 3722, you're about 1 point above the level. Sadly, I think the market could move a little bit more. Oh, I hit it. It said 372 and then bounce. That's 3-4 points already, just from the bottom of that candle to here. So again, give it 3 minutes, 4 minutes, see if it could hold. That one was 4 minutes. Check the pound. Yeah, it came down a lot. So that's fine. Again, it gave up its calming down movement. So I have half my gains back on it. And that's 6J, 6B. Yeah, so again, that candle didn't even last. Watch TLT catch coming up. That's going to be better than not. I don't think we have a bond auction. Today's what, Wednesday? And UUP hasn't moved. Think about averaging down on what? Main reason? I think it's the fact that everything came down except for the bonds. So I was saying it on the watch list. I think 2 days ago, I brought up TLT and I was just letting you know. Like if you noticed, in the last couple of days, look at dollar, new low, new low, new low, new low. The dollar was moving. The pound was moving. The only thing that didn't move was the bonds. Oh, but the peach is moving. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is October 5th. I know we've already sold off about 2.3 on the NASDAQ, but Bradley Frizzle and the peach has arrived. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, my goodness. Oh, nah. Oh, shit. Dude, I'm doing it, Bradley. Bradley, I'm doing it. I spot a sign when I see a sign. I'm doing it, Bradley. Dude, Bradley, I have to do it. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. I don't care. I went long on the EA. I'm buying it. Every time the Frizzle Peach, I'm doing it, Peach. No, I'm doing it for you, man. Let's go. No, that's it. Every time this week, the Peaches. Let's go, Bradley Frizzle. You're about to either wash me out or bless me with this. I'm about to lose like 400 peaches in like 2 seconds if this don't work. Come on, man. Let's go. All right, I don't think it's going to go. I think it's going to go. I don't know, man. Bradley Frizzle. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Let's go. Hey, man, 3725. 3725. Don't flush it. Just let's go. Come on, give me like 4 candles. Get some upside. Do it for the kids, like we said. Man, Bradley Frizzle. God bless you, man. How you feel? You feeling the bounce, right? You have to, because I said I'm just going off the signs. You know, last time I just like every time Frizzle does it, it works. Do. We'll go high today from here. I believe in the peach. Nah, man, the peach is clapping me, bro. Peach, don't clap me. Come on, Bradley. I need the Bradley bounce, man. It's called the Bradley bounce. ARVN, what's that? That's the first 4 minutes, though. That's what kind of scares me. All right, I just took $30. Oh, come on! Every time. Every time. I'm just like, I'm 2 seconds off. I'm 2 seconds. Thank you, Bradley. That's it. I know you got me at 35. That's it. He got me some. Gains pop every time, bro. Every time. It's cool. I'll take it. I missed out on another 2. Thank you, Bradley. That worked. ES is Eversource. No, /ES is E-mini future. It's the big one. Big future on big SPY. Can the debt cat also be in fresh money? Could be. Oh, dude, and I remembered. Bro, the peach, bro. Look at it. I'm telling you, the peach. You should. I need more faith in the peach. Forgive me, peach, for I've sinned. I cut it too soon. Yeah, we'll do it on the next one. Tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. Thank you, Bradley. From now on, I'm gonna buy a option every time the peach comes in. But man, it's great. Big liquidity, 3744. This is the level, but we have to get above here. Again, that's on the SPX. The ES a little bit, 3742. I don't know how I feel about this price, though. No, this is the low end. Like, you have to get above here or it just looks ugly. Oh, but I figured it out, dude. Somebody answered it on the watch list. I love you. Like, I love the chat, bro. Like, do you know why they call it a dead cat bounce? It's because cats land on their feet. Y'all know this? So, like, if you drop a cat, it's supposed to land on its feet. You see what I'm saying? So, if the cat is dead, it would bounce. So, if the cat's not alive and the cat drops, it's just going to hit the ground and bounce. And then it dies. You see what I'm saying? I didn't know that. I said, wow, that's a mind-blowing. No, it's not going to get dark. It's not that dark. Come on, man. So that's why. So, like, if it wasn't dead, it would land on its feet. You see what I'm saying? But since the cat is not alive, it lacks the ability to land on its feet. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know that, bro. I didn't know. I was like, that's crazy, bro. Oh yeah, what was I said I was gonna sell you something. Can anyone remind me? I've already forgotten. I was gonna sell you something today. I said it in the morning. What was it? Yeah, don't try that at home. Professionals only. Thank you. Oh, the barbell. Yeah, let's go. Let me sell you the barbell right now. Who wants it? It's not even 10. This is just like macro, micro way to trade. This is like understanding, like yesterday when you see me kind of calm down. Even like today. I mean, I made a couple trades. I already went 2 for 2, but I'm not going to push it after yesterday. But I want you to understand something about the barbell trade. So I need 150 likes for this one. Okay? If you give me 150 likes, I think you're going to like it. I hope it exposes you to new things. And again, TLT bouncing, so that is good. TLT bounce. I mean, honestly, you might even get a little bit more of a bounce here. I need 150 like. Oh, y'all coming up short. Oh, y'all coming up. Y'all don't even want the macro. Y'all don't even care about it. That's fine. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? We refuse the right. We reserve the right to refuse service. Y'all, that's fine. I see how it is. Damn, they ain't even coming through with the 150. Okay, there it is. Thank God. You could say for the tinfoil. That's fine. So, the barbell trade. When the market, I'll just tell you this. When the market does a lot of up and down, but when you're coming off of like 3% up, 4% down, 3% up, 4% down, you don't have to try to trade everything. The barbell trade is literally far out of the money calls and then far out the money or at the money puts. So the whole idea of the barbell trade is understanding we are in a giant range and you don't make money if it stays in the range. It's like a barbell. I want you to picture a bench press. So you either do far out of the money calls, because if it rips and rallies, it's going to be monstrous, and that's how you make money on that, or you buy the puts, whereas if it breaks down and actually a dead cat bounce fails, whatever it is, it's going to flush really, really hard. So that's why the whole idea, it's like a strangle, exactly, but the whole idea is that when you're getting a big range and it's not creating movements, you want to think about the barbell a little bit or try to put yourself in a position where it's either a lot of upside or a lot of downside at this point. And that's what I'm saying. Just don't get caught and trapped in the middle, because look at this. All of this downside, upside. This is in the middle. You've only spent one day in the last week over where we were at yesterday. So that one, you're going to either hit if it goes down or on the upside. Oil, again, I think the meeting is about to start. 87. Yeah, oil's starting to push now. So that could lift the market for a little bit, and then it might hit a little negatively. No, OPEC conference has not started. There's headlines, but the live meeting's not there. Yeah, OPEC says the cut is driven by global economic uncertainty. Saudi is moving for 10.5 million barrels a day for November to December. Dude, Tesla again? Wow. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Even off the 20 shares, $300. And again, we were able to take, 200 yesterday? But that's actually wild. It's a big move, though. I mean, you would have made a lot more with a vehicle, whether it was options or more shares, but that one's a big one. Is Elon selling? I don't know. I think people are just reacting to everything else. I guess these went up 180. You would have made 100% on these. I guess we would have made a little bit more, maybe 200. That's on the weekly. Nike, Tesla, Enphase, Molly Whoppers. Apple's coming back up. Nike looking solid. They're green. Again, watch if banks are slipping in the process of this. But if those start coming down here, just don't fall for it. But this is good. This could be your first little bounce like we were talking about. So again, some people were saying we're not even going to get bounce high enough to short. So this is your level. I mean, 37, 33. And again, if it gets above there or not, your risk to reward is a little bit different above here. But if it stays in this range, again, literally, like I was telling you right here, look how literally to the T. Hit it, pop. Like, this is nice. I had Tesla puts. You made more on your shares. How much did you buy them for? Because I was looking, it looks decent. It looks like if I spent $50, would have made me $100. So if I spent $100, I would have made $100. You compare the chart with May was their jobs data. There was everything. I mean, the schedule is still the same. Obviously, it's off a little bit, but the data has changed since then either way. But during that May 9th, there was catalyst. That's why the ultimate drop of May 9th, it culminated with the CPI, or it culminated with Powell, I believe. It was Powell or CPI on May 9th. Someone could probably correct me. But it was one of these. So, like, right here, it's either this was CPI or this was CPI, or this was CPI and this was Powell. But there was all data around here. It was the same exact setup. And again, like I'm saying, it's just like now that we have this move today, bro, tell me this doesn't look exactly like, again, that's a day right there. So May 9th, after your first bounce, you had like a calm down day. But even then, May 9th here, even if we came right back down, it would look almost exactly the same. Which is wild to me. And then we're going to repeat all the major data and then major data again. So it lines up perfectly on the schedule as far as the data is concerned. Yeah, bro, that Bradley Frizzle bounce was real, man. Yeah, UNG. I don't like UNG up only 1%, though. It gets sell off by the end of the day. You need UNG up 10%. I have a very high standard for UNG. Enphase, yeah. A couple people called out Enphase. They're getting mollywopped today. Amazon's climbing pretty big. So a little bit above the range. Well, that's a 10-point move. We don't have any news on how Elon is going to finance it, though. Bank of America, you got a candle there. Tesla dropping again. All right, I'm going to add to the MNQ. Okay, I just sold another of the MNQs. Remember, I had 2 of them from the other day? So I'm already down 400. I'm just going to double it up there. I was in at what? I think I'm 11,292 now. I don't know what that last price came in at. Elon financing right in front of your eyes. Don't say that. Don't you dare say that. So again, the MNQ, it shouldn't be like a fast play. You're not going to watch it move as much. But I just added it to the one that we were holding. There's Wells Fargo on the low. Oh, Banks, dude. Banks still got mad meat on the bone. Hold up. I guess they could still. But they're just wicked when they bounce. Yeah, 2 million barrel cut. Price cap may lead to temporary oil output cut in Russia. That's what Novak said. 371. We're coming right back down here. CVLG on the high. I don't know what that one is. Covenant Logistics up 2%. Announces timing of third quarter earnings. That's it. Their last news last couple months ago was raising dividend. They have a dividend, and I think it's related to shipping. Why does this thing look amazing? Datadog on the low. JP Morgan. Watch out. Those banks, man, they're coming back. Enter and exit. So good. Thank you for all the info you share. Really is priceless. I hope so, man. I appreciate the positivity. Amen. Let's get it. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta love the love. Tanker prices soaring. That one's a good one. CVLG. I mean, I think it's interesting. I think it's very, very interesting. Netflix tanking, finally. You guys know we still have those shares, right? Like, I don't know if y'all remember that, but we still have it. Yo, we got $80 on it, actually. Yo, hold up. I'm hyped on $80. Stop playing with me. Spy's coming down here again. Watch out. It doesn't have to flush. Again, we might bounce at that level with the SPX. Like I was saying here, just watch out. Yeah, the same shares. The same exact shares from 3 weeks ago when I told you. So remember when I was first trying to show you the lesson and I was like, don't get scammed on options. And I was like, here, let me show you. You could do this trade with $700. Hold on. Oil. I'm sorry. We're going to dance around. Watch out for 3722 on the SPX. Oh, yeah. Oil's breaking out now. So watch out for that. But, like, remember I was telling you how, like, people just kept getting scammed on the options? It felt like 3 months ago. It was only 3 weeks ago. And that's crazy because 3 weeks is still a long time if you really think about how much it's moved. But just take a look. All the premiums are down. Everything. You're, like, way down. That last Friday was, like, I think we got it September 16th. Yeah. So that same point right there. You're still down on everything. This is October puts too. Here, let's even go in the money too. Oh yeah. That's awful. Oh, come on. Tell me that doesn't get good. In the money by $12, you're break even. Oh, these guys are wild. I forgot we had that play. Wow, $90 on it now, so that's good. Netflix is finally dumping. ACAM. So that MNQ, that other one's helping out a little bit. ACAM, we're down on it, though, now. Down by 100. SPY hitting the bottom here, or just right below, and then hasn't moved. But oil's coming up there again. You're getting some updates on that. It's got to be draining capital from retail. Dude, that's the third week of it. That's not even like, you see what I'm saying? Like fuck all the bullshit now at this point. That's not even like, this is another weekly option. This is the third weekly option on the same stock in the same level of volatility near the same exact lows, and the stock is $20 lower than the price that we are talking about. And that option is in the money by X amount of dollars and still either down or break even. So like I'm saying, I mean, again, some people are still having success. More power to you. I fuck with you. I love you. Everybody else, I just want to make sure I want to make sure people don't grab protection that isn't really protecting them. And that's the whole key in this marketplace. The fear is real, the downside is real, and you're watching it. But now you got to make sure your insurance is actually protecting. And that's where I'm saying now it's a money drain on some of those plays. It is a money drain. So little low, little bounce. Biden, the reduction in OPEC oil output was unnecessary. Imagine. And now you only have half of your reserves. But again, that's what we were saying earlier. It's just like this is now, depending on what OPEC does, OPEC might balance out what America did for the last year. So think about it. America, Japan, and the rest of the world was dumping supply from reserves for the last how many months, right? This time around, it might be able to. Now OPEC is going to be holding back supply while U.S. will not be dumping. The U.S. has made its views clear to OPEC. Reserves are physical. So I explained this back in like November when the first time it happened. A lot of people don't even understand how it is. And like there's sour crude and then the sweet crude, and that most of our reserves are sour crude and that we usually export them. And actually what happens is that we take our reserves and then we auction it off to Chevron and Exxon, and then Exxon takes it and then sells it to India and China. And none of what I'm saying is an exaggeration. This is just how it works. So, but and again, I have a video on this a year ago. So if you're just hearing about it now, you're behind. But that's kind of how it goes down. TTF is gas. Can you link that video? It's just search it. It says oil is going to go crazy in 2022. And I posted the video in November 2021. And I explain everything, and that's when I first said oil is going to be insane this year. OPEC meetings are live. Look, all my cousins have showed up. It's beautiful. Do you guys want to watch? Do you guys want to watch OPEC? I don't know. I don't know how many. It's kind of boring. Again, a lot of my cousins are there. I don't know what y'all are into, but I can have a little. Yeah, it's starting right now. It's going live. Yeah, y'all want a little OPEC? No, but like seriously, like it's funny, but like I have a family friend who works with OPEC. It's like it's a joke, but like not really. It's like I know a guy, but like you know what I'm saying? It's just I don't know, and I understand. Uncle Defeat.
I would like to welcome everybody in this, our first after a long-lasting period of virtual meetings.
Zach, Habibi.
I have to remind our friends and colleagues.
So watch oil. They might be able to move some shit. Again, what you should watch for is individual output cuts. If anybody else announces a cut beyond what we already have. Spy's coming down again. Netflix news.
I found it prominent that we all celebrate with you.
Nothing's coming up here. You can see it.
Our return to
but see if it does come through.
Normal meetings. And because of that, we wanted to...
Sounds just like you. Bro, this is how my dad sounds, asshole.
Event.
What do y'all think I am?
Also to share with you the view that a good number of my colleagues found it important that we have a message to relay to the whole world, a message of engaging, a message of moderation, but also a message of caution. We have had a record to celebrate also when it comes to how OPEC Plus had fared over the last 2 years and a half, overcoming all of these calamitous events, starting from COVID.
Yeah, crude is rocketing now.
We are
That's another
going
2% after
through
this day. That's huge.
a period of diverse uncertainties which could come our way. It's a brewing cloud, and that we hope with our cohesion, with our commitment to the various approaches that we have built in within our means and ways of conducting ourselves. I have to keep reminding our friends here the clue for OPEC Plus success.
Tell me.
Is first and foremost is our cohesion, and you could see it in front of you.
Amen. Amen.
The operative model is very simple, and we urge other international organizations to copy and paste, because at least we have a record to show that we have been successful.
Oh, yo, he said his shots.
For making sure that we.
Damn, son. I'm sorry. I get way too into this. My bad.
You have to be assertive.
Damn.
And preemptive.
He just said, y'all have no idea what you're doing.
Ahead of the curve, which means you have to be proactive. It is a simple.
Bro, I think my dad has told me this before.
Found ourselves.
Says you have to be proactive, son. Proactive.
That deployment had enabled us to maintain a sustainable oil market. And if you compare what OPEC Plus had achieved compared to what others have been trying to achieve, I leave it for your own judgment to do that appraisal and to give us that grade that I think we own, because it was not something that happened haphazardly or as a stroke of
a
genius luck or a choke or
yeah, they haven't said anything. He's just literally talking shit about the U.S. right now.
Being fortunate. Let's not forget also that with doing so and being festive and celebrative of what we have achieved, we also conducted ourselves discharging our commitment to the global economy. And we have and continue and shall continue our commitment to the world economy, to the betterment of the producers and the consumers. Whatever actions that we have taken, whatever action we have taken today, and whatever action we may take in the future, we will demonstrate to you now and even after that it was all done.
Apple Pop, Spy's trying to get to the level.
View that we need to be attentive to the word requirements and word commitment. So we are discharging our commitment. We will continue discharging our commitment, and we will continuously prove that OPEC Plus is here not only to stay, but here to stay as a moderating force to bring about stability and a betterment to the and a supporting anomaly to the world economy. We are also mindful of a fact that sometimes keeps people in going through these things, which is not only we are mindful of our own well-being as countries, or as
I closed out the Tesla. I took like a 290 profit.
But what we do is very crucial and very important to other exporting countries that are not members of OPEC Plus. And I have to say also to other importing countries, but do have a good share of their requirements is being produced locally. And the examples are many. Energy is something that can never be attended to in a short-term tweaks and moves. the world energy markets needs attendance and needs careful planning.
Yeah.
And needs
Bro, they're
assertive
literally,
investments,
he's
and
shitting
needs
on U.S.
commitment to this
dumping the
investment,
reserves.
and needs guidance, without which
This is very
investment
scathing
would
towards
not
the
happen,
U.S.
without which investors will not be there, and without which, as you can see with your own eyes,
KUBT, they're
it
shorting
will
quantum
become
computing.
a crippling anomaly to
QUBT.
the world economy. This is what we are being going through when it comes to supply chains. This is what is happening too when it comes to energy markets. I have something to show you. You know me very well. Most of you have been friends of mine for quite some time, which is a friendship that I will continue to cherish and be proud of. But I would like to share with you one slide. Although you know me, I hate to talk about oil prices. I do not make oil prices an issue for me.
This is going to be
I will
good.
show you with a glimpse of a chart what OPEC Plus
What
has
is-
succeeded with and what others had failed to do.
Dude, this chart is
Can
about
you
to be
click
great.
the
Dog, he has a
There you
PowerPoint.
go.
He have a price chart. He's like, I don't even like showing this.
I want you to look at oil prices.
Show me.
This is a comparison between what was prior prices in January this year, the average prices of January this year, vis-a-vis the average prices of September. And in the case of Brent, it's 6%.
Oh, shit.
In the case of WTI,
Dude, he's showing you
It's
what I'm
1%.
telling you. Look at it. Oh, my God.
US gasoline, because that is
Wow.
where we can find at a retailer price,
Oh,
it's 11%.
Bro, he's here.
But look at the rest.
Yeah, look at that. Bro, he's
Ask
saying,
yourself
this
the
doesn't
question.
make sense.
Who delivered? With that, I am, as I said, honored to be surrounded with my friends and colleagues.
I think so. He's saying
And
that
definitely,
he's saying our
amongst the
prices
others
didn't
that
go
are
up
not
the
here,
same.
we have
But then I
proven
think that's
not only we are
showing that
colleagues
everything else ran
we
and
are
oil
just
didn't.
A band of brothers.
Like
that will
legitimately,
continue to
oil
serve
didn't.
Our cause, our countries, our people. But definitely, as I would repeat it, we are still, will continue to be committed to be.
Literally,
an
he just showed
international
every
participant
commodity up
that
70 to
delivers what
100%.
I've just shown.
And then he's like, oil has moved no more than 11.
If any of my friends would like to make,
He's like,
an opening
that's either
remark.
saying we either did our job or something does not make sense.
Okay.
My
If
goodness.
you permit me, I will take any question from your end. Hadley.
Your Royal Highness, thank you so much for speaking to us today. And again, congratulations on everyone coming back from Vienna. We're all very, very happy to see you here. Secretary General, congratulations on sharing your first OPEC plus meeting, I should say, with the Saudis. Thank you so much. Your Royal Highness, I want to kick off by asking you specifically a question that I asked to Vladimir Putin a year ago. Are you using energy as a weapon? It was a question that he denied. But there are people in Washington and in the White House who right now are looking at the cuts that OPEC Plus is making, and they are saying that this is an aggressive move by OPEC. And they're
question.
very, very curious
This
to
is drama.
understand why this organization that they call a cartel is moving against the United States and Europe. And Mr. Secretary General, to follow on to that, when
Yes,
I
very
spoke to you just
pointed.
a couple of months ago, you said you had an open door policy to European policymakers. Have they entered that door? Are you having those conversations with them? Because I have to tell you, there is a huge narrative coming from the West right now that OPEC, as you say, a band of brothers, but as they would say, a cartel, is attempting to hold the world hostage, just as Vladimir Putin has done when it comes to
Damn,
energy
she
prices.
has balls, bro.
Thank you, gentlemen.
That was a good question.
Very, very provocative.
Yeah.
Question, which I you know, I
Very
take the pleasure of
provocative, Habibi.
answering,
Habibti,
Hadley,
why so provocative?
with a quip, not a big answer. Show me where is the act of belligerence, period.
Ooh, damn.
Secretary General.
Oh, Oh, come on. You should have went it. He dropped the mic.
Back to your question. Yes, I did say we have an open door. We have an open door. I'm waiting for someone to knock
He
on that
said,
door.
show me what's
That's all I can
belligerent.
say.
And you're still not getting anyone knocking on that door, because a lot of folks would say that by this action, by these cuts, you are endangering global energy markets, you are endangering the global economy.
It's a
What's
big
the
deal.
response?
Spy, little pop.
If you permit me, Royal Highness, we are not endangering the energy markets. We are providing security, stability to the energy markets.
At a price.
Everything has a price. Energy security has a price as well.
No, this meeting is insane. Dude, that's a crazy first question. So pretty much America and the West. Wait, hold on. I'll explain it after.
You've
I want to
warned
listen.
many times of the very limited and tight spare capacity. This cut that happened today, how much spare capacity does it free up? And in the future, would you think about returning more oil to the markets, provided the situation changes? Thank you.
Well, the agreement talks about an extension of the current agreement to 23. We have softened even the amount of meetings and the mechanics to make sure that people can get a better sight of our guidance to the market. What we could do, as you have seen in the press release, the JMMC will meet every 2 months. The JMMC has been authorized to hold even more meetings if it requires. And also, the conference meetings will go back to the normal situation, which is twice a year. However, the JMMC will have the authority to call for any additional meetings. The guidance also makes sure that we didn't do these things just to meet and have coffee and talk with each other. It meant that we will have to discuss the market situation.
I love the Arab personality.
And see how things will evolve. And based on that, we could call
They did
for
not
meetings
come to eat
which
and
may
drink the
require
coffee.
some tweaks here or there. The purpose of it is that we show that we are attentive to the markets, whichever way it goes. The amount of level of uncertainty that we are faced up with today is beyond. I have had 35 years of experience in this field. I would like to challenge anybody who could come and say we've been through a situation as similar as it is today. And if we are not to be attentive or take it lightly, like some others did, when they were not attending to this quantitative easing,
Bro,
when they did not attend to
OPEC
the
usually
amount
doesn't
of
shit on us like
inflation
this.
that
This
were
is big drama.
accumulating and propelling, and look at what is happening. They're backpedaling. They are trying to play catch-up. We cannot afford playing catch-up. We'd rather be preemptive than being sorry. And by the way, if we are not to be preemptive,
that's why he said buy stream alerts.
Cost
that's exactly what he's telling you.
And value
better
would
to
be
have
higher.
it and not need it than need it and not have it, Habibi.
I would have to stress, it is not just
Amen.
about Saudi Arabia or UAE or Kuwait. It's about an industry. It's about a global economy that would suffer if we run out of energy. This is something that everybody now is going through. And again, I would refer you to the chart that I was just showing, which talks.
That's the whole point they're playing on.
A million words.
So literally,
without having to
the
talk
West,
about it.
the West is trying to say you're endangering it. Why would you do this at this time? And OPEC, I think the conclusion they're going to say we kept it stable. That's what they're going to bank on.
السوق الورقية النفطية عن السوق النفطية
I actually understand some of this.
هذا القرار والخفض ب 2 مليون برميل يوميا إلى نهاية ديسمبر كيف يخدم إعادة ربط هذه السوقين؟
It sounds like the 2 million barrels.
من ذاك الوقت.
It's a little bit here, a little there.
ما في لا شك عندي انه في احجام عن دخول السوق الورقيه بسبب كلفه
I can't actually translate this.
بقدر ما
One time I actually can.
الهامش الربحي بقدر او كلفه العقود بقدر ما يكون هناك.
He said get stream alerts.
المشكله الان ما هي مع المضاربين.
And he said America has no idea what they're doing. I can't mistranslate it because I actually understand it. So I don't want
معالجة
I don't want to misinform.
ممكن يتعرضونها خصوصا إذا كانوا صناعات تعتمد على الطاقة بشكل أساسي ومهم أن لها تعرف كم الكلفة لها حتى تتمكن من إدارة محافظها أو استثماراتها بطريقة سليمة. هذا الوضع الآن الموجود يجعل من الصعب على هذه الصناعات والمستهلكين الكبار أنهم يلجأوا للسوق الورقية لأنها مكلفة. وبقدر ما تكون مكلفة بقدر ما تكون الإحجام بيكون أكثر وبالتالي تكون عرضة للمضاربة ولما يسمى بالمانيبيوليشن. Okay. Halima.
First of all, thank you so much for having us all back in Vienna. We are all very happy to be back in the Secretariat. Your Royal Highness, you talked about careful planning. This is something you've talked about before, not being, having to be reactive. How are you thinking about, as you go through your planning process, what happens on December 5th with the EU's sixth package of sanctions and the launch of the price cap plan? Are you anticipating significant market dislocations? How are you, with your crystal ball, it's only potentially 2 months away, how are you thinking about that event and preparing reaction responses?
Well, first of all, Halima, I owe it to you as a friend. You've been so kind to all of us. You've been engaged in really trying to excavate the analysis, the true analysis, and without any biases here or there, you were after the truth and after the true analysis. And so I'm very grateful for that. I owe it to say it to you. Be it as it may, unfortunately, none of us can claim that he has a crystal ball. The only person that had crystal ball was Faradon Fasharaki, and even Faradon lost his own crystal ball because actually this is our dichotomy, if I may explain it in behalf of our friend. We have so many uncertainties. We don't know what will happen to the embargo. We don't know yet how the cap will be executed and who is going to commit to it and what will be the impact of it. We don't know, central bankers, I would have to say belatedly, decided that they should combat inflation. And they rushed with this new modus operandi of wanting to tame inflation at the cost of the economy. And this is not my statement. You could go and check their own statement. And this is, by the way, it's all over the place. So we don't know how much inflation taming will happen in the future and how that inflation will respond to this taming approach, and how much more important, how much it will take from the world economy growth to do that taming. It's an open-ended thing. We don't know what will happen with regard to China lockdown. I would have to say something else which might put me in another space, but even if we can imagine that China loosens its own lockdown, well, you may end up with a growth of demand on commodities and all of and you may impact actually the supply chains, and then you will have a propelling effect to the so-called inflationary pressures coming from commodities, which means that it would give credence or more credence to the idea of a continuous amount of taming of inflation through interest rates. There are geopolitical things that are at work, and
we're moving up. We're above this SPY level. I think we're going to get a big move at Euro close. Because again, bonds have chilled out now. So we're back here to this level.
That are beyond the scope of this organization. That's why I was saying earlier, that it's making it extremely complex, extremely tough and frustrating for all of us here to try to, with all the modesty that we should have and humbleness that we should have, we should just come out and plain and say, we are not in the gambling business. We have to be careful.
That's right. Y'all haven't noticed the trend in the last 6 months?
That
y'all got all the Arabs just like, yo, man, we're trying to be humble, but y'all need to...
as human is making it difficult for us to project and predict. We have went through an exercise ourselves in Saudi Arabia. We collected every institution, including yours and others. The amount of spread of all forecasts, it was like Swiss cheese is not compared, because it's a variance, of huge variance, which tells you a lot about the amount of certainty.
Again, why? If we can't get above 3,742, it's bust. But if we get above there,
exercise, and that exercise tell you this, then if you are not be careful, I don't know what you should do.
He's bringing up Swiss cheese because of other commodities like food.
I have to ask you to direct some of the questions to my friends and colleagues. Brian the man.
Thank you.
I like some of your tweets, and this morning tweet was a bit funny. But you and I will have a go at each other.
Which one of the
damn? He was talking shit to him
this morning, Your Royal Highness.
We'll have a Texan way of getting to each other, talking to each other.
I look forward to that conversation.
That sounds so terrifying.
Your Royal Highness, thank you very much.
Nah,
I will direct this to you if I have to, but also I would love to hear from His Excellency.
It's funny, man. You're a funny tweeter.
Did you walk from the Kempinski this morning? We saw you come around the corner. First off, the same question then to both of you, because you may have different answers based on your viewpoint. How much, Your Royal Highness, has the release of the U.S. Strategic Petroleum Reserve and others in the world distorted true price discovery? And Your Excellency, if you could also answer the same question, we would appreciate it. Thank you.
I wouldn't call it a distortion.
Yeah, this is the wildest. I'll give you a fun fact about this meeting in a second.
Actually,
but listen.
It was done in the right time, and if it didn't happen, I'm sure that things might be different than what it is today. So to start with, I will not call it distortion. And to start with, this is 7 countries. They have their own setup. It's not a state secret. They have their own mechanics. They have their own system. They have their own triggering mechanisms. They triggered it. And I think we just have to continue to be respectful of the institution and the governing rules.
Damn.
But we are also equally
seeking
reciprocity.
He's saying that was your decision. We don't care, but we want the same
Thank
respect.
you, Your Royal Highness.
Damn.
I think it's important.
But he did not say they distorted
that we cannot deny
That's
from,
crazy.
which is the fact that there are no investments coming, and to not to do what we have to do, as a group, which is concerned about all of member countries coming back to their production and putting some of their money and capital into those investments.
So we're coming back
If we
down
don't
after the
do
level.
that,
Didn't get to
then
VWAP, but
it doesn't
still
matter
kind
what
of
the
in play.
decision you do for
But
6
if you
months
fall
or
below,
so.
it's bust.
But we will fall from a cliff. And it's not enough that few countries are only investing when we are 20 or 20 plus countries here in OPEC plus. We are concerned about the lack of investments. And I think we are concerned about a lack of a demand or a demand fall due to the circumstances that His Excellency mentioned. And to the other, I think end, I mean, the table is explaining itself. Why are we only looking at oil, while oil is not the major contributor to the economical issues that we are having.
That's wild.
Gas, I would say,
That's
and other commodities, coal and others, are affecting the world economy much more than crude oil and products. So we need, I think we need, as professionals, to look at those markets, look at what others could do to also copy or take us as a lead in what we are doing in terms of ensuring that investments are there and the prices are reasonable as well to the consumers. We care about the consuming nations, and what we are doing is to ensure that we have more oil coming to the market for years to come. It's not a short-term thing.
Thank you. David Shepherd from the Financial Times. I just want you, for the people at home, to explain to the average motorist why you are so concerned about oil prices when they're already historically at quite high levels. The average people filling up their car will feel the price seems high to me. Why is OPEC saying we need to reduce production now when prices are already relatively elevated and the economy appears to be struggling?
Well, David, you could see reality in whichever way you want. I showed you now that oil prices are as they were almost back in January before this crisis. Check your motorist and see what they are paying for gasoline or diesel, and ask yourself the question where the money is going. You will see it in refining capacity and in refining margin and what have you. That is when it comes to Europe, when it comes to the Euro.
Tesla, another low.
Check that number and you will see
selling.
What is the take of the producer, and you will find it as it is here. You know, I have Brent here. I take it, you're living in the UK. I take it also, why don't you be much more.
So literally, the chart says Brent 6, WTI 1,
electricity prices
gasoline.
Would be paid.
Oh my gosh,
he
just said
the
electricity.
Gas prices that would be used to heat people, heating in this way. What, as again, Sahel was saying, what is so odd about oil when it is only registering the most modest amongst other sources of energy? You have coal now, and you have gas here.
Dude, this is crazy.
And if you want to see what his electricity prices would be, look at the two, and you will figure out what would be the bill.
Can I just follow up the question?
Absolutely.
Just to follow up the question, and thank you for taking it. The gas price is widely seen in Europe and much of the Western world as having been manipulated by Russia, which has cut supply. Mm-hmm. People will now see Saudi Arabia and the core members of OPEC and OPEC Plus cooperating with Russia to try and raise the oil price. It's a simplistic view, but David, that will be the view.
David, you want to twist it to your end, fine. It's your prerogative, it's your right. We've been collaborating with all OPEC Plus countries ever since December 2016. So it is not an accident of mutual convenience, if you could call it. Again, it is not about, it is the act and the result. Show me, as I was saying to to Hadley, where is the belligerence? Where is the ill intentions?
Dude,
there is nothing else to showcase and to prove that we are not doing what you are accusing us to doing than the chart. Look at other commodities. What is happening to other commodities? Even milk for the children. Look at that, how much it is.
Milk for the children.
And don't accuse us of also OPEC Plus has something to do with milk.
Diapers. Oh, he's about to say it. He's about to say baby formula. Bro, they were talking mad shit. It's a very good interview, bro.
The mic, please. غالب درويش, Independent عربية. سيدي، الوسائل الإعلام الأمريكية التي وصفت قرار أوبك بلس بخفض الإنتاج.
He said America says something about OPEC.
هل لذلك تأثير على قرارات المنظمة في المستقبل؟ وفي نفس الوقت كبار المستهلكين يطالبون المنظمة بزيادة الإنتاج. كيف ترون هذه المطالب؟ شكرا.
Thank you. شكرا. He said something about America, and then would you have time to do something else?
يعني أشكر His Royal Highness Amir Abdulaziz for giving me the chance to visit Vienna for the first time. This is my first attendance. طبعا فيما يتعلق في يعني موضوع أنها تكون غير unnecessary أو غير مطلوبة. طبعا هناك مثل ما احنا دائما نقوم فيها شهريا خلال الاجتماعات الدوريه نقوم فيها بمتابعه كل ما يتعلق في الدراسات للسوق والسوق النفطي، فيما يتعلق في ايضا في السبلاي ديماند فورمولا، وايضا مثل ما هو معروض امامكم فيما يتعلق في الظروف المتعلقه في
He's literally just saying what the other guy said.
كل هذه العوامل طبعا تؤخذ بعين الاعتبار، ودائما احنا نحاول ان نكون
about the supply.
في هذا الخصوص. واعتقد اليوم
القرار هو انعكاس مباشر لهذا
هي عمليه تحتاج الى اخذ بعين الاعتبار جميع الجوانب. هناك لا يقل عن 6 أو 7 عوامل توضع على الطاوله للنقاش، وهذه العوامل من غير ما ندخل في التفاصيل لو اتكلم عنها بالتفصيل هناك من الامور في كل عامل قد ياخذ ساعه في النقاش، وهذه العوامل الكل يعرفها. هناك الضغط الاقتصادي، ايضا الانفليشن، هناك امور تتعلق في الوضع في الصين.
Tesla is flushing now. Another flush on Tesla, even Apple's coming down.
وقد تؤدي الى ما ممكن ان تؤثر على عمليه
another 10 million from SPR next month.
وهذه الامور اللي ناخذها دائما بعين الاعتبار. هذه دائما احنا يعني العمل الجماعي لهذه المنظمه للقيام بهذا الدور المفصلي في الوقت المناسب. وانا اعتقد ان اليوم العامل الاساسي اللي هو عامل الوقت، متى ناخذ القرار، وهذه هي التحديات اللي امامنا. هل ناخذ اليوم، ناخذها بعد شهر، ناخذها بعد 3 أشهر؟ يمكن
He's talking how they took time.
سمو الامير يمكن اخبر مني في هذا الامر. إذا ما بالوقت المناسب انعكاساتها جربناها في كثير من الأمثلة. يمكن نرجع إلى 2008 مع سموك، وكل التاريخ يرجع إلى هذا التاريخ.
Again, there's like different dialects of Arabic, so and then again, these guys are going full blown.
جرى، ولكن أعتقد أن نحن نتعلم من التاريخ. شكرا.
Please.
Yeah, oil. I mean, that's it. I mean, again, I think we're about to see now a year of oil with OPEC in control instead of the reserves.
سمو الأمير، هل خفض
Bro, this is a wild interview.
عنه اليوم البعض يقول بأنه لن يكون له الأثر الحقيقي على السوق بالشكل المطلوب، بنفس الوقت سيكون له أثر كبير على زيادة مستويات التضخم، وأن يصبح التضخم شيء يبقى في الاقتصادات العالمية لفترة أطول.
ما في نسق. إذا كان ما له أثر فمعناته كيف يأثر على التضخم؟ يعني ما أدري، كان إذا كان من المناسبة أذكر مسرحية عادل إمام الظاهر يا تنتن يا تنتن، يعني ما في يا هذه يا هذه، يا في أثر we try to measure it، يا ما في أثر. صلى الله على محمد وهدينا.
كون التخفيض 2 برميل راح يكون من الأساس، من البيت.
ما أقدر أنا كرئيس مجموعة ما أقدر يعني أنتهك حق دول أعضاء.
نعم.
فيه استمت بس بعض الأرقام اللي طلعت اليوم بعد
I think they're talking about future plans. And she started by asking him about like a problem. And how people view it. I think, again, I could be very wrong with these translations, but I'm just, I do have an idea.
الآن يمكن هي اللي تتحمل التخفيض الحقيقي، لكن يمكن our estimates في حدود يمكن 1 مليون
Yeah, he's saying uncertainties, and maybe their estimates could be higher or lower. Back to the uncertainty thing.
كل دولة في حقها والمحافظة على قدرتها في أنها تنتج حصتها. لكن تظل يعني مسألة تقديرية.
شكرا.
Hadley, no. We'll have to give our friend here.
Thank you very much, Minister.
Get a white guy on.
From Reuters News Agency. I had two questions. The first is...
But no, Alex, I have to talk to you about. So you have got it wrong.
Okay.
And you have got it wrong twice.
Oh, he's calling him out.
You will get it the third time if you did, as Reuters did not do a proper job. You talked about Russia doing this and that. And actually, the day that your story came out, no one from Russia talked to me, nor I talked to anybody from Russia. You repeated that again with another tale of a story prior to that Saudi and Russia, blah, 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 are congregating around $100 price. That is not true. And I spent 20 minutes from one of your respected members of your bureau in Dubai, explaining to her, or actually 25 minutes, why we don't go as Saudi Arabia for price targeting. And that 25 minutes went in vain, and I really don't like that. I acted in a very respectful way.
Spy above VWAP.
Emanating from
Post
respect
Euro
of the
close.
agency. And I think, but you elected.
So watch 3742. That will be a big one.
Source.
2 more points on the SPX.
Source, if I can do it as British as I could. But if you have questions, direct it to others, but not me.
Damn.
I'm not talking to Reuters. Until
he said, I ain't talking to liars.
The source, which is the energy minister on behalf of the Saudi government.
Okay, thank you. I won't ask.
So you ask the questions.
Yeah, take
to
that
any of my
smile off.
colleagues. Okay.
Damn. Dude, this is a crazy meeting. I don't think anybody expected this tone.
Your Royal Highness, there had been some speculation before this meeting that perhaps...
I didn't know that Scotland is here.
Scotland is here and well represented, Your Highness. Thank you.
Amenably more than well represented.
Spies ripping now. Bonds haven't moved yet.
Your Highness, there had been some speculation before this meeting that perhaps the Kingdom and perhaps Russia and some other countries may consider some supplementary voluntary adjustments, such as those the Kingdom has done in the past. Is that something that you did consider or would consider going forward? And if I could also ask, you've spoken about the uncertainty in the market right now. Could you elaborate a little bit more on the supply-demand conditions you're seeing right now that have merited this production cut? Thank you, sir.
You got above the 3742. It's looking decent.
I see.
It's a little bit above VWAP, but watch, this is going to be a key point.
A greater level of uncertainty. So, and we do see curves. And I would like to, Mohammed, can you show some of the things? This is what we see in terms of GDP growth. So it is a trend. You could see it in front of you. I don't know if you can see it, Grant. What else do we have, Mohammed? This is, again, a demand, but this is a trend. Now, we don't know what is happening in not even, yes, tomorrow. But this is the kind of trend when it comes to demand. This is extrapolation of the past and how it has been going. Now, this is the trend.
Bro, that Bradley Frizzle bounce, man.
Possibility
You're coming up here now. You're getting to the lows of the day.
You could see,
right where we open. We're still down 1.7 though on the NASDAQ.
So, if you are deceiving the world, that's your. but Bloomberg and others actually, and look at these.
Dude, I love this guy. This is wild.
Higher probability. That's a trend. And is there anything else, Ahmed? Here you go. Here you go. I will keep the rabbits coming. Don't worry. This is the amount of interest rates.
Dude, he's showing pretty pictures. He's saying who is belligerent here in all of this.
We've been told by central bankers.
Damn.
If these things are not an indicators of what may come in the future, I don't know what else. I think we should be in the grocery industry, not the energy industry.
Bro, they know it's good.
I would refer you to the good interview that I did with Bloomberg, where I spoke about what OPEC Plus do, but I want to assert something on behalf of our colleagues. When we talk about we have all means, and it goes both ways. It doesn't go one way. I don't think we have to enhance our credentials of being a respected and responsible producers. And we shall act.
Well, it's a big level. This is that was the first flush.
What is happening to the world global economy in the most responsible and responsive way. Please. No, I don't.
Thank you, Royal Highness Paul Sankey. Now, we're all delighted to be back here post-COVID, and I was wondering if it isn't time to reset the quota system to reflect that we are hopefully post-COVID, and it's very confusing, quite frankly, at times, exactly what the cuts are and where the baselines are and everything else.
God bless you. God bless you, Exponential, too. Amen. Thank you.
Reset everything so that we can...
No, that's a valid question, and we talked about it, but then we decided that because of the nature of the situation, and again, the irregularity of the ask now and the situation, we opted to extend the agreement as it is and make sure that we will buy the time, that we revisit all of these things, hopefully with time when we have a more, our priority now is stabilizing market. Now, we could be accused of wanting to influence market in a negative way.
No, you're still climbing.
You and others will see how we conduct ourselves in the months to come.
Yeah, watch natural gas too.
With this,
bro, this whole conversation makes me that much more bullish on natural gas,
I think
on everything,
we ought to buy
commodity related.
A good period of working and focusing on how to attend to this market situation, and then hopefully somewhere later on 23, as we hopefully can come out of this situation, we will have the time and the days to and again reinvigorate ourselves with some reality check.
Thank you very much. I work on Wall Street, and if I could ask a follow-up, we have something that we refer to as the Saudi put, which is the idea that you'll defend $80 oil. Should we read from this that you're putting a floor on the price of oil to maintain reinvestment and to avoid excessive weakness?
You're reminding me of Phantom of the Opera. So we have
Phantom of the Opera.
Phantom Saudi source, Phantom put, and Phantom call. So I think we could just switch off this video conference, media conference, and switch on Phantom of the Opera as a replacement of reality check. But there is no put and there is no call. As a Saudi energy minister, and I'm sure that almost all of everybody here, they are long-term producers, if I may, on your behalf, and please share with me. They are in this business for years and years to come. The most pivotal and more important thing for all of us in this table and others who have a huge amount of hydrocarbon resources is to make sure that we have a stable, sustainable, stable market that will not inhibit investment, that will not inhibit growth of demand, and we have to act in a way, in a responsible way, to assure people that we are still remaining a responsible producers, that the world can rely on us.
I love him and I'm frightened by him. I feel you.
Just for
I feel you.
A chance. Yes, please.
Your Royal Highness, thank you very much for
bringing us all back here. It's really good after 2.5 years to be back here, first of all. Cornelia Meyer, Resources. I totally get the outlook, the negative outlook, the potential for serious recession. Have you, when you look at it, also looked at the what if China gets out of its COVID lockdowns, and have you do you have a view on what that impact would be on demand?
Happy to answer that. I think there is a mechanism. So we of the given that we have explained today, that's the decision that we think is the right decision for all of us, not only for us as producers, but also for the long-term market. Now, if something of a magnitude that requires doing something different, we are a phone call away. There is a mechanism. We have done it before. And our intention is balancing the market, bringing investments, and our intention is to be a long-term players, not a short-term players, just attaining to. And one thing very important, we're not a political organization. We are an organization that meets on technical grounds, discuss on a technical ground, and our aim is to help the world economy to recover and to bring prosperity back to the market. Unfortunately, today, we have shown you the indications, and they are not encouraging us to do something different that will trample us in the future.
Trample us.
I hope I answered the question.
Don't trample me.
Hello, Herman Wang with Platts. Pleasure to be back in Vienna. Thank you for organizing this reunion of all of us. But I did want to ask a question to you.
Herman, you are the last person I would forget.
Thank you very much.
But I was wondering, where are you?
I'm right here. A question for yourself, Your Royal Highness, and also as well for your
letting Herman talk,
in the
though.
UAE. Especially in light of the aggressive expansions and production capacity that your national oil companies are investing in right now. I just wonder why extend these quotas all the way through the end of December 2023? You're locking these in for over a year, and you've said yourself there's a lot of uncertainty in the market. What's the reasoning behind such a long-term quota setting?
Well, maybe I responded to it. Maybe you were not here, but we wanted to give the market a guidance. But that guidance could change relevant to the situation that may prevail. But as it is today, we feel much more assured that we should give that comfort to the market that we're here for the full year, for the full 14 months, if it requires. However, if the things changes, we will tweak with it. If things get worse, we will have to also tweak. And I'll leave it to.
This is the OPEC meeting.
Muhammad.
I think
big.
I think that goes the same. The fact that our countries are building a reserve is a long-term investment. So that's a commitment that we have done as a responsible producers. We'll continue doing that, but also we would like the other countries to spend enough to maintain and go back to their production quota. If we are just selfish and just looking at ourselves and not looking at the overall, believe me, there will be no enough investments that alone we can do to bring enough to the whole world. And if something, like I explained earlier, if something requires us to reverse or do something different, we are a concerned party of the market, and we will meet and we will take again the right decision. We have done it over and over, and we have proven ourselves that we are a reliable group that have helped everyone, I would say, seeing a 6% rather than seeing, an unattained markets or commodities. You've seen what happened to them. And unfortunately, no one is even talking about those. as much as they talk about the gasoline or diesel prices,
I will now.
it's important that I think we
they dropped the bomb. No pun intended.
On those commodities, electricity prices and gas prices, because they are affecting the world economy much more than crude oil and products. Thank you.
Candles are getting a little bigger here too.
Yes.
Hello. My name is Antonio Sanchez with EFE, the Spanish news agency. The White House has just issued a statement.
No. Please, we are, again, in this building, we call it the silo. We talk about oil, we talk about energy, and we are a very group of technicians. This is our job. So I'm afraid even our friends and colleagues from the media have to abide by the same rules. We will discuss oil policy, energy policies, and technicalities. This is way above our pay grade, if you could call it. If you don't mind that.
I do that.
Helem, yes, what do you want again? You always want something, but I always deny.
Well, I still have to keep asking. Your Royal Highness, thank you.
You have every right to ask, and I have every right not to respond if I wish to.
This is true. This question actually is for Your Royal Highness and His Excellency Suhail Masroui. I believe our colleague was just mentioning a White House press release where essentially they had said that they were disappointed by
No.
My question has to do with energy poverty. It's a conversation that I've been
Energy
having
poverty?
across the world, and as you both know, I'm a citizen and resident of the UAE, but of course I'm also an American citizen. So when I have those conversations, the idea of energy poverty and the idea of social unrest really hits home to me, because the idea that we could have a situation where what I consider my part of the world, the Middle East, could be at odds with those in the United States, the West, where my parents live, where so many of my friends live, it's deeply disturbing to me. And we're talking about now energy poverty across the West, in Europe and elsewhere. I'd love both of you gentlemen to just respond to that in terms of what is OPEC, as an organization, willing to do when it comes to energy poverty and the possibility of civil unrest. Because I don't think that's political. I think
excellent.
I think it's a great question,
No, excellent,
and we
excellent.
want to hear what you have to say.
You couldn't. This is the first time you asked me an excellent question. But I'll tell you what. Just next door, there is an institution called OPEC, and they have an energy poverty program, which has been active and proactive. We, within the Middle East Initiative and Green Initiative, we have lots of, and we have a program called Sustainability Program that will work with many, I have to be specific, African countries and Southeast Asian countries to play a role in trying to bring about. And I'm willing to provide you with statistics.
But what about energy security, energy poverty in the West, in Europe, in the United States, elsewhere? People who are moved to civil unrest as a result of the decisions made in this room.
That's the role of the respected governments of countries that I think can afford it, if I may. But I will. But you have to distinguish. I think the principle of energy poverty.
He said your rich Americans can afford it.
You're good. On countries that are truly suffering because they don't have the lack and the means. They're given the proposition: burn wood and be sick, or somebody is gonna have to provide you with something better. This is, for us, is the most important and relevant thing. And you will see in our statistics, there are at least 2.5 billion people that are suffering from that energy. 700 million of them are not even in Africa, but at least. And this is, if this is not a sizable sum that we should focus on, I don't know what we should do in this world. And this is emanating from what I would call it the arrogance of the wealth.
The wealth.
People think that everybody else is living in their standards, and the choices that others are given is, it's like, can't you get your Ferrari to be electrified when the poor guy, he barely have to cut trees and make his food with burning wood. That's the choice today.
He's saying they're doing something for the nations that need it, but the rich nations, they don't need his support.
And we have them as investors, and we have companies from Europe as investors. The relationship is great. And I don't think we're talking about an energy poverty rather than an energy security. The issue is energy security, and Europe is trying to look at means of attaining to that. But
Tops is on the high.
When we talk about energy poverty, I don't think we're talking about Europe. I think we should be talking about Africa, South America, the East, and talk about people who doesn't have access to energy, period. Having access to energy and choosing one over the other, looking at the taxes compared to the price of energy, that's another thing that I think Europe is unlike many countries, like our countries, and as you said, you live in the UAE, you can compare. You can compare the prices of electricity, and you can compare the prices of others. The majority is taxes. Now, can we do anything about that? No, of course not, and we will not discuss it. That's the business of those governments. But I think the issue is more into the gas, and the risk to Europe is more into the gas than it is to not getting enough crude or not enough oil. We will make sure always that we have a balanced market, but and if we have to do more, we will do more. But we have to be proactive, not to bring the market to crash, and then takes more time to fix it. And if that happened, guess what? The decline in many of the countries.
He did say they don't want the market to crash, though.
We cannot.
That kind of leans on the whole Saudi put thing.
We are looking a way longer term.
That was kind of a slip up.
I think what some of the journalists or media looking at us, looking at 6 months, looking at a 1 year. We are looking at a long term. What's going to happen in 2024, end of 2023 to going to 2024? Who can guarantee us that the level of production that we see today is going to be granted? You all remember when we started in 2020, what was the baseline for many of those countries, and what is the baseline today? That's all due to lack of investments. And in order to invest, the price is one of the mechanisms that encourage investors to invest, whether we like it or not. But fortunately, because of this organization, the impact on price to the consumers is the least compared to any form of energy. And the table we showed you explains that. So if you could explain to us how the world is going to deal, or the Europeans going to deal with the gas going 5 times where it used to be, then I think we can have a candid discussion about where is the oil. But what's important to us is that long term, bringing investment, the sustainability of this market. And I can tell you that UAE, in terms of dealing with the poverty, we are also helping through renewable energy. So we are introducing new forms of energy, or even though we are an oil producer. We have done that in collaboration with IRENA, and we have given grants and done projects in many countries to deal with energy poverty. So I think as a country of our size, we have done much more than bigger economies in Europe or in the US. Or
He's literally laughing.
We have His Excellency.
He slipped up, though. He said something about oil crash. I think some people might hang on that. But this is great. Keep listening. Again, markets haven't done much. You had the frizzle bounce. You're at VWAP right below key levels. We're still in no man's land until we touch the levels again.
I'm very happy to hear that kind of question being asked now, because we are fully
and then in the process of this,
committed for that.
France has announced that they're going to be tapping emergency oil to fill some
we are
petrol
fully committed
stations.
for energy poverty. Yes.
And then so is Austria
I'm
and
not sure
Switzerland.
that when you say energy poverty, it has the same meaning that
Beyond takeover chatter.
As an African country.
Troy's
Energy
posting
poverty
it.
in
Beyond
Africa means
takeover chatter.
600 million people without access to electricity. That's energy poverty. It means 900 million people without access to modern gas. I don't know if you can understand what it means, having no access to electricity, no access to modern gas. That's what we have to face. And some of those countries are members of OPEC and OPEC Plus. Why
Yeah,
are they
Reuters,
here
I think,
in
is
OPEC
posting it,
and OPEC
but
Plus? Maybe it's interesting to try to understand why. Because those
The source is
countries,
kind of sketchy on that
they
one.
need the revenues coming from
It says
oil and
Reuters,
gas.
but I don't see. All I
They
see is
need
the
it to
first
be
tweet. But keep that on watch.
produced in the long-term forecast, stable market, which give the long view and long-term expectation for the revenues. Because that revenues are used by those countries to address the issue of energy poverty. Yes, that's why we need to have a stable market. We need to have a
We'll know
good
that
view
Beyond it
of
said
what
it
will
should be
happen
from
in the
Reuters.
future.
If it comes out on Reuters,
We
it'll be
don't
legit. But
need
the
to have
person who reported it was just a
surprises all
tweet.
the time, shocks and non-shocks. Never know what will happen tomorrow. We need to have a clear view for the 10, 20 years, so we can have politics strategies to face, to struggle against energy poverty. Yes, yes. I will just add your awareness. Behind the ministers coming here for meetings, you have people, you have population, you have countries, you have needs, you have some hope for well-being, some hope for being developed, some hope to a better life being. Yes. Behind the minister, you have countries. Yes, you have population. So I don't think that we're doing things here against anyone. No, we're doing things for our population. We're doing what we think is the best for our population. And at the same time, we think that is the best for global economy because it's good for the market. So
there
really,
it is. So there's the actual link from it.
I don't have too much to add. The position of OPEC and OPEC Plus is fully supported by Africa. Not only the producing countries, all Africa fully support.
That's a very
OPEC
weird.
and OPEC Plus
There's
position.
nothing else.
We have an organization in Africa which called APO, it's African Petroleum Producing.
So it's not like an
Organization.
offer, just saying they had
We
something.
work very closely
But thank
with
you.
OPEC and OPEC Plus, and we fully support. I think the next COP27 will be the opportunity. You will hear our head of state saying a very strong message about what's happening on the oil market for the world. Thank you.
We promised you transparency. I think we can proclaim that we have discharged our commitment. It's your choice, of which we hope that you can, with all the answers that we gave you, that you can report it. And we have no other mean but to rely on your honesty.
That's what's sad, because literally a lot of people didn't watch this today, so
objectivity
it's all just going to be the
tell
reporting on
our
this.
True story, not the story that others would like us to be framed at. Thank you very much again. Look forward to see you in December.
Wow. Wow. Wow, that was crazy. So again, here's the fun fact I was going to give you. Are you ready? Dude, that was crazy. Like, literally, that was the first in-person OPEC meeting since 2020. But, like, let me give you some insight. The last time they had a meeting like this with OPEC, we were tweeting out, pray for OPEC. Do you guys remember that? That was the last time we would have ever witnessed this. They have not came together in Vienna since then. So literally since Pray for OPEC in 2020, that was the last time that we have seen any of this. So it was huge. And again, I don't think a lot of people watched it, how they report on it. But, I mean, take it as you please. I think it's not. I mean, the end of the day, OPEC decided to cut production by 2 million barrels a day. Like all of the argument, all of the questions that you got, everybody is going to argue now, is this Saudi supporting Russia? Is this weaponizing energy? Again, are they trying to put a price floor on oil? I'm telling you, this is huge. If anything, this is kind of a pivot because now it looks like the next year might be driven by OPEC. I mean, that's what I got from it. And again, if you didn't watch that, the main data point, like the Prince Abdul, whatever his name was, again, he was Your Highness. He was the one who put out the data, and they were just saying, hey, before you say that, we're trying to weaponize oil, before you say we're trying to do this, just take notice. And he put up every global energy commodity, from oil to Brent to crude to natural gas to coal to even put up, I think aluminum was on there too, but he was just saying, if you look at the last 12 months or even since Putin's war, the price of oil has only moved about 1 to 10%, whereas everything else has gone up minimum 70% to even 180%. So very, very wild. Again, like I'm saying, just the last time we had this meeting. We'll see at the end of the day, though, this is going to be bullish for oil. The question is now, and this is what I'm thinking ahead now based on what I got from that. I'm thinking OPEC might start to get back in control of oil markets again, and maybe I think OPEC news might start hitting here in the future. Yeah, and I'm bullish natural gas for sure, but on all of it, I mean, again, they were, if anything, that made me feel as if we're going to, all of the oil energy stuff might get delayed till next year in the sense that I don't think it's over yet. That's what I got from that call, is that that's what I was saying. It was both. It was insightful, but it was kind of scary in the sense that it seems like if they're going to be in charge and doing stuff, or if this is what they're pricing in, they're pricing in demand destruction and a lot of things. And then it's just like, well, if they are going to be controlling supply and now all these countries don't have reserves, literally, what are the next 12 months of energy prices going to look like? They've cut in the past, and they will depending on what happens. But again, that tone was just, I don't think everybody was expecting them to cut production, but nobody was expecting that tone. I'm telling you, that tone was beyond just, it makes sense in retrospect because it's okay, they just announced a 2 million barrel cut in this environment. So you have to justify it. But for the most part, it was, it was very, very aggressive. You're getting a little pop. Again, we've been kind of downtrending here since we went above the levels. Again, that 3742, we went a little bit above it. Chilled out here at the low of that level, but let's see if we could get above. Again, not much action from the early of the day. And then you're getting a lot of movement in energy names. And then and again, yeah, exactly. And that's what they said. They said, hey, just take a look. Here are the energy markets. Here's what we're doing. But you notice they said it, bro. Legitimately, I need to start. I'm gonna start responding to some of y'all I'm just straight out of OPEC from now on. Because I loved how he answered some of it. But he even brought up the rates. He said, just take a look. He said, just take a look at the rates. Something's happening right now. I don't know why we just launched like that. Check some of the currencies. Hold on. P&G Fire Victim sells. The Fire Victim Trust sells 35 million shares of stock. OPEC cut seen encouraging oil exploration. I'm not seeing anything else right now. Dollar dump. Is it? Dude, that's a big, big launch out of nowhere right now. Yeah, UUP dropped a little bit. No, I think that's just somewhere in equity land. Something's moving. Something has to be moving here that's leading us up. Check Micron, any of the leaders here on the day, because I'm not getting any news right now. P&G, that's the only latest thing I see is the P&G. We're getting back to the open, but that was just a random one. Unless it was above the level. Nah. Bro, that was just a weird-ass pop, and that's big. Big candles. Nope, oil's not moving. Yeah, ASOM popped. It could be the pound, and it could be the yen. That's probably about it. Maybe the yen alongside the pound. Oh, my goodness. This is big. Dollar is starting to drop there. Starbucks, Apple pop. We're still down, what, 1.5 on the NASDAQ? It's a good bounce there for a little bit. It gets you now into the opening VWAP price. That's a decent bounce. Again, if we go a little higher, that could start moving VWAP up. Otherwise, until we get data or something moving with it. Twitter, AMD. Twitter's popping. Twitter's moving right now as if news is coming out. Good call out on that. Google did wake up out of nowhere with that one. So did NVIDIA and Apple. Twitter's just doing a little 2 candles here. It looks like news candles. High ticker is gassing. Let's get NVIDIA. So 3763. I'd watch if it gets to the high of the day. I mean, I say risk on might come back a little bit, but I want to see what this follows up with. What time is it? 9:10. ATUS, Sudden Link, NBOS talks. Yeah, ATUS, they're down 0.7, but it looks like a 2% move. How the meeting happened right on the weekly support chart. Dude, that meeting was crazy. Just get ready for that one. Chewy, they're up 7% today. Is there any news on it? It actually looks like it's held decent, but other than that, I mean, I see it as outperformer. In this market, that's good. SPY's going up again, getting another candle right here, a green finish. I mean, it's still early, so, and you literally recovered now about half of the losses on the day, at least from the bottom, but this is where we opened up. So just keep that in mind. You did gap down. I mean, a gap fill to the upside would be wild. I mean, VWAP's kind of adjusting, but you've already made up half of the losses there from the low. I'm the captain now. Twitter's running up there. NVIDIA is about to hit high of the day. Is Apple too? Yeah, Apple. Even Apple, man. Apple going up. That one's wild. Enphase, just ugly. Apple, Starbucks. No, I think you're getting to buy the dip here. I just think people are piling in. Because, again, nothing else is moving. I just think it's straight up momentum and activity right now at this point. That and then the fact TLT is pretty much back at opening level. And then we didn't get any moves. Starbucks is moving up. Twitter and Elon are continuing talks at closing the deal today. Tesla needs to push. Yeah, live coverage. They're continuing talks Wednesday. Still downtrend until we get above here. I mean, if you're able to get above the early highs, get into the lows in the VWAP of yesterday, it's going to start looking a little different then. Damn, I already went negative again. That extra MNQ started adding up on there. Dollar down, market up. No, dollar's up 1%. So that's what I'm saying. It's not this. I think it's pure momentum. I couldn't even think I could attribute this to anything. Because again, the first 3 minutes of the bounce, the dollar didn't really move. Twitter go burp. Musk continuing talks. Yeah, semiconductors again. TSM China, they were leading in the morning. SpaceX launches live. Algos over momentum. I kind of mean that interchangeably. But, I mean, it just there's nothing moving it, though. It's not as if that was, again, I think the dollar's still bad. The bonds, they're relatively muted. Again, the currencies kind of move, but they've already made big moves. Yeah, the pound is coming up. See if the yen ends up doing it. Oil's now dropping. So it was hitting highs into the meeting, and now that's like their first low there after it, but still elevated on the day. Tesla showing live, Doge rocketing. 374, literally, you are near the higher candles. You get one more pop to 375. Bro, that's a 5-point move in off of the peach, bro. Off of the peach. Boyle will move a UNG. Again, I mean, even everything they were saying there, I mean, I think it's clear what we're going to be getting into for the winter. And even, again, even my, I think even a longer timeline on energy plays after hearing that, I mean, just, I think we're going to see those come apart. They gambling crazy with your retirement. I mean, it's good for now. Things could be worse. Things definitely could be worse. ETH running, Twitter. Yeah, dude, Enphase is 250. Oh, that's right back to the earnings. I think that was the earnings move. So why are we running up? I mean, when it's all said and done, you're right where you opened. So take that as you please. You're running up from a new low set, but comparing this to 2 hours ago, we're trading at the same exact price. So that's why I'm saying it's a little weird. We want to see if the bonds move first or if the dollar, but the dollar is kind of easing up. But the problem is the dollar is still up 1% on the day. So I think right now I think the market's moving its thing. It's not breaking out into any range. You didn't break below the levels, or you did for a little bit, then came right back up. But 374 about it. I wish the public could vote on more rate hikes. Oh my gosh. No. Yeah, Boyle options. That's why I like the shares, but you can't get diluted. Again, I do like even just the UNG. 374.66 now. Only 2 other candles were higher than today. So let's see. Big order filled. I want to see just where we get. Again, this is like no man's land, but it's like, think about it. This was 1 hour of movement. I can't do that Euro close or that frizzle bounce, man, was just nasty. But think about, look at where this puts you. This is all the pre-market and everything else. So I want to see, but if we do get above here, that's a good sign. 377. That is the high of earlier today. You're coming back up. Killed the puts. It also killed the calls too. That's the weird part. You got to think about it, because now, like I'm saying, an hour and a half later, 2 hours later into the market, you're back at the same price as where you started, but you hit a low in the process. This one just sparked out of nowhere. That's the weird part about this one. But let's see. I'm gonna wait till I get a red candle and see, because again, that MNQ now, since I cut out all the apples, I might just even take the loss on this one. I'm cool. I'm figuring I'm going to make it back on one of these, and then I could free up to trade a little bit. But that one was a weird move. But again, like I said, this was that first level I told you in the morning. That 3780 is what we want to be watching for. But this move was just a crazy U-turn. Down 0.75. You're getting above the top candle. Did the peach do this? It did. Technically speaking. Like, if you saw that peach and what happened, oh my gosh. The new Netflix doc? Nah, what do you got? Eat the Rich. The GameStop saga. No. Kill the puts, kill the calls, then it killed the shares. And that's what I mean, on the ones that you're already up on, yeah, the shorts got a little bit harder, but again, it's just dollar for dollar. Where's Netflix? Again, ACAM even came back up. I would like a little bit more on that. Oh, if only you trusted this speech, I know. But wasn't OPEC not bullish on oil? They're saying they're cutting supply. I mean, they want to keep the prices stable. And I mean, they didn't want to throw the United States under the bus, but based on what, like, his answer to the reserves, that's it. I mean, he said it's up to these countries to do whatever they want to do. So I in my translation of that was like, hey, you guys dumped your reserves. We didn't say anything against it. We let you do it. You could keep dumping them whenever you want, but now we could also cut supply too. And that's it. Tops, I think it's a runner, but I mean, just be careful with it. I'm not really in love with that one. And it just moved up a lot. AMAT. Oh no, I need ACAM. Let's see. BY, AMC. Let's check all of these. APE, GME, Rumble. So coming back from the top, SPRs replenish costs more, yes. But I think they're accounting for demand, and they're worried about if things go down. But then I also think they're just trying to keep oil within a price, and then you have to deal with the West, dumping oil and kind of getting in the way of all that. 2 year on tops and 3 and 5 is kind of wild. Yeah, I know it was up a lot, but a lot of charts look like that. But other than that, I'm there. I think a lot of it, I'm just going to, I'm focusing on certain names with news. Really up until we crash, I'm probably just going to play a lot of just, again, futures and just blue chip names. I mean, some of them might pop up, but I mean, when the markets are like this, we got a nice barbell trade going on. I'm more into just the indexes. And then just anything else we could spot with actual weakness. So, like, just any of those plays, good luck if you have your strategy. I mean, again, I have my strategy with, like, the futures and all that. But, you got to go for them. But on any of those, I mean, I'm not – everything just looks disgusting to me. So, it's just like even when I look at anything on a hype growth type of play or anything just – if it was up a lot and then just came down and died, I mean – no, nothing just looks appetizing to me in that sense. Again, and you see it, we could pull out $500, $200, $1,000, $2,000 moves on the ES within an hour. So I would just rather hit those. Thanks for the knowledge. Amen, baby. God bless. The oil stream, is it? I don't think it is. No, it's over. Get those. I did. I had the MNQ. I added a little bit. I thought I was just going to add that one with the trade. And then that one double squeezed me from last week. We've been, again, remember, just dropping stuff off. So think about it. I dropped off $500 of upside yesterday. Took another $200 today on the Apple. I shouldn't have added that put. So we're going to see. We did good on the day trades. $275 on flips. And then again, we took, I took another 200 on the Tesla now. So we're just going to balance it out. I would have been up like $1,000, $2,000 on the Peach if I held it. I only made $37 though. Yeah, I got to be conservative. Right now, just here's the thing. Like, that's all I got to show you is that this is what I'm saying, why nothing is appetizing right now, because of this chart right here, the United States dollar. It's just up. That's it. Your money could get you a lot right now, and it's kind of just starting in a weird way. When the chart comes down, you'll probably notice the purchasing power increase. Again, there's a lag between them all, but just in this run, the liquidity in the market's already low. So just be cautious. That's all it is, though. That's all I'm here to tell y'all about alternatives. But your ultimate decision is up to you, Habibi. Peach bottom. Well, we came back here. It could still keep moving. You have a lot of cushion on the day. You already sold off a lot. It's already 9:30. Again, the only thing I would say is suspicious is the bonds. So now bonds have moved down a little bit more than the market. You see, everything looks the same up until here. That's it. Bonds got a little bit of a bounce, and then the market was like, I want it. 100 basis points. Maybe by next meeting. Let's find out by Tuesday. Right? Tuesday, we're going to get that data. Then we're going to get the minutes. But as of now, it's looking like 75, but we'll see. I think it's funny. All we heard is that we have to invest because we're losing our cash. Meanwhile, well, that was true. Like, you got to realize that was true at first. That was the first run up. Like, you experienced it in 2020. Again, I made a video called How to Get Rich Off of Inflation in April 2020. And in that video, I said, buy real estate, buy stuff. You had up until around March 2021 was a great time to buy things for inflation, where you could have bought something and the price would have went up and it made more sense, where your dollar was getting weak in front of you. But now this is both the bullwhip effect, and then if inflation turns into deflation, more or less. But that it did hold true. It was just the timing, and it didn't last forever. You got to realize by the time everyone really caught on to that, GameStop was already happening, and then it was already a year or like maybe at least 6 months before. Again, we bought Bitcoin in 2020 at $9,000, right? Again, Ethereum was at $100, and again, I did it on stream. I put $15,000, $20,000 in it right in front of all of you, and that was part of the inflation trade. But that was in 2020, August 2020, and just think about it. It was already up to what, $30,000 by January, February 2021. You see what I'm saying? So it was all about the first year and a half, really, as the money started hitting. But now as it started settling in, and then now the tightening, you're at a different level. Oh, Moses, showing love again, baby. Hey, man. Harder. Let's go. Amen. I love it. No, people, it's looking like one of those days where the bonds, like, look at, you see it right here. TLT and the bonds are matched up. They look exactly the same. And then it's like right here, this little bounce caused the bigger bounce here, but then it kind of played out the same. You see it? But then it was this bounce right here where everything broke, because it started coming down again. But then this little mini bounce on bonds gave you a 2.5 point move on the SPY. The rate hikes, no, I think we're going to get rate hikes for a little bit up until then. But OPEC, I think oil is going to get long and drawn out. Dude, they were talking a bunch of shit. Yeah, man, shout out to Moses, baby. Thank you. You've done it a couple days in a row. I really appreciate it, man. And thank you for all the chats that you got on there, baby. Amen. Hearn. You think real estate will go back to 2020 prices? I don't know. It's just going to be weird. I think real estate is just as much as a mess as the dollar. Where but honestly though, I'm leaning on, I think real estate, it sucks because like I see short-term pressure, but then like when I'm taking a step back, I'm like, dude, real estate is about to do exactly what happened in the 70s. I really think so. I think that's my only historical example. So I think real estate is going to be weird, but I'm still actually extremely bullish on a 5-10 year outlook. Just because that's, again, with what happened with the 70s. But, like, what I mean by it's weird is, like, again, I've told you all the negative stuff. I could see it right in front of my face. Real estate is messed up right now. But what I mean by that, when I say messed up, I don't mean that it's going to it's like it's at risk of systemic failure. What I mean is that interest rates are so confusing towards it. And that, like, right now with both inventory levels, the amount of houses paid off, and then now with prices already dropping by a big amount, and then the interest rates already surging so fast, it's like it's going to create this weird dynamic where prices are going to kind of stay frozen in a weird way with like a 10% buffer up or down, if that makes sense. So but then again, that's why I'm like, when I look back at it, I'm like, maybe this is what happened in the 70s, and this is why real estate from 1970 to 1980 tripled, simply because that's it. It's trapping real estate in its own little short squeeze to its own degree. That's what I think's happening. I think real estate should go down, but with interest rates and the other dynamics, it's kind of creating a short squeeze dynamic. Does that make sense? I hope it does, but like overall, there's a lot of negativity in real estate. I'm not ignoring it, and I see it, and I think real estate prices have dropped more than official numbers are even showing right now. However, now with rates going, if we're only going to get higher and higher rates, and it's already came down, and we're watching these weird effects, it's like it's very, very hard to say. And what happened to real estate in the 70s is it tripled. From 1970 to 1980. Actually, a lot of people don't realize it was because of the 70s you have high real estate prices. So it wasn't like if you go look at houses back in the 70s, people were buying them for $20,000. After 1980, houses never got cheap ever again. So yeah, so this was the video. I made this in 2021, early 2021. Again, I just said everybody is lying about real estate. It was the beginning of 2021, and people were like, real estate's going to crash. And I was like, I don't know, man. And again, the interest rates are still very, very low when it was all said and done. But like, look at home prices from 1963 till when we had our first inflation crisis, right? And you'll notice prices didn't really move. I even have a number chart on here. And this is what I showed. Like, here is just the average median price of a home. So in 1970, the average median home was $26,000. 71, it was $26,800. 72, it was $28,800. 73, it was $31,400. 74, it was $34,000. But you'll notice from 1970 to 1975, the house prices almost doubled. But in that time period, you already had your first inflation wave and rates started to go higher, right? And then even like 78, you'll notice like the prices kind of cooled down. But 78 through 80, this is where the rate hikes got bigger. But then 78 to 80, the house prices went up another 50%. So, and then you'll notice following the 70s, that's when real estate went from a cheap commodity to an expensive commodity. Ever since then, housing went crazy. So literally, the result, my theory is that the high home prices you have today, I believe they started from the 70s. And a lot of things happened in the 70s from, I mean, you could go all the way down to the FHA, the government programs they instilled. Like, there's just so much of it. So real estate almost crashed 50 to start the 80s. Well, again, 84 to 99, then 107. There was like a couple pullbacks, and then like towards the 90s, it got a little bit worse. But like you don't really see like here from 1990, like 90 to 96, that's where you started seeing some more like sustained declines, more or less. The video just, it's called Stop Lying About Real Estate. You just see it. The timing, again, when I made the video, I mean, interest rates were still really low. This was like really, really up there. And then, yeah, houses were like 20K. I feel you, but like, I like, if you really believe that you're like, yeah, houses are like 20K, you can't compare it. Like, how come houses never got that cheap ever again? You see, so I understand what you're saying, and I get when a lot of people bring that up, and I feel, but my question is, I'm like, this is like a paradigm shift in real estate. You know what I'm saying? It was just like, you went from cheap houses to it never got cheap ever again, and then all of the changes that occurred in the 70s, those were big, big changes. So that's where it's like, we got to start asking some of those questions if we are at a paradigm shift, if we are at a point where something can, because again, you're right, if something should have been different, like how come it didn't go back up then though? You see what I'm saying? So the wages went up, but think about it. It still doesn't make sense. Inflation was high, rates were high. You're saying everybody had more money, so the houses went up, but then why did they go up in our situation? And then go back to it, but then like you got to compare, but it's like, how come the prices didn't come back to normal? That's what I'm asking you. I'm not, we could look at a lot of things, but all, like, when it's all said and done, all I'm saying is that from 1970s, the trend of real estate disappeared. That's it. After Paul Volcker and after the inflation of the 70s, the other 70 years of real estate history went out the window, and the average price moves went out the window, and all of that. So you could blame competition with money for today, but then how does that explain back then? And again, you see similar price increases, 20% in a year, 16%. These like 3 years right here are just what happened after COVID. So that's where I'm saying it's just more paradigm shift. But I think real estate's bad right now. Again, like I'm telling you, it's confusing. So I hope you understand what I'm saying. I really hope it exposes you to stuff and you can learn from it. But there is just, real estate is just as tricky as the dollar at this point, where it has so many factors. Like, it's one thing about the price, the next thing about the loan, and so many other things. But it is turning into a tricky Frankenstein beast. Bounce started. Let's see. I think cash buyers will win. I think if you have cash and you could get it at a good deal and you don't have to pay for a loan or deal with any of that until you could refinance into cheap money, then yeah, but like, cash is the only way a lot of things make sense. But you have to think about it like you're trading in your cash for a 4% yield, 5%. That's it. So if you go and buy a house cash and rent it out, you'll probably make 5% of the value, 4% if you get a decent rent right now. So that's it. And all you're doing is trading your ultra strong dollar for a piece of property and land. That's it. So it's good, and it has its appeal, where it's a hard item, you need it, it's there, but then also too, you're just changing one for the other, and then you're going to be getting a 4% yield on your cash with real estate, as opposed to again, I mean, you got 4.5 on the 10-year, but anything else though, depending on where else you want to put it, you can get more. But I do think there's opportunities with cash buyers. However, those same cash buyers are still taking the risk of converting it even at this rate, even if things get worse. But like I'm saying, it's wild. It's just wild. Oil being in backwardation means that the front month contract is more expensive than the later month contract. So like, when we look at futures, like when I trade the ES, I'm trading the front month contract. That is the contract on the front. So right here, that active one, it's December, but there's other contracts for, March, June, all of that, right? Same thing with oil. So backwardation is when the front end contract is pricing in more for right now than a year down the road, let's say, the yearly contract. So that means people are paying more for a future on oil today than for the future price of December. So that means they think there's more immediate risk now than in the future. The same thing happens to the VIX. So the VIX could fall into backwardation as well too. So like if the VIX, when fear rises really, really high, what happens is people want immediate protection. So then the futures on the front month, they go higher than the long month. So it's like an inverted yield curve, but instead of the yield curve, it's just the curve of the futures and the durations. You think inflation runs away, we could end up, well, it depends what happens. I mean, like right now, we are in the middle of history. Like I don't know if you guys realize it yet, but this is the build up to the breaking point. Like right now, like right here, right now is the build up to the breaking point. And what I mean by that is that Powell is in a very simple situation. Powell, he either listens to everybody telling him to slow down and everybody in the world. And this is what I mean. You're in the middle of it because right now you're watching other governments start to pressure the United States Federal Reserve. That happens in history, but it only happens when we start entering this realm. That means everybody's like, hey, hold up, yo, you got to chill. You got to chill, Powell, please. No, stop it. You're destroying it. So that's solution number one right now. Powell listens to the world. America listens to the world. We cave, and then boom, you get your little pivot, and then that would cause runaway inflation. That's the conclusion. If Powell caves right now, inflation in the United States is going to go above 10%. And then your mortgage rates and everything else, right? And then the other solution is that Powell ignores everybody. Powell does not listen to anybody. And then he keeps doing his plan and what he's doing. And then what ends up happening, the UK bonds collapse, the pound collapses, and then the yen collapses, and then so does the euro. And then global bonds and global markets destabilize, and then you now have that hard landing until he does decide to do that. So it all just depends on what happens. That will determine it. Because right now, if Powell wants to let it go hard, he said he's going to raise it a little bit more and then let it come down, and then he'll go from there. Otherwise, if Powell does cave right now, that would be more likely to get you 11% mortgage rates than not. Powell needs to, but again, Powell ignoring still comes at a cost. That's what you got to everything has a cost now at this point. The real answer is which one has the least amount of cost, or which one are you willing to bear? That's it. Is Powell willing to deal? Which one would be easier for Powell to deal with? Is it easier for Powell to deal with a collapsing yen and pound, or is it easier for Powell to deal with 10% CPI and inflation and commodities and other stuff? That's it. And they have to make a determination of which one are they willing to deal with. It's not necessarily which one costs less. I mean, we've learned that from this year. Otherwise, they wouldn't have released the reserves. It's all about which one do they believe is the best solution in their minds, and which one are they willing to deal with. Whatever they're willing to deal with, that's what we're going to get. Supposed to protect the American people. He is, but you got to think, like, listen how deep this is, though. If he goes with the route of ignoring the world and, quote-unquote, protecting the American people, if the UK gilts blow up, how is that going to protect you? That's it. If Europe's bond market implodes, you're going to be screwed, too. You might get screwed a little later, and your dollar might get a little stronger in the meantime. But for the most part, you know, it's the risk. It's a circle. It's a giant circle. It's just a matter of which do you want to go counterclockwise or do you want to go clockwise, and then what's going to happen in the meantime. What are we doing besides killing Preem? Data. That's it. But that's why I said yesterday on the watch list, like, I hope you guys get it. Like, this is, like, I think everybody gets so emotional, like, when it happens. But, like, what I see, like, in my mind, all this is telling me is that there's no conviction anywhere. So ever since June and the most hated rally till today, I see zero conviction on the bull or bear side. Bears aren't convicted, neither are the bulls. And that's why I think you're getting these moves. That's why I think you're going from low to, 6-7% up in the next day. That's why we were just at 4,100, 4,200 or whatever, and then we're going back down and getting this. Obviously, it's the nature of volatility, but I just think until we get data, the conviction is low, and that's what's happening. Anytime data comes in, people are getting temporary conviction. That's why it doesn't even matter if the data is lagged. That's what I was saying earlier. It's just more along the lines of people just know that it could give you some short-term conviction when it's all said and done. But That's what I'm seeing in the market. Like, in my mind, this is how I interpret it, where that's why I'm not like, I don't freak out on a lot of it now, because I'm like, yo, everybody's just scrambling right now. Nobody is as convicted, and then all it takes is one data set. And that's what I'm telling you. I said this on the watch list yesterday, is that any big money, even small money, even if you're like, you know, if you could just see it right now, if you've witnessed this over the last year, you know it. Friday could change everything. Monday could change everything. Tuesday. That's it. All of these data events, and then Powell the week after that. And then the earnings too. But it's just like every single one of these data sets, it's like even if you get some conviction today, that data tomorrow can change it all, and vice versa. So that's where I think we're at with all of it. But it's just, we need that data till Friday, and we're gonna explore price levels until then. PayPal. Trust Storm. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
OPEC members were not meeting their existing targets, so they won't be required to cut. But so the bottom line for the oil market, an oil market which is demanding just over 100 million barrels a day, OPEC is going to remove 1 million barrels a day. And it's a pretty significant intervention, which I don't think people were thinking or expecting a week or two ago. Prices reacted a little today, but I think that people want to look at the price action over the last 3 days since people started reporting what was on the table. We're up almost 10%. And of course, that's elicited a slightly irritated reaction from the White House, who don't see this as a helpful development as we go into the midterm elections, having, calmed down the price of gasoline.
Well, there was that statement that came out from the White House, and it said we're going to release some more strategic petroleum reserve, but also it had sort of an insinuation they might take a look at ways of maybe reducing the price, maybe even for something called, I guess they call it NOPEC, is that right?
That's right. So there's been this legislation knocking around for years, which has been pushed by certain members of Congress, and the successive administrations have, because of their relationship with Saudi Arabia and other Gulf producers, have declined to support, which would call out OPEC as a cartel and a price-setting cartel, and take punitive action against them. The Saudis and the other members of OPEC are very keen this hadn't happened. It's very interesting that the White House would be willing to talk about that. Whether it actually happens, well, I think we need a little bit of skepticism.
Yeah, indeed. Thank you so much, Will. Really good to have you here. That's Bloomberg's own Will Kennedy reporting on that OPEC Plus cut in production. And now we go to the industry itself, and Frank Macchiarola. He is American Petroleum Institute Senior Vice President. Frank, thank you so much for being with us. What is the reaction, if you can say, for the industry, the U.S. industry, to this development?
Thanks for having me on, David. Look, this announcement is just another reminder of how important it is to not rely on foreign sources for our energy, but to produce more of the energy that we need right here in the United States. And we can do that. We just need the right policy signals from Washington, D.C. to make it happen.
What do you think about the release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve? Is that good?
Look, I think it's a fundamental, short-termism from this administration. They're operating in a short-term election cycle rather than being strategic with a long-term energy policy. Since the start, this administration has reduced leasing on federal lands. They've canceled pipeline projects. They've increased taxes on domestic producers. And now they want to turn around and flip a switch and get energy back quickly. The system just doesn't work that way.
Is the industry prepared to make the investments necessary to increase production, given some of the uncertainties over the longer term related to climate?
Look, I think there's no question that this industry needs signals from Washington, D.C. that oil and gas is going to be valued from this administration and by policymakers. The independent experts tell us that for decades, we're going to continue to use oil and natural gas. And so the critical question for policymakers is whether that should come from foreign sources or more of it should come from the United States. We have the opportunity to develop our own resources. Look, as a result of the shale revolution, we went from producing about 7 million barrels per day in the United States to up to 12 million barrels per day. We can do even more. but we need signals from policymakers that the oil and natural gas industry is going to be promoted here in the United States, that we're going to use our own resources, and that we're not going to institute policies that transition us away too quickly from these critical resources.
Frank, if Senator Joe Manchin from West Virginia gets his way and gets the so-called permitting reform that he sought, will that be an important signal to the industry?
Permitting reform is very important, David. We were pleased to see Senator Manchin, Senator Capito, and others offer their ideas about infrastructure reform, about permitting reform. We actually released our own plan here at API called the 10 and 22. It called for more domestic production. It called for infrastructure reform, for permitting reform. It called to reduce the barriers on tariffs, to alleviate the supply chain constraints that producers and operators are having. It called to provide a policy and regulatory environment that promotes American energy, because the solution, David, does not lie in OPEC.
Amen.
The solution lies.
My bad. I went to go to the bathroom, and then it turned into a bigger one. So we're here now. We're going up though. That's it. It sucks. I needed that MNQ is fucking up my balance now. It's only by like extra like $200, but still, I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's see, bro. This one's crazy now. This is getting very, very jumpy. The dollar is still yet to move. I don't know. I think with the bonds not moving as much, we might get a little bit more volatility. But that's the 3780. You're above it now. I think game on now for any upside, unless this changes within an hour. But that's it. Yen not moving. The pound is leading. I think the pound could be leading if the bonds aren't responding, but I still kind of have my money on the bonds to see if those bounce. ETH pumping. Yeah, they were saying that they turned the printer back on. May 9th vibes. Yeah, a little. I mean, if this candle ends kind of neutral, I believe so, or like a little bit above. Right here. So there's gonna, it's almost there. If we go higher though, then it'll look different. I don't think we go higher than yesterday though. That's the thing. I think maybe if we do get up, there's no way though. That would change everything. If this goes higher, because May 9th, I don't think you did get one pop and then the second high, but it would have to be like very aggressive. Apple almost green too. Yeah, Nvidia came back up. Where's Tesla? Got to get rid of the shorts first. Yeah, this move though, that might do it. In that, I know that one could have probably fought off some of the speculate, because that one was weird. That one was just, I think, lower liquidity, algos, momentum, call it whatever you want, but nothing moved else with it except for the pound. However, I wouldn't regard the pound as like anything today, just because it's not like it's not affecting the dollar. It's like the pound is still down 1.6. The dollar is still up, so it's not as if this little bounce, even though it's very micro, it's not like that had the big effect on the dollar. If you had faith in the peach, I'd be up like $2,000 probably, maybe more. 371. Oh no, way more probably. It was like what, 373, 374 to 81. 50 points times 50. I'd be up like 2,500. Amazon, XOM. Yeah, watch if energy comes up. UNG still holding. I don't like the 175 though. It still might be able to be there. I sold Apple, and then I sold Tesla. So I sold one call, one put, or one down, one up, and then those are the ACAM tests in the morning. Close out of Apple, close out of Tesla. Then I flipped the futures for like 275, and then I opened that at 11,402. I added to the MNQ I was already down on. So I have two of the MNQs, and then that one's killing me. So I'm slightly tilted now more to the downside, and I unleashed. I took profits on what I think like 3/4 of the upside. At least I have big on ACAM though. So I need ACAM to outperform or at least move with the market. And it is, so that's at least good. They aren't paying even in the money. I do love that. I'm telling you, this market is great. This is at least better than yesterday. Yesterday, you weren't, you did all of your moves in the morning, and you didn't get much. So I actually kind of like this, and I'm even down to trade this one. Again, we already got a couple of trades in here. 82, 92, 500. That'd be 1,000 from here. Make early $30. Any recommendations to achieve 50? Nah, just like keep it there. Focus on a couple. I mean, that's one thing I could tell you is like, right, quite frankly, you could just focus on a couple of good names, get used to trading them, know how they work. Again, know how the balance is going to affect you, and that'll be a good one. But you'll find into it and give yourself time too. I mean, it's good to hit every day, but also just make sure you don't become imprisoned to your daily goal. You know what I'm saying? Just don't let it add that pressure to you. DOJ wins faster schedule for Mar-a-Lago special master. Meta lagging. Even Amazon's coming up. $380 between today and tomorrow. I don't know. I hope my bias doesn't get in the way of today. I don't think we go above 3808 on the future. I don't think we go above tomorrow's high or yesterday's high. If we do, then that'll be extremely bullish, but it sucks because I think I might want to play that idea. That's why I'm like, I hope my bias doesn't hurt me. I'm cool being patient here. I have the other one, but we're going to be able to I'm going to do something, I think, if we get a little bit higher here. Am I bullish leading into Friday? I only have one bigger bull position. I mean, I'm still in both of them, but now that I've been trimming some stuff, and since I just added a MNQ today, I'm slightly tilted back down to the negative side again, but I could pivot that one out really quickly. So I have ACAM working on my upside. I still have my micro to the upside, but now I have other downside plays, and then I've taken a lot of profits on other puts or even upside. So like even in the last 2 days, even in all of this, I've taken at least $1,000 realized profit between any upside plays and then any of the Tesla upside to downside. Watch Meta. Just watch the market. I mean, watch the bonds. That's it. That's what I'm going to use today. Again, depending on where we're at and then how it goes. I would like to short here. It's $1,000 risk to the top. You short from here, you can make 2,000 to the low, 1,000 up here if you get clapped. But like I said, if my bias is fucked, then you'll get squeezed. But then I think safety at I think I get real safety at 37.90 or maybe like 3787, 379. But we are coming down a little bit. But I'm ready to trade. Y'all didn't notice that though. Like I literally I went to take a piss, and then it came out as a poop. So now I feel amazing. Like I'm telling you, I feel like a whole new person right now. So I'm very excited. We are closing green. Don't short it. Well, that's the thing. I don't think I'll short it until we're green, but we will find out. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 4,000 or 5,000 shares of Wish. Oil move. It could. I don't know about oil. Is just. I mean, at that point, oil is more seasonal rather than political. After October, again, that's the whole thing. Winter, and getting ready for winter. You're gonna get some moves there. Autodesk. Where's ACAM? They usually all go together. AMAT and Autodesk. That's the one I confuse it with. Unconfirmed Putin made test. No, that's true. I heard about that 2 days ago. It's it's a submarine. It's called it's a Poseidon missile. So they moved this. Not only was Russia moving some of their war stuff and people were getting worried about that, but Russia, they also moved one of their submarines to test the underwater missile called Poseidon. It's crazy. It causes tsunamis. It's like the wildest nuke ever. But yeah, they are. People are saying that they are expecting Russia to test it in the next couple of days. Husa 9%. Yesterday, you said you were younger. You said you go find info on forums. Where's a good forum or place to go nowadays? Right here. I mean, that's it. I mean, a lot of times I try to give other answers for that, but this has been a question I've been thinking about lately, and that's why I've said it to like some people. I'm like, and it's all said and done. I scratch my head over it, but that place is right here. I mean, I've at the end of the day, I doubt there will be anything that will benefit you. That I don't think you'll miss it here. If anything, you are gonna miss. Like you might miss a pump and dump. You might miss a random hype play, something like that. But I would definitely say you're in the right spot to get all of that. I mean, this didn't exist when I was trading. I wish it did. It's that or books. I mean, don't underestimate the power of books. I don't want it to happen. I think get to 385.93 before the Fed minutes. I'm thinking till Friday, though. I agree with you on that towards the minutes. I'm just thinking now till Friday because this will be our setup 2 more days. You see what I'm saying? And then once we get the jobs report, then I think it's going to be able to determine it. But I agree with you. I think anything is possible for the minutes. Can't believe I've been in the chat for 2 years. Let's go, baby. Hey, man. It's crazy, man. That's why even today, the last OPEC meeting was the pray for OPEC. That was the last time we saw it. Old phone books. I'm talking like straight up like textbooks. Like I posted one on the watch list. I was trying to give y'all some little clues towards that. I put it in there. And that's like there was just textbooks, college textbooks, man. Anything just related to the macro economy, I'm telling you, it goes hard. OPEC was just the short meeting. OPEC, they cut production by 2 million barrels a day, and they're saying they were pretty much trying to say they're not doing it to support Russia, and they're saying don't say that because oil has been the most stable commodity in the last 12 months and then 9 months even from Putin. So that's pretty much it. And then they shit on the West and all of our energy policies. Richard Dunkley. Run DMC, baby. It's take it to record, right. That's right. All time is tricky. Tricky. Trading in the zone, yeah. I think go take any current college economics book and read it all. Read from chapter 1 to chapter 15 or something. That's it. And just go through before World War II, the financial system, and just read all of that. And then to the point where you could understand every other event, you'll be good to go. Because again, I mean, that's the shit they haven't changed yet. That's all I'm telling y'all. Just again, you could try to change a little of history, but just go back and read it, and you'll see what I'm talking about. And that's why I'm like, it's solid info. Again, that's where I built a lot of it off of, just understanding what has got us to this point, understanding the history, understanding basic macro and micro. I mean, that is what I'm going on. But again, that's what I'm saying. Back to it. It's like anything happens right here, right now, and today. I mean, we're going to get it within 30 seconds or a minute. You know what I'm saying? The euro, I think they're going to be at risk too. I mean, they already fell below parity. I think the pound is the big one. It sucks. I want to give you one of them, but I want to be like cryptic. Like I'm honestly, like I'm telling you, I even got inspired off of the OPEC dude, man. I need to start answering a lot of things like he does. That's it. Even then, to a lot of stuff, I just maybe I'll sell you this one for 500 likes. You give me 500 likes, I got you. I'll just show you one simple thing. One simple thing. It's a big price. It's a hefty price. I don't want to share it. I don't want to share it yet. So that's why. That's why I have to put a premium on it. I know. I'm sorry. 500? You really acting like OPEC. It'll go to 400 likes. So let's see. We got 100 in there. That's good. Y'all did good. Guys, that's 100. I respect your 150. Thank you. Thank you. I know it's I'm sorry, inflation. Inflation on the likes. Breaking the bank. I know you guys are doing good, but I don't know. It's a hefty. We'll see. I'll see. We'll see. There's some things. You guys are actually close. Only need 80 more people. Holy shit. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Never mind. You guys actually came a little close. It just lagged and then updated. Okay, maybe you guys are a little closer than I thought. But no discounts. No discounts. You're still like 50 short. Sorry. I love you. I know on the scale, mind-blowing how strategic. I mean, I think it's just a high standard with it. It's just understanding things. Trust me. And like anytime I'm not strategic, it's when I forget what I already know. Oh, damn it. You got it. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'll give it to you. Here it is. Oh, wait. We're running up here. Wait, hold on. Nope. Is it high? I don't know if it's going to break it, but here it is. I'm not going to say much about it. I'm only going to say one thing. It's not tinfoil. It's macro. It's very simple. And I'm telling you, this is it. This is the answer to everything. You don't understand it. You may not understand it. That's it. I don't even have to say anything. This right here. You've seen it many times. I just want you to observe this. Okay? That's all. I can't say anything else. I can't say anything else. All I can show you is the end. Oh, okay. I'll tell you. Fuck it. I'll give you one part of it. Just one part of it. Do you not see it? See, I need you to see it. That's the whole point. It's not the yen crash. I just need you to see what I see. I need you to stop getting... Just see it. It's right in front of you. The yen is pegged to a degree, but you see it. It's doing something. SPY hitting a new high. Okay. Now let me show you the pound. Do you notice something about the pound? That's the pound, right? Take a look at that. Now and then this is the SPY. Okay, you see it? I could go to the bonds, I could go to everything, but that's all you need to see. So let's do it one more time. 6J, that's the yen. 6B, that's the pound. Here's the SPY. But look it. TLT, that changed today. The dollar, that moved. But do you not see it? The craziest part about the last 2 weeks is that all of this stuff happened. The market bounced 6%. Market did this. Market do that. The yen didn't move. Stop playing with me, Chad. So while everything is bouncing, there is now a fat divergence between the markets and the yen. Even the pound. Even the pound had to bounce. So while everything went up on a little bit of relief, the yen did not. Even if they bought it or not, it didn't matter. So it's a divergence, but it's like, it's big. And it's just like, dude, that is weird. I'm telling you, that is very, very weird. It's just not, it's like, you got to think about it. The yen is and so all of this has been driven by the pound and everything else. But then there's another part of this thesis I haven't shared yet. I will share it with you at another point. We've talked about it, but there's another part to this. But that alone, even on the short term, clearly there's shit not moving along with all, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you get a lot of action, but there is a clear giant divergence and it won't even budge. While you saw a 5% move on another currency, the dollar had the biggest drop in everything. I know we brought up the yen and I brought it up at other points, but this is what I'm saying now. Take all of this in. Take in everything this week. Again, this was like, imagine you don't even see it on this chart. So if I just showed you this on the yen, you have no idea what we went through in the last 2 weeks. You don't think that sticks out? That's not suspicious, and nobody thought that's fishy? Okay. Like, look at that. If you looked at the yen chart, you couldn't see anything about what happened in the world. However, you can't say that about any other currency. You see what I'm saying? I could go to the euro, I could go to the pound, I could go to every currency. It looks like something happened in the last week and a half, 2 weeks. You go to the yen, this motherfucker's sipping tea and he's like, nah, man, I didn't move. So that, at the very least, even in the short term, yeah, exactly. It could be a delayed reaction, or it means that it's there. Stop, their market is closed. Not these futures. These futures are trading right now. Nobody cares about that. Again, it's currency. You don't close currency. It's 24/7. So, and then at the end of the day, it's all of these last 5 days. You don't think it's weird whether it's all in the same range. There's nothing. That means in the middle of all of this, there's one asset. Now let me add it to. Let me put the cherry on top. Okay. It's not being propped up, because if it was propped up, it would probably go higher. And then even with everything else. So, but look there's one more cherry on top. One more cherry on top. TLT and the long-term bonds are the only other asset doing that. So like I was telling you, just how nothing, like in the last couple of days, if you looked at TLT, you would see the low, but then you would just see a little bit more calming. But the bonds are the only thing there. So again, what this means, like, this is why I don't want to like talk too much, because like I'm hoping it should be obvious. Like I don't at this point, if like I keep needing, like if I even really need to explain this, I don't know what people are looking for at this point. But the simple point is that's a short-term divergence, and there's a divergence. What that is meaning to you is that, like, just overlay SPY and TLT, overlay all of that. But when it's all said and done, until the yen moves, we don't have anything on what we just got. All of this move means nothing until that yen actually moves. And again, you'll probably be pressed to notice that the yen actually, it correlates the exact same way. Again, even like the May 9th, the May 10th as the market. So look at May 9th, May 10th, right? Big candle up on Roku. We are in that season. You see it. I fully believe, if you've listened for any amount of time, but especially if you're there, like, people, you see it. It's there. Trust me. That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of late, like, everything, it doesn't matter what it is. Like, I feel like people are like, if you have a bias, you're going to try to answer your bias, right? Or if there's anything in that nature, it's just like people I feel like want a certain answer to certain things, but it's like, no, you just got to like take what is just right in front of you. And I mean, apply it how you please, but it's like we've seen this in other points. I'm trying to find you the other chart. So take a look. May 9th, May 10th. This is what I'm telling you with everything based on, right? Drop, pop, and then it comes down, right? Look at that bounce. Look at that. That's a big bounce, bro. That's what? That's 380 to 420 in like 2 weeks, right? You see it? So look at the yen weakened into it. Is the SPY going up still? Yeah, we're still running up here. So we're getting a lot of call outs. Even Tesla started to come back up here too. Still down negative 0.4 on the SPY. But just take a look. It dropped the week leading into it. Didn't really bounce too much. Then May 9th, you have the drop. But take a look. This one was going down while the market was doing the little dance. And then that week that the market went up, all the yen did was go back to the initial price, and then it did the pin again. And then sure enough, June 10th, as you got it, it started to drop again. Oh, that's the pound. Excuse me. The yen was on the same one too. Both of them were like that. Again, May 9th, first drop leading into it. Both currencies, but the yen is the one now where I'm saying you're going to want to watch that one. But now this one is more pinned. But that's why I could tie back into all of them. That's where I'm like, it's starting to show up. And then same thing here. This one is less pronounced, but you had no issues going on there. What I'm trying to say is that the SPY went up 6% and so did the pound even more, and the yen did not move. And then your conclusion, you have to draw that yourself. I can't give you that one. So even the whole May 9th is playing out on the currencies too, but that's one of the quickest, easiest things you could comprehend. But again, you could draw the conclusion, but just right there, you have another divergence on that on the short term. SPY high, it is for now. Even TLT, again, that's why I'm going to kind of be watching this in the next few days to let TLT kind of emerge as the leader. But we are going up now. This is getting a little crazy here. I think I'm going to short the top if we get to the green. So 3788. Again, even 3800. Yeah, the MNQ, that second one. But I'm down to ride it out even after watching that today. Damn, down 380 on that one. That's big. See, so that just fucked up the balance for the MES. Hopefully the option goes crazier. Microsoft Beastin 3792. There you go. But dude, that was a wicked move, man. That was just like gas brake, dip, but then it flipped. If jobs data is below, well, we'll see what the market does, but I mean, pretty much until that yen moves, I'm not going to believe anything. That's it. I think the yen has the answers, Sway. Balance is key. Yeah, I fucked up my balance, so I would hold I'm going to hold the MNQ though for any of it, because depending on how it plays out here, I just like the volatility today. We're actually moving. We're waiting Friday pre-market, pretty much. But this is also the runway in between. Like, that's the thing. It could create fat runway in between and even leading into it. Even leading into the minutes and the jobs or the CPI on Tuesday. Tesla. Makes sense to hold. Yeah, if the yen pops, though, then that's it. I would believe the bounce if the pop holds. If the yen can pop and hold, believe the bounce. If it doesn't, there's going to, I mean, who knows, but that is always just, that's going to be the risk. The risk right now is every asset matches up with the yen. There's your conclusion. That's it. When it's all said and done. That's your giant risk right now, is that if we keep moving upwards, that's great. But if the yen doesn't, and then we run the risk of matching up with the yen, the whole world is going to have a problem. 3.7, dude, that is crazy, man. That rip was nasty. 3.79, dude, you just went full, just straight up. Bad data and the yen matches, it could be, or it could happen off of the minutes. So that's what I'm saying. If the data is good, then it might happen on the minutes. Then it might happen on there. But you believe the bounce once that yen starts coming up. That's what it would be. Why'd you stop? I didn't stop option trading. That's it. I'm just adapting with stuff. I mean, technically, I'm up $1,000 on an option on the futures. I'm just doing other options people aren't really familiar with. That's all. Again, trading some of the futures, all of that, just stepping away from the crowd a little bit, utilizing the cash balance that I have to take advantage of shares so I could see some of my theses come to life profitable. And that's it. But I'm still going to trade options if the price is there, and especially with earnings. Earnings are going to be great for options, but not as any of that. Boyle, UNG, yeah, they should. They should. 38280. I think 3800. Then if it gets above there, but I don't know if we're gonna get above 3808. But they got a lot of short squeeze fuel on that one. Way too much. I think we'll get there. Again, that's what we were saying earlier. That's why I said watch out for. I wanted to short it here. It would be $500 to hold till here. I think you have more safety around these levels here. That's a stupid move. 6J, maybe look up FXY. Ay. Bro, that's the second time I've taken MNQ short and then it just ran. Every time on these minis. I'm gonna slap you. Stop it. Nvidia. Definitely. Dude, that was insane. That reversal, bro, was not... That was a button being flipped. Tell me that doesn't look like... That's called flipping the switch right there. A straight shot to 385. Well, actually, where is the C's at 379? I'll take 3805. Call it a day. But that's still so low. Arr. And 3930. Nah, you're gassing, dude. Tesla's... No, that's like insane. That one was hello. I think you had a lot of people trapped in there, myself included. And then now it's just that's it. Up until we get it. Apple's green. Yeah, pivot might be back on. Or at least, I mean, everyone's going to ask if that was the bottom again. Everyone got shot on the 3600. Microsoft. I'm gonna wait to take my short with it, because that's what I'll tell you. If this goes negative, it's the same logic on that. I'll take the green though. I think green would look kind of sketchy if we ended up like really green. But at the end of the day, if this flips, so you hit 3800, but if that flips right there, then that's gonna be that will be the problem right there. Every 10 points will be 1,000, but then 3820 will be 20. No, because 3830 was a price level. I might go a little higher. Maybe we don't short until it actually breaks the top. This morning sounded like bad news. It wasn't. I mean, even if you remember, like people were asking me, why are we down today? I just said it's because of the dollar. The dollar and the pressures chilled out. And then the OPEC news wasn't good. But then all of your data came in line. Remember, it's not like we had good data or bad data. The jobs data was good, but ADP is commonly much, much more diverged from the non-farms. So it's not as, like, people weren't worried about that one more or less. Where is it? ARC. Yeah, Arch is going up. We're about to go positive on that finally. Always trust. Dude, my goodness. My goodness. Those latest 2 peach bounces have been unreal. Oh, my goodness. I think the last peach was over. I don't even know. It's just crazy, man. That peach, bro, he don't play around. He does not play around. So let's see. We hit the 3,800. I think it's going to try to make another test after that. So why are we popping like this? No reason. I think it was just, algos and squeeze. That's it. It hit a key level and then just flipped instantly. But the dollar's still up 1%. The bonds are still down 1.3. There's a fat divergence on the day, dude. So it's either it's gonna break it and hold it, or that's it. I know I sold after 30 seconds because I didn't know what's gonna happen, man. I bought a ES on the peach, man. I didn't, I was like, it's decent. It's a trap. We'll find out. See if it can make another test. It sucks because if it holds up here without making that other test, it's not going to be good. The speculation on said loosening. Well, that's in there. I mean, check the Fed futures because that would be the only way it like moved beneath the surface because those went positive today. No, they're the same. Fed futures haven't even moved. It's a weird day. It's a weird day when it's all said and done. 660. Like, again, the reason why you were down, it wasn't like you were waking up to bad news. Just people, again, the pound and other things calmed down. And then it's just like, even on the upside, there's not like any crazy thing. You could check on investing.com for the Fed futures, but I am trading in the /ZQ. Wildcard Wednesday, baby. I know. The shorts are still trapped. So are the longs, though. So take notice. If you added more, that's how they fucked me right there. But the MES is still negative on the day. So even you're at the money, like even if you have no premium, you're still, after this bounce, you're still negative on the day. So now even equity is a loser on here unless it's green, at least on the indexes though. But like dollar for dollar, you're still negative from yesterday. I mean, hence down 0.33. Premiums are destroyed. I could only imagine. I mean, with the other shares and futures, it just sucks when it goes against you, but that's what I'm saying. At least I know that when it comes down, I was almost positive on the MNQ this morning. So that's the part I like about it. But no, that bounce was wicked. This is why people leave the markets, because there's 100%. But that's what I'm telling you. Just don't get too fooled by anything, even if there's no, you don't need it to have a crazy reason. I just showed you something big with the yen, and now you have big data coming in. You just got to be patient. That's it. Like, when it's all said and done, especially when the moves don't make sense, it sucks when you have positions, again, and when you're trying to wait for it, and it moves in your favor against you. But when it's all said and done, if you can't be patient enough till Friday, I mean, then you deserve to get clapped on it. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like, that's where it's getting people crazy, is that people are quick to jump to the thing and like, oh my gosh, it's doing this and this. But it's like, we know, we have key events just lining up on here, and whatever happens with those events, this price is not going to be permanent. And that's what you got to realize. None of these prices up or down are permanent until that data hits. And that's what we got to get on there. So that's why it's like, even if it's down and up on some days where it's not, like, again, the winds are blowing, and you see it, the dollar's up, the bonds are down, things don't really look too hot today, and you're watching a little bit of the breaking of divergence. But this is what we said. This is why macro is always hard, because macro should be diverged. It should not be immediate. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, be patient. That's it. If you don't want to deal, like, remember that last Friday when I cut out of the NQ and I took a loss when I would have won? It's because I was impatient. I didn't want to sit there. I didn't want to deal with it. If you don't want to deal with it and you don't want to wait and you don't like being in those positions and it's like it's making you uncomfortable, you size lower or you get the fuck out of it and just wait until the events hit, and then you could go from there. But in the meantime, you know, it's just like you're going to have about 48 hours of patience around here. And in the meantime, it's going to make some impermanent price moves, but those could be big. And now you're going to have to plan accordingly with that. But just don't let it, you know, again, don't let it knock you out from what is ahead of you. You see what I'm saying? Don't get hypnotized by the hand. You know where I'm saying? It's just like, it's very, very simple. You know the river is coming on Friday, or at least the flop is on Friday. And then you're going to get the turn on Monday, and then the river is on Wednesday or on Tuesday. So that's it. Like, you see what I'm saying? All that's happening right now, like if you play poker, the flop hasn't even hit. But now the motherfuckers at the table, they're betting big on the pre-flop. You notice that? That's all that's happening right now. It's sitting down on a poker table, and you're like, ooh, I got a good hand. And then the asshole at the other side, he throws down $200. He says $200 pre-flop betting. Are you going to raise him or are you going to call it now? That's what you have to do. You see what I'm saying? It's just a high, now with the volatility, it's a high pre-flop bet. That's it. But now the river is on Friday, and then you're going to get the turn on CPI. So that's it. That's all that matters. But now it's going to cost to play. If you weren't perfectly hedged at the bottom, now that's why I said these levels are weird. It's a high bet pre-flop, and then that's it. So if you were balanced, you could check. You don't have to do anything. You're good to go. But if not, and you're gonna get plays now, you're gonna have to deal with that. So that's what I'm saying. If you believe you have nice cards, you should call them. If not, and you don't like it, fold the hand right now. And that's what I'm saying. And then you could get back in on the turn or the river. That's the stock market of it. But, you know, that's where it's at right now. The turn is before the river. My bad. You get it. You know what I'm saying, though. You know what I'm saying? Habibi, I remember I am OPEC. I am OPEC when I speak sometimes. Yeah, exactly. The best part is poker, you actually have to pay to play. Like, you could wait until the river. You could wait until the turn. But that's what I'm saying. All it is now is like they're punching speculators in the face on both sides, and that's it. It's just a high pre-flop bet. That's all I see right now. That's why I'm like, you could get, and some of you, if you're depending on your balance level or your experience, a big pre-flop bet will make you nervous. Like, I don't know. I remember the first time you play poker, you sit down and the guy, you know, calls a big bet. You're like, come on, man. That's what I think is happening right now. The river is hella cheap to play. It is. Depending. You never know. But that's what I'm saying is that now Friday, that's going to be the flop, and we'll find out what happens. If I'm a professional poker player, I cannot endorse this gambling analogy. Why not? Make it better. Tell me why not. Tell me what I'm missing on it. Because I think it hits. I mean, besides the fact that poker, stocks you could get in at any moment, but I'm just trying to visualize the next couple of days. I know what you're trying to say, yeah. I just want them to get the 3 days. Again, we have 3 days of events. They're above here. But even then, all this movement, and it's just betting right before. But once those cards come out, it's just going to change all of the probabilities. Once you get the data, everything changes. Lower high. I mean, I think, I don't think we went up this high to just barely hit 38. We did that the other day, and then we came back down. But now this just made it ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. What trade? This is Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim, where you trade some of your best options. Thinkorswim is a very powerful trade, very, very powerful platform. You should get on there. The high rollers are pumping the market. I mean, they can. I already did the math with the futures. I already know exactly how much it would take for if I wanted to move the market with futures. I get every $30,000 of options on futures, I can move the market a quarter point. But they can. Again, that's the whole thing with, that's why like futures move big, but like that's the big boys when it's all said and done. Because again, those future trades, every $2.5 million can move it. And then I said, well, if I leveraged it with options, then there you go. I have not looked at the yield curve in a minute. I'm already, that's it. I don't even care about the yield curve anymore because I'm like, next step is uninvert. I'm not even like at this point, that's it. We've already hit some of the historic levels. It doesn't seem like it's going to get better, but that's what I've been looking at now. Yeah, I'll have the video this weekend on speeding up TOS. But you don't know what the algos would do. Yeah, but you could put it in a direction. Straight glitching. So I'll tell you this, one quick fix on Thinkorswim. If you have an option chain open, close it. Like if you notice, every time I click out of this, I just put J and then I press enter and just load up an option chain that's not active when you're not using it. Okay? Because if you put in any like SPY or futures, it will slow it down because it's trying to get you all the quotes. So if your Thinkorswim is just like being any somewhat laggy, yeah, even if the chart, just go back to your option chain and just go press J and then press enter and then make sure you don't have an option, like an active option loaded up that's really active. Damn, bro. That was a 13 points off that. That was a big drop. Wing on the high. What is that? Wing is popping. Wing stop. Yeah, if you also have a color assigned, yeah, take off the link too. I had to take off all my links because that slowed it down as well. Call and wing, it's okay, man. I don't know. I'm sorry, like, I don't know, like, because a lot of people, like, if we call the call out late, just like, I don't know what you guys want me to do. Like, do you want me to throw like a parade or something? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's good. If you call it out, you call it out. But if it's going to move and you're going to get mad at us for pulling it up when it gets called out, it just like, I don't know how to respond to it anymore because I try my best, but, you know, I don't know. But there's no news. I don't see any news. The yield curve will uninvert. I mean, there's going to be an accident and, you know, Powell's going to do something. You're right. No, but I appreciate your call out, JR. You kill it. I love it. I love it. But I'm just saying in general, you know, we will get some late, but if we do get it late, I mean, at that point, you know, we love it. Get your credit for calling it out, but also, too, it's like those are some of the things where I've had, dude, I got people like they'll run it up in my email to be like, I told you. I'm like, dude, just calm down, please. I don't know how to respond to that because I'm like, okay, good job. It's like, great. So, but keep the call outs. I like them. I know Snow as well, too. You got that one on lock. I might even make a play on Snow eventually. I know I still have those free shares. Did they get mollywop below IPO? Just a little bit. They're kind of like Airbnb. Respond like OPEC. It is your truth. Dude, that OPEC thing was crazy. Bro, that OPEC thing was wild. Well, yeah, but that's what they said today, and honestly, like, it makes sense. They were saying how literally nothing, no Fed pivot has occurred with the UVXY below 40, or with the VIX below 40. And I was, like, tripping out. Honestly, hearing that this morning, I think that's actually a very, very good point. Like, legitimately, everyone's calling for, like, a pivot and for the Fed to do a pivot, but they've never pivoted or any time they have pivoted, the VIX was literally above 40 or had hit 40. The king, no, bro, that was just like that was the realest interview we've seen. Like, I'm telling you, bro, I'm even shocked. I at the end of that OPEC meeting, because I don't support OPEC. I hope you know that, right? Like, it's not like I hope you guys get that. Like, don't, because I know some asshole is going to try to, like, twist my words around or anytime you say something positive. But it's like, I'm not an OPEC supporter. I don't support the cartel. I've documented it for you. Again, like, you know, it's just they have decisions to make and do all of that. But it's not like I'm not an OPEC fanboy. I'm a Powell fanboy more than OPEC. But that was, like, the realest, like, interview that we got. Like, at the end of it, I felt brainwashed by the end of it. Why? Because I was even scratching my head and I was like, you know, looking at the prices, like I knew that the prices don't make sense when you look at like year over year. Because like, go to the watch list. I've been telling you, I said natural gas at like some of the prices of last year, oil, I was like, it doesn't make any sense. But dude, what he showed with the whole idea that oil is the most stable commodity, that blew my mind. That blew my mind. And he was like, dude, it's on Bloomberg. He's like, so if I'm lying, then Bloomberg's lying. But I'm just like, whoa, that is a wild side-by-side comparison to see 1%, 5%, 10%, all oil, and then everything else is 60, 70, 160, all of that. So it was wild. I did feel, I was like, damn, that's real. That was at the OPEC meeting. There was the first ever OPEC meeting in 2 years. That was today. And in person. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. No, because that's what he was saying. His whole point, that's all they were basing it off of. That whole meeting was saying, listen, you guys are saying there's a problem, but this is the most stable commodity, and our job is to bring stability. And then they were saying, if you're going to say we're being belligerent, show us what is belligerent. That's it. Like, what about that's a mind-blowing statement, because, again, some people would say what America did with their reserves was belligerent. So that's what I'm saying, bro. They were throwing shade all day at that meeting. It was actually very, very wild. So it was crazy. And that's why I'm like, that's what they were pinning it all on, was that price point and everything else, and just saying it's stable. We're not doing anything crazy. If there is something that doesn't make sense and with the numbers, like, let us know. And then why cut oil production? Because they're saying they're anticipating stability. So they're saying if the Fed keeps raising rates and demand goes down, and we don't know what's going to happen with China, they're saying in order to try to keep stability, this is why they are cutting the production. That's the whole point. So they're saying it's not belligerent because they say they are forward-looking. They're trying to give guidance, but they're saying, hey, they literally brought up the Fed chart and Bloomberg, and they said, here again, they're like, what do you think is going to happen? That's what he said. He said, if I ever seen a sign, as any sign for demand to go down, I don't know what this chart would be then. That's what literally the fucking Your Highness said. What is he? Is he a prince or whatever? But that's why he was like, yo, it's just not like we're expecting demand to go down in some areas, and we want to have stability, and we don't know what's going on with China. So that's why they're doing it. But again, the other argument that a lot of people have is that they're just doing it to put a pseudo price floor at 80, which you can't rule out. That's BS. Russia wants higher prices to fund the war. I mean, if you should go listen to the interview, I mean, as much as I would like to believe that, I I mean, oil, they haven't really made that much on oil. Like, you would have made more money selling coal. You would have made more money selling natural gas. And guess who sells a shit ton of natural gas besides Russia? Just take a wild guess. But, like, and why I say that, and please don't get mad at me, it's just because, like, literally the prince, he made that a effort of his call to highlight. And he was like, listen, we don't want the world to think that we are aligning with Russia on this. That's what he said. He's saying, listen, this is totally separate. And he was trying to make it, that's why he brought up that data. So I do kind of agree with them on that sense, where it's like, he's like, it's not an accident, and this wasn't a happen chance that it aligned with that. He's like, this is just totally, it's just, they want to make it clear that this has nothing to do with it, because it's like, it's not as if oil is up as much as these other energy commodities. That's just all it comes down to. But yeah, so that's why I hope you could see, and that's what he said. That is what he said. He sold me. He did. He got me on that. Because like I'm saying, I'm not an OPEC fan, and it's not like, but that data was very eye-opening, and just the fact that he was very respectful. He said, he's like, just please don't misreport on this meeting. He said this. He's like, we know you're gonna try to say it's about Russia, but it's not. And like he's saying, if they were trying to make more money, I think the numbers would be a little bit higher in that sense. I understand, but Saudis are greedy. I feel you. I definitely, again, I mean, I think they all have an incentive, right? Everybody has an incentive to make money off that oil. So it's not to say, like I'm saying, I think them having an incentive to keep it above 80, I believe in that one as well too. So it goes both ways with it, but I do think that they are. It's gonna get mingled in with the Russia shit, and what they're trying to highlight is just look at all the other commodities. Because again, even if they are greedy, they didn't do good then. If they were greedy, and coal made more money than oil in the last 12 months, that's wild. Again, or that the prices have actually moved like that. Yes, he said, see reality as you wish. I thought OPEC was terrible, but they spoke nothing but facts behind the reason. Yeah, I feel, again, that was my view. I thought it was just going to be, remember I told you, I was like, they don't really say anything. And then it was the first meeting, but then like they came out, there was a lot of shit talk, like subtle shit talk. But overall it was, they didn't come from an angle that I wasn't like, I was very surprised. Again, they brought new information to my eyes that I wasn't like, I was aware of it, but how they framed it was just like, okay, maybe it does. Maybe there is a little bit more to this. No, it was a lot of shade. It makes you wonder about how transparent. Well, I agree, but like I said, I would blame myself, because it's just like it was right in front of us. That's it. Again, like the data that he brought up, it's not like anybody had to lie to you. They just had to distract you. Like that's all, or like get you hyped up on something. It was like somebody telling you, like, yo, man, this dude is like so bad. Like, dude, this dude's gonna whoop your ass. This dude is going to whoop your ass, bro. He could beat the living crap out of you. I'm telling, bro, nah, man. And you were talking shit about him. He's like, oh, this dude's going to whoop your ass. And then, like, you finally see him in person. And then he's like, he's smaller than Josh. You're like, what? Hold up. It's just like, that's how I felt with oil. Like, it seemed like, and again, like, I look at the chart every day. And, like, I've traded it a lot. But then it is wild to think that when you look at the average price cost and gains since the invasion, oil is literally the most stable commodity out of all of them. And that is a very, and that's, I think I got taken by a little bit of sleight of hand when it's all said and done. But the data was there, is what I'm saying. It's like transparently, the data was there to come to that conclusion. The question is that how you viewed it? And that's where I'm like, because I knew oil was a problem, but I never viewed oil as stable. That's where my mind is blown. after looking at some of that, is that is what I like. I don't. Would you believe that if someone said, yeah, the last 9 months since the invasion of Ukraine, oil is the most stable commodity? Like, huh? Like, that stability in oil in this year, I don't think we've drawn the connection. And that is where I think the dots are starting to align. All right, let's see. Let's see. Well, that's the thing. With how they responded to SPR, he did it very elegantly. He said, hey, SPR, he said, I don't think it had an effect. That's up to whatever country to do. And he said, I hope they give us the same reciprocity and with the respect for our decisions. Like, that's where... That's like you don't get it. That translates balls in our court, bitch. That's literally what it translates to. He said, listen, SPR had no effect. So when we do what we do, it's going to have no effect either. That's it. That is the part that got me nervous, because then I'm thinking now this could get dragged on even longer than I thought. Like that's it. Like, he was just really just breaking it down, and that, like, it denied SP. That's false. You see what I'm saying? It's like he was spitting facts, but then he's like, oh yeah, SPR had no impact. But I hope, every government has to do their own thing, and I hope they give us that same respect when we do our own thing. That's crazy. That's a crazy reply. Very crazy reply. Imagine kicking all those facts and then saying that SPR had no impact, but you just got to respect our decisions now. So that's like literally, that means now, again, too soon, Junior. Now as OPEC they waited 1.5 years. Now they're going to start cutting it. But now there's no way for, again, a lot of the global reserves have been depleted. Exactly. He knows that was one of our last bullets, but him denying that I thought that was very interesting. Yeah, they try to stay in the shadow. I just think legitimately, I just think the world has gotten to that point. That's how you know the yield curve is inverted and we are on the cusp of something. Because it's just like, even the people who would usually be quiet. I said it, bro. I even said it. I was like, bro, y'all haven't realized in the last 30 days you got all the Arabs saying, hey, man, I'm trying to be humble. I'm trying to do this. But like, yo, how do you not see this right now? And that's kind of what I felt like. Because, again, they usually don't. They're like low-key. Usually most of the questions won't even be in English. Like, I'm telling you, it's not really. Again, it has been 2 years since we have had an event, but I think we're getting to the point where, like he's saying, it's like you could frame it however you want, but he's like, what do you think is going to happen? And he's like, just look at again, he said the Fed is he's bringing up the rates. He brought up the rates. He brought up the supply. They even brought up the taxes, Western, Eastern. They brought up literally energy poverty. Again, they had a very good answer to almost everything. I would say except the price floor and, again, the whole SPR thing. But it is it's pretty wild, because I think you just it's getting to the point where it's like, I mean, people will defend themselves if they've been gaslit into thinking they were wrong for the last 1.5 years. Does that make sense? And I think that's what it is, where it's like, yo, where, again, he was even saying, dude, I don't know if you heard it. The guy was literally begging them at the end and said, hey, just please report on this accurately. That's all. He literally just said, hey, man, just report on this accurately. This is what it is. This is why. We have the data. We've given you all these responses. Like, that's it. Because, again, you have to ask yourself, chat, think about it. How many people are going to know what happened at that meeting by the end of today? People might know a headline. People might, and again, think about it. They're going to get a headline written by somebody else. But unless you listen to that, man, no one's gonna know how that meeting went down when it's all said and done. And they were very clear with and again, just how they presented it. It was absolutely wild. But that's what he said. Just at the end, he was just like, "Hey, please report on this fairly. Like, give it accurately as it was." And that's where I think now I think it's just getting to the point you're watching so many things happen. I think a lot of people are saying, "Yo, bro, you're saying we're doing something when we're not. Like, you're saying we're wrong. You're saying this," but it's like, no. And it's like, there's evidence, like there's facts. And it's like, at this point, that's cool. If that's what you're going to believe, I get it. But like, some people, or at least, a lot of people are respectfully putting in the caveat, "Hey, man, I want to be humble. I don't want to not be, it's not like people are trying to flex about it or that they're trying to purposefully upset somebody. It's just at the point where it's like, yo, this was wrong and this is right and this is it. And if you disagree, that's all. But I'm not going to feel a certain way, and we're not going to align our policy a certain way to not fall in line with that." And it makes sense, because now tie this back to the Fed and the central banks. What do you think's happening with the central banks now? That's what's going on. You're going to start watching now central banks probably do the same thing, and eventually people are going to have to start saying, well, you could believe that, but we're going to have to go with what we believe is true. And that is where you start watching tensions and splitting apart, more or less. Goldman wants to buy assets in UK pension fire sale. If that doesn't sound like September 2009, buy the dip. Yeah, Alexander, that meme you sent me for OPEC is hilarious, but I could not show that on stream. I cannot show that. You gotta post that or your own somewhere, man. But that was funny, but I can't post that, man. Oh, we just talked about OPEC for like 20 minutes, man. You just came into the end. Is this the MOT for the spy tank? Order new. Dude, it looks so much like May 9th. It's getting scary, May 9th. So if these candles close side by side. Oh, wait, May 9th went a little higher. Oh, yes. I love it. Hold on, we could go a little higher. I didn't even see that. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Look at that. Right there, right there. So this was Friday. Okay. And then this is Monday too. I just think it's playing out a little different because we're technically here, but it's doing this little 2-day. You see what I'm talking about? Where the candle goes a little higher, and then it comes in here, and then you hit the top, and then next week. So this could be Friday, and then that leads into CPI, everything else. And oh my gosh, Chad. Oh, that's disgusting. I didn't even notice. Chad, look at the time. Dude, it's 10:57. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. All right, let me go get a carbo real quick.
Is actually the extension of the Declaration of Cooperation, because it was scheduled to expire at the end of 22, but now it has been agreed that it will be extended until the end of 2023, which gives the market significantly more certainty and significantly more predictability. And that's why a decision was taken to balance the market out by these cuts, by cuts versus quotas of August. And especially this is very important ahead of the winter season, when we would also see the seasonal decline in demand by 2.5 to 3 million barrels. And this decision, which has been made today, helps the market to balance it out. I think it's a very weighted decision and a timely one.
And obviously, creating geopolitics front and center with this price cap development, a way, at least from the White House's perspective, to keep oil flowing out of Russia, but at the same time, an effort to, in many ways, damage the economy there.
Right, and President Biden calling basically the OPEC moves, quote, unnecessary. And I think this is crucial because, of course, we know he made a very controversial trip to Saudi Arabia earlier this year, trying to actually increase the production, not decrease it. And it seems like OPEC Plus has gone in the other direction. To me, what's so interesting, though, John, is this market reaction. Even on this kind of huge number of 2 million barrels per day, you're still seeing the market only at about $93 a barrel because of how much has already been priced in, simply because a lot of these Middle Eastern countries haven't actually been able to meet their quotas to begin with. And even that higher move in Brent crude, yes, it's moving the S&P 500 perhaps, but they're not as related. Take a look at this market action. Stocks down 0.3%. The 10-year yield 3.76, still higher by 13 basis points and taking the dollar with it. Stick with us for more markets coverage. For John Ehrlichman, I'm Kriti Gupta. This is Bloomberg.
Wow, we're crunching tons of polygons here.
What's going on? Where's Regina?
No ads for your ETF that they're going to try to sell you and collect their expense fee on, and most people don't even know exists. It's crazy. Hello. We're back. I'm Josh. Nice to meet you, Chad. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope that random little short squeeze didn't panic you too much, and hope you know you're in store for some more crazy days ahead. It's not over yet, my friend. So we're in the middle of this little squeeze bounce here. It's going to go down. I had a groundbreaking idea in going to retrieve my carbo, and it was that I think we have a little bit of a drop here, and then I think we bounce up again, and then I think we come down, and then I think tomorrow is either going to be a gap down or a gap up. No questions asked. That's it. I think tomorrow is gap down or gap up. That's all. After looking at that May 9th chart, I think gap down or gap up. I'm telling you that at 11 a.m. the day before seeing anything else. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Mesa. Mera Mesa. Mera Mesa. UAL, 50 million deal. Mesa on the high. Come on, Mera Mesa. Where you at? Let's go. I know y'all got Teslas. Come on. UAL in Mara Mesa, $50 million deal. Okay, Mesa, Arizona. I know we got you out there too. Amen. Okay, killing. It's your choice. If you gap up, please respect our choice to gap down. Amen. Nah, for real though. So again, little drop here. I think we're gonna get another bounce. If it flushes, even there, but I think tomorrow is just prime for the gap up or gap down. I think no matter what, after a day like today, and then we have a gap up, gap down tomorrow, that'll set the trend, and then Friday we'll just probably either do the opposite or follow the data. But that's it. That's why I'm thinking gap up or gap down, because I'm like, after this type of move, you're going to get some level of runway for tomorrow. And then I think that'll be the final day, because, yeah, tomorrow's going to be Thursday. UNG options ain't been lit like they used to. Believe me, man, I've traded options for many, many years. They ain't as lit as they are, but some of them are if you get them at the right time. You just got to you have to literally, you got to tighten up your margin of error on options, and that's it. That's really what it's going to be about. So by puts and calls, got it. Well, yes, and I mean, let's see how we set up, but it depends on the balance. I mean, that's why I'm willing to hold that NQ, that other one, that messed me up a little bit. It's not bad. Like, it's not like I'm worried about it. I just don't like it because I'm like, fuck, I was balanced so good. And then that one I added more negativity to that one. So It's if you have your balance, you'll be good. But I don't think you have to position too crazy. I mean, don't think about tomorrow as much as you should be thinking about Friday. But the barbell trade is real. That's what I'm saying. Even with gap up, gap down, it makes sense. Like it's not like at this point we're either going to end slightly above here or have no runway coming into the events. That's it. But I wouldn't be surprised to even if we gap down, close up runway, or gap up, kind of sell off to the point of here, you get runway, and then Friday, boom, the data will have enough energy to do whatever it wants. No, well, Friday, I'm just saying gap up or gap down tomorrow, and then Friday is all dependent before the market even opens. The deal on Mesa, apparently $50 million deal with UAL, but it already came back down. Is the market closed on Monday? I think it might be. Power hour. So better late than wrong. Yeah, if you definitely. That's what I'm saying. If you're not positioned and if you don't feel the need to try to get anything now, you wait till Friday and you're going to be good. It's easy to play Friday. It really is. If you have the patience to wait and you don't want any, that's why I'm saying I'm mad I got in this play and it messes up my balance because I could have done nothing and my balance would have been perfect if I didn't add to it and I was already taking some profits there. But when it's all said and done, though, it's like I think Friday, it's going to happen an hour before the market. So then it'll be good. Oh, no, it's open? No extra. Yeah, we did go over. You did. Yep. Or you could make your plays Thursday at close, but you won't know the details. That's it. Josh was greedy. Oh my! I could give you a little mini PHILO, man. It's like I'm not even greedy. I'm really I think everybody has greed. I think I have greed in my body. I think as a natural human, but oh man, you know what I am right now? I'll tell you what I am right now. And I want this for all of you. I'll tell you very, very simple. Mesa sells CRJ aircraft to United Airlines. Yeah, that's hitting the terminal too. Nah, you know what it is, man? You know what it is? No, it's not even content. Because that's what it is. Like, I realized it. Because, and, everybody would ask me, and I was telling you, I was like, I don't really care. Not giving a fuck, it helps a lot. I've already seen a lot, bro. I've been rewarded and I've been ostracized. I've seen up, I've seen down. I've had a lot of publicity. I've been shadow banned. I've done it all. At this point, I've gone through so much of the ringer. I was like, I don't even give a fuck. But it's like, no, I'm hungry. That's what I mean by I'm hungry. I don't care. That's why I'm saying it's like I'm just trying. I'm hungry. No. I'm hungry. I want something. I want it. I want it big. I don't even care about the size really, but I'm hungry. That's what it is, and that's my PHILO to you. That's what I want all of you to be on. Where it's like I just want you to be hungry. You see what I'm saying? Called it. You said I was greedy, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not greedy. Right now, I don't feel greed. I don't feel like it's not pushing me. I'll sit here. I'll go 20 day trades and do nothing the next day. It's just like I'm hungry. I want something. That's the only way I could explain it. That's the only way I could get down to, I don't know if you notice an attitude shift. That's why I was telling you. I said go members only. I was like, get in the game. I want you guys to be hungry too. But it's like I'm hungry. And I don't even care what happens. You could put the meal in front of me, take it away, put it in front. I'm hungry though now. That's it. And you can't change my mind about it. that's all it is. That's all it's coming down to. And I'm hungry for a lot of things, and I'm hungry to see it come true, and I'm hungry for the truth and a lot of other things. But it's just like when it's all said and done, that's what's pushing me. That's what's gonna get me up, and that hunger is gonna drive me to make something show up. You see what I'm saying? Because I'm looking for the meal. I'm hungry enough, or I'm looking around, motherfucker. Like you know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. So that's your little mini PHILO, man. I want you hungry, Chad. I want you hungry. I want you hungry. I want you hungry. I'm starving. Remember, I think I told you this back in the day too. An OG told me Even if you hungry, never move like you starving. Let's go, baby. Game time. Game time. Alcoa's popping off a little bit. Dallas Fort Worth. Email. You can email me or colerealestate@gmail.com. We have it today, too. There's the Cole Real Estate call, but I will refer you to the Dallas agent. Are we hungry now? Yeah, but it's like, again, I hope you realize, though, it's just, that's what I think describes a lot of it. And that's why I hope you do the same thing. And I hope you're hungry right now. I don't know. And I hope you don't even, I don't let anybody ever take that hunger or desire even away from you either. Yeah, if I could add the cherry on top to that one. And like, that's it. And we're in the game, Chad. We're in the game, and the hungry ones are going to get fed. That's as simple as that. I'm peckish. I don't even know what that means, dog. I ain't gonna lie to you. I pictured a bird, but that's it. Twitter. Twitter's dropping. Something's happening. Don't tell me it was the old report. There was an older report here earlier in the day saying Elon was going to try to negotiate the price. If that comes true, that's not going to be good. But I'm not seeing any news right now. Hey, hungry? Breakfast? Nothing. My girlfriend made me truffle hash browns. She left them in the fridge, but I haven't been hungry. Like real hungry. like physical hungry. I'm waiting. Oh yeah, you're not hungry, Josh? No, I meant for like real food, man. And even then though, I hope you know, like, dude, this hunger I'm talking about, it has nothing, like, dude, it has nothing even to do with like money. I hope you get that. And again, it has nothing to do with like, say, it's just like, it's going after it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why, that's why I'm saying it's not greed. It is not motivated by money. It is not fueled by what, it's just like, it's just going for it, you know? Oh, Chad, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. The progressive realization, amen. Truffle hash browns. No, I got a European girlfriend. What you think was gonna happen? You think bro, you know how long it took me to know what a fucking truffle was? That's how you knew he grew up ghetto. Bro, I didn't try truffle till I was like 24 years old. You know that? And then it took me another 2 years later to realize that truffle was a mushroom. I didn't even know. I thought truffle was a truffle. You know that? Like, I didn't know that a truffle was a mushroom. I thought a truffle was like I thought it was like a truffle. Like, I don't know, like a truff. But nah, man. Yeah, I thought it was like a oh my gosh, thank you. Yep. I thought it was like a chocolate ball. Musks are said to talks on Wednesday on potential agreement. It's going back up. All right, little pop and drop. SPY's coming back up here. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. What does it taste like? It's really good. You should try it. Like, honestly, a truffle is like, yo, it's fire, man. Ooh, white truffle hot sauce. Okay. Is it good, though? Yeah, I love truffle. I'm a big fan. Big fan of truffle now. The deal is done. You'll get the back and forth. Yeah. I mean, I think the fact that the Twitter price is so high reflects that, because it's not uncommon to trade like 10% lower, but the fact it's trading it so tight to the buyout deal is crazy. Truffle on pasta, huh? And truffle parmesan. Okay. Now you talk. I didn't know this works. I didn't know. See, look at, they have truffle everything now. You know they got truffle chips too. Those are fire. It's a literal truffle potato chip. So again, that was kind of the little drop. We're coming up here. Let's see. Dude, the butterfly's killing it. KSM. DWS Strategic Muni. Truffle. Are y'all still on the truffle? Damn. Bro, we went from like market, May 9th, May 10th, the yen. We were talking about getting hungry, and then we ended up at truffle. Now I got 529 truffle recommendations in the chat. It's beautiful. The truffle shuffle. Is that what today is? Can we call this the truffle shuffle? Because that was expensive. This was a very expensive move. So I'm calling that the truffle shuffle. Because I don't know what happened there. $3,791. Let's go. Let's see if we get to 3.8. Truffle Shuffle Thursday. Am I in any gas? UNG, I have a lot of UNG. I got a lot of UNG and a lot of Boyle. UNG, though, I'm down 1,800. Could be worse, though. Honestly, I thought I was down a lot more earlier. And then Boyle, I'm down $900. So $2,000 on both of those. But then that's like, I have what? Like $9,000 of Boyle. And then UNG at like, and then another what? I think $10,000 on UNG. So I probably have like $17,000 worth of UNG Boyle plays, like equity net value. And then we're down $2,000 on all of them combined. Unrealized. What's going on? Next Fed meeting is going to be in 2 weeks. So, or 3 weeks. Damn, after this one, then we're going to go. Yeah, I mean, we played if you don't understand what happened, it was very simple. Like we said, there's just massive volatility coming into winter. We got in a little bit around here. This is high. This was the highest point. You're going for the breakout, right? The breakout doesn't materialize. Like I said, I'm going to start buying every single dip until that breakout happens. So that's literally what I've done. So I started very small. I only started with like 100 shares and 25. And then after 4 different dips, I have 400 shares of UNG. I started really, really small on Boyle. And then I made my biggest Boyle purchase 2 days ago right here. So I bought like 20 shares here. Then it dropped, and then I bought like I think another 50 or 75, and then I bought another 50 here at the low, and now my average is like it's $68, but I go positive right here now. Clapped. Hello. You hear me? Oh, we're good. Oh yeah. Well, I was just explaining the UNG, how I went through to the bottom dips and just buying it, and how my Boyle average, I'm like right here now if I get back in there. SPY puts at 370 days. I don't know. I mean, I'm not I don't like the 0-day gambles anymore. If you're going to gamble, just go big on shares or a future. That's it. You're going to get paid. Bro, I like gambling if it could pay me. Like, I don't know. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's like when it's all said and done. If you want to go for like one of these quick moves and you're like, oh, 0 day, like I want to go for a 0-day put, why not just go heavy and trade it for 1 day and then just take the loss if you fuck up, and then that's it. You see what I'm saying? And then if you hit, you hit, and then if it really gets big, you can run it, but at least you get paid. Like that's the real main concept with it. So just go big on shares. That's like, bro, 1,000 shares, $1 move, you'll make $1,000. Go to the Twitch if it's lagging. Is it still lagging? I think we gap up or down. I don't know. We'll see here, though. I think we're going to go a little higher. I think we're going to set a new high of the day at some point today, and then it's who knows from there. I'm probably going to take a short at the top, though. That's a lot of capital. I mean, on March, it's the same thing, though, but if you're going to put a $200 into a 0 day, I mean, you could find some way to leverage it a little differently, but all I'm saying is that the 0 days are hard. I mean, again, if you could get good time, and if you flip it at the right time, you'll be good. You're popping now. 3797. Let's see. Only thing on the mind of a shark is eat. I don't know why it's breaking up. I think it might be your guys's or the you know how it is with YouTube. Is it really that bad? There you go. Twitch is always fine. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Twitch made me realize how clappy YouTube is. Because like I said, every day, Twitch never goes down. That's it. Twitch will stay on all the damn time. Y'all don't get any lag. Y'all don't ever cut out. There's no such thing as it slowing down. Like, it's really, really weird. My Boyle average is 68. Yes, I believe so. Oh, no, 61. So here's the setup. Oh, can you see it? I bought 25 shares at 95, 75 shares at 60, and then I bought 50 shares at 46. So yeah, my average is lower. I thought it was higher. It's 61. Hell yeah. No way. Oh, that's fire. That means anything above here, we're profitable on the Boyle. How high can we go of non-farms? That really depends. Gap up or gap down. I'll see when we close. Selling puts on Boyle. Just buy. I think you'll make more on there. UNG, I'm at like 28. I think you'll make more. You'll make more money owning it rather than trying to sell it. The UNG, my average is 28.60. Gap ups. It just depends, though. I mean, gap up or gap down, and you still have to deal with Europe, the pound, and everything else in between. But I'm just thinking as far as runway leading into the Friday event. Oh, that's the range, too. The SPY has to get back up above here, 3789. Yeah, the must trial 17th was on for now. Wait, what? Oh, no. No, that's crazy. So they're still going to make him embarrass himself? That's crazy. So they're saying the trial, because I thought the court case was supposed to be settled. Interesting. That's actually wild. They didn't get the paperwork in time. It'll get pushed. I would say that's really weird. Rum pop again. You think we could get Boyle under 50? Isn't it below 50 right now? It's barely there. Maybe, but it doesn't. I mean, do you see what I did? Because that's it. I'm telling you, with Boyle, I'm surprised. It's very. I think if you want to play Boyle, go very, very small right here now. And I don't even think you'll lose if you do the same structure. That's it. Because, dude, I got him up here. I grabbed 25 shares here. So start really, really small right now. And none of this is a recommendation. But this is what I did. I started small. And then I went down a lot on 25 shares. But then I took 50 shares at 60. And then when it dropped below 60, I took 50 more shares here. But now my average is 61. But I was buying up here, bro. You see what I'm saying? So I don't even know how my average is that low on Boyle, but it just, I think if you start off small and give you some time, I think you're going to be good on it when it's all said and done. So it's like, I don't think you have to worry too much about, I think this price is decent. Again, there's just going to be the back and forth volatility, the seasonality, and winter has not started yet, but that is going to be there. Yeah, the OPEC call just makes me feel I'm more bullish on oil, if anything. Now that I think these oil problems might persist longer than the next year. That's what I got out of OPEC. Twitter adds option to post multiple media types in one tweet. What do you think we're going green? I think I said we'll get. I think we're gonna get to the high where we already just touched it, but I do think it could go a little higher. At the bottom, I started too high, but I had a bad first fill. Like my first trade was bad in the sense that it was just a lot higher. But if you start small, you can't get crushed. That's it. If you have a budget to buy 150 shares, start with 25, and then again, we executed those trades within how much time? My first trade was September 2nd. My second trade was September 22nd, and then my next trade was October 3rd. So September 2nd, I tried to buy the low end of it. I bought in at 90 bucks. And then I waited 22 days later. And then I bought into this giant candle on the red, 22. So again, 20 days later. And then another week and a half. And then bought October 3rd. So that is there. Why you stop? I answered your question earlier, bro. How you gonna spam me that all day and not listen when I answer you? Oh man, that's cold, bro. That's cold. You're gonna have to go back and find the answer, man. I'm sorry. It was a good answer. I bought it 6 times since 826. There you go. I have UNG as well too. I didn't even take the final average on the UNG. I think I got 1 over there. Any upcoming 10 actions? I think like the video now, and I'll give you a credit for when it's time. I don't know. UNG dropping, though, now. 2 red candles. When it doesn't move above 4%, you're at the liability to just have a crazy move. All right, there's the move. Is that Adobe on the high? Giggle. UNG's coming down. Yeah, Adobe's moving up. Adobe, you need big move, my man. Big move. And then ACAM, I need you to play with the market, please. Yeah, Microsoft, big green at the top. And Apple's still red, though. It could go green. Everything's still in the red, though. But you're only a couple of points away from going green on the top. That NVIDIA is good. At least the Arch. I want the Adobe to do a little bit more. Bye. Yeah, that's it. So look at the calls are going to go green, and then the puts will go negative here. So this is a big point. That's it. Any positions held from yesterday upside will go green from here. And then your puts that were green are going to go negative here. Just dollar for dollar, though. That's it. So I don't know how the premiums have moved in that process. How do you feel about at-the-money options? It's up to you. I mean, that's it. Like, you know how I feel. Again, like, you see what I'm trading there. But I'm really just focused on a couple of options in the sense that I want higher leverage with the futures. And unless it's like earnings, I'm pretty much not going to trade options unless it's earnings or until, again, we get the right one. But, again, I'll trade options on the futures. Like I said, it's a good one. It's a very, very good one. I feel like it wants to just go. Net. If Net's moving, so should ACAM. They're kind of similar. Yeah, they're at the top. Net is. You got a Kathy Woods ad? No way. Yeah, the 1000% options video, you should watch it. Again, just as long as you know your break-evens. Exactly. As long as you have that, you're good to go. Like, just know your break-evens and then go with, go with whatever makes you feel comfortable. Like right now, I mean, I've given my warnings on a lot of stuff. I'm just doing what I'm comfortable with, and I like it. I mean, at one point, I'm gonna give out the warning, but like, I'm not here to change anybody's mind. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you see something, you got to go for it. Then I give you the tips of watching break even and all of that. But then it's just like right now, It's going to be a mix of how you play it and then also handling the emotions to play it in this too. OVX? No, I have not. Usually I would play SCO. I thought this man had answers. No, I'm just doing my best to not force my reality on anybody else. That's it. I have my reality of it. I'm here for 7 hours a day. Everybody knows exactly how I feel if you spent more than 30 minutes here. Again, I have probably like 100 grand of examples in front of you. It's chill, you know, but my reality is my reality. And whatever you decide to believe is up to you. Innumerable answers, but few for your bias. My goodness. I want some WAP action. It's a long way. I can't believe we even had that reaction there. Light flex. It's not. You haven't seen me flex. Let's be real. That's why I'm gonna sound like OPEC, man. I want to be humble. I'm not trying to be that guy. I don't want to, but you know, and I don't even feel the need to defend myself. But it's all said and done. I mean, I could show you a flex, but that one, like this, these are very clear examples of what I'm doing. You know, and you've got over the last month and a half. You've got to see extremely very well executed balancing. And, you know, these are great examples for what I'm highlighting of what I saw in the market. You know, it's very, very simple. There's something with options going on. There's shares. There's futures. You know, I told you about it, but I also showed you it too. And, you know, it's not anything crazy. Flex, nah. I've realized it though. My biggest flex is gonna be going quiet. They don't feel me. that's a whole nother level, but y'all don't feel me. You know what I'm saying? But it's just simple as that, man. And that's why too. I want you guys to learn, but also, you know, I have my own reality of what I'm seeing, and like I'm saying, I have my own appetite as well too. So I hope you guys get what you need, and I hope you see it too, how you see it. Hey, you gonna be good, baby. Amen. Amen. There's the move. Will he do it? Should we try it? 3-7. We need to get to 3,800. That's a 10-point dancing queen though. That's $500 right here. To play any of these candles, these moves, every single 1 minute is $500. You hungry? Not for that. I'm hungry, but not for that one. Sounded like the OPEC Prince, man. Dude, I really liked it. Again, I mean, that's it. I think I like how respectful he was, though. That's the thing I liked about him a lot. And that's where I'm even inspired too. You know, I think the OPEC guy kept it real, but he was also very nice. Like he called people out, but like, you know, he wasn't mean. He just said what it was, and then that's it. So I feel bad. I feel him heavy. I don't think you need to call and request access to futures. You just got to fill out a form or like sign up. It's like a new account. ES. Still kind of slow. What time is it? It's 11:30. 30 minutes till power hour. Yeah, VWAP's climbing. Oh, bonds got a little bit. But bonds are right here. Yeah, the market should be at 372 on the bonds, according to that. But let's see. But the dollar is coming down more, but again, still up 1%. Alcoa's on the high. Wasn't he hinting at, I'm going to get you assassinated? That was just the joke we made, but like, I mean, think about it, bro. If the fucking prince was like, I know your Twitter. I saw you. I would be scared. I would be terrified if he said that to me, but I don't think he's actually going to slaughter him. I think he only does that to his own people. It's weird when you have international people in the room. So just Arab politics 101. But too soon? Too soon? I don't know. That was okay. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of what I realized too, actually. Do you want it? It's not tinfoil, but you guys paid a lot already, so thank you for liking the video. I'll sell it to you for like 20 likes. Can you give me like 20 likes? I'll just tell you, like, so it's tinfoil, kind of. I figured it out. I kind of figured out how to not get canceled. It's pretty cool. Or I realized, like, how it is, kind of. It depends the topic and what it is, right? But I've realized that you're not allowed to joke about it while it's happening. So, like, even, like, you'll get canceled if you just say anything as it's happening, you know what I'm saying? But I realized if you joke about it after it happens, like a year down the road, people are cool with it. So, yeah, that's what I realized. I feel like in the moment, they don't let you joke about it. You can't even make a joke. There's no comedy. You can't even smile while something's going on. But then I think afterwards, it's just like, I think you could talk about, like, if there's certain things, like okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that is part of the whole, like, woke 101. Yeah. I'm learning. I don't know. Maybe some people didn't know this. I didn't know this. That's why I'm like, oh. So you can't talk about the truth when it happens. Only as the hindsight truth is dope. They're cool with that. But truth in the moment is not as good. You know what I'm saying? It gets very offensive. DQ versus FSLR. Yeah, like when it's obvious, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Hey, guess what? Inflation is transitory. You know, you guys all laugh with me now. I said that in March 2021. I said inflation is not transitory. I got crucified. I got emails, and I got at least one of 17 stalkers I created in 2021. I'm telling you, it was wild. Now we can laugh about it. Now I can make jokes. That's it. I have so many inflation jokes. Oh man, March 2021, y'all were like, no, you don't know anything about the Fed. No, there's no way. How can you say that? You don't even know that. You're just mad. You don't even support it just because of Biden. I was like, nah, what? Afterwards, you can say anything. Rum, small pop. I don't want it to pop until it goes back down to 11. I want it at 11. But that's good. Congrats if you've been holding it. Nice stability. Nice oil market stability, huh? HKD. Oh, I forgot about that. That was a random event this year. HKD, middle of like global recession, rate hikes, all of this drama. And then out of nowhere, there's like, hey, yo, I'm going to IPO this stock, $12 to $2,000. What's up, son? All in the middle of all this? That was the most insane. That one was the biggest anomaly of like what the F is happening right now. That one was wild. Oh, Brian DC, economic advisor. Let's hear this.
Environment where because of Russia's aggression, that supply has come partially off of the market. And so
what is going
a lot
on
of the actions that we have taken have been around trying to maintain sufficient supply. I mentioned before the historic release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve, 1 million barrels a day. Many oil market analysts, including some that you've identified, have said that is probably single-handedly the most important thing to help stabilize prices in a supply-constrained environment. And so make no mistake, the locus of the problem, of the global supply problem, is because of Vladimir Putin and the actions he has taken. But the actions we have been able to take ourselves and in partnership with our partners and allies have helped to blunt that impact, and we're going to try to keep doing that going forward.
And Brian, lastly, just looking to the data today, the inflationary pressures within the ISM services data actually looking to be calming somewhat. We've got a jobs market that still seems to be tight.
It sounds like, I don't know what it is, yeah. It sounded like a chant in the background. I was getting nervous.
Well, look, we continue to see a labor market that's showing real signs of resilience. Some cooling, as you mentioned. The data that came out yesterday for job openings in August showed a tick down,
Again,
a significant.
They're saying how he pretty much said this is an issue of oil supply. He says our focus is at prices at the pump. He said the future is in clean energy, and the U.S. needs to become energy independent, and that they are disappointed by the OPEC decision. That's it. That's crazy. It's so crazy to hear them talk right after listening to the Arab dude. Because he's like, this is just the issue of oil supply, man. And they're like, it's the taxes. It's all of this, Habibi. Habibi, you guys are making bad decisions. Please look at it. He's like, I just think this is a supply issue, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. 15 minutes till power hour. Indeed, indeed. Let's see. I don't think we're going to get a bond auction, but if those bonds move, that will be it. Any move lower, I don't like. I mean, the market going up, I think that's something, but yeah. All right, so I push these Oxy calls. I don't know. I would, here's what I'm trying to say. If you feel the need that you need to push out the time, maybe go a hybrid. You like hybrid, huh? You like clean energy, Habibi. Come on, you are American. You like ESG, clean energy, Habibi. Do a hybrid play, please. Do a hybrid. Do a half a option, half a stock, huh? Like a trader. You get a half stock. You say, okay, I want to play the oil. You start with a little of the option, but then you're like, oh, maybe I need a little more time. Go a half share, hybrid. You know, Toyota hybrid share. Share an option. Let's go places, Habibi. Let us go, please. Yalla. TLT, you're coming up. Not enough capital for shares. You do have enough capital. There's got to be racist. For talking like my dad? What do you mean? So you got something against me now? That's weird, because we could turn this quick, Joshua, because you're Joshua too. That's why I don't like these games in 2022. Everyone's mad sensitive about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, they try to turn everything into a race war, but it's not. It's a class war. They don't want us to realize that the rich people are actually crazy and they're turning us on each other. That's all it is. That's it. That's why people will even think that Josh ain't like them. And I'm like, what? What do you mean? I'm trying to bring it down to the people. That's why you'll notice the things that get promoted aren't the things that actually will help people get to a certain level. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. This is, we don't care about class in here. You know, we gonna hook you up, and that's why it's promoted a little differently if you really think about it. But I'm sorry, that was just a rant as we're going into the highs. But let's keep it moving, baby. 3799. 3799. Let's go. Let's go. I'm waiting for my short, man. That's it. I had to wait this whole time for it. So, you know, we've had a lot of talks. We've had a lot of talks. I don't know. It's going to drop at one of these moments, though. It might not even be able to go to the top. Should we just do it? That's what? That's $1,000 or $500 if it goes to 310. But then if it goes, it'll be it'll cost me $3,000 if I want to short here. Because it's going to go, if it breaks, it's going to 330, 38.30. So 30, that'd be 30 points on me. That'd be 15, 2,000 maybe. And then we could write it into tomorrow, give you guys a little bit of a show to watch. It's close, but again, just like yesterday, remember, right when we got to these highs, you got a little bit above there, and then we dumped. And then we only have like an hour and 15. I know I should use patience. I don't care. I'm already in some, so I got a short extra high. No front run, extra high, okay? Let's just stick to the plan. Extra high, no front run. Extra high, no front run. Extra high, no front run, okay? Just we got to repeat it. That's it. That's it. Because I already have the other one. Sounds like gambling. Well, there's a lot to understand, you know? That's what I've noticed with a lot of it. The futures, the options. People would say you're not trading options. No, I'm literally in an option that people can't understand. It's just there's a lot going on with it. So, you know, if you don't understand it, it is gambling. I agree. But if you kind of if you have a plan, you know what it is, you have a budget, I mean, it's all going to come down to a plan. I called this move out from here. That's it. I said I'm going to wait for it until we get up there. It's just moving slow. Goldman raises fourth quarter by $10 to 110. Futures options, yes. So like right here, I'm up $1,000 on a option on the futures. So you know you could buy options on a stock. You could buy an option on the ES. So that's one that I did a couple of weeks ago. They said very bullish, the supply cut, very bullish for oil. SPY high 80. I don't know about tomorrow. I'm thinking based on, I think we're primed for a gap up or gap down. But then as far as where we go to, I think we get topped out at 383, 386 if you're lucky tomorrow, or by Friday if it's really good. Tomorrow, 383 is going to be a big level no matter what. But then also 370. So the range is just big now. It's 100 shares. It's a fraction. So in this case, it's like 1/50th, but it's massive. It's a massive amount of leverage. That's why I kept it. Remember what I was saying in the bottom? Because I said if any rip catches me off guard and we rip up 20%, this thing is going to go to this. I'll make bank on this one. So but again, they do have theta and other ways to, how they decay and all that. But it's great leverage, but it's super illiquid. Like I'm telling you, like 10 people trade it. So like when I bought the play, I think the open interest was like less than 10 and the volume of the day was just me. I was the only one. That's why I'd like all of these. Like if you haven't noticed with the shares and even the futures and then options on futures, it's just these are really illiquid markets. You don't have everybody in the world on them. You know what I'm saying? Nowadays, everybody's like, oh, I think it's going to go down. They buy a put, right? It's like there's a lot less crowding, but they are very illiquid and they're very crazy leverage. Getting a little pop. Bro, bonds want to drop, but it's not reacting, man. 3798. Who are you going to sell it to? The computer. Because they can't let the bid drop, because if they let the bid drop, then somebody will scam the other ones from them. So they offer a minimum bid on it. Did we break? No. Oh, wait, I'm on the ES. No, 3789 is the level. We tipped it. A little touch of the glass right there. Oh. Let's see. Playing against the computer. For the most part, yeah. But that's it. That play was easy. I just said I bought it here. And I said, end of the month, if we have any midterm rally, I'm buying an option on that. That's it. That's part of the barbell. If it rockets up on anything, no matter what I have short, I mean, I'll make at least like 5-10 grand, maybe more. But that's it. NVIDIA, EWG, that one's coming down now. UNG, I'm still in that, and we already went over all of our prices and how we averaged. I'm very excited about UNG, actually. Again, even Boyle, especially because the leverage and now our price. But, I mean, all energy related, especially after the OPEC stuff, it's pretty bullish now. Just give it a couple more weeks, dude. I mean, especially end of October as we get into winter. I mean, that's it. So, little by little, try to get the best position until then, and then we go from there. Got 1 hour left. President Biden meets with Governor DeSantis. Email. I was just looking at that. Actually, I just saw that. I clicked across it. It's literally the May 15th or the May 10th theory that we've been talking about. Super chill. Super chill. So literally, this is Mr. Wide Shits, or is it Shites? Is it Shits or Wide Shits or Shites? I did it, audience. It just got really funny as I'm trying to like explain this out loud to your name. I'm just trying to give you your call out, man. But I don't know. Is it Wide Shite or Wide? Man, you got to tell me this. That's his name. I'm trying to read it. Anyways, but yeah, this is the May 15th, and he's saying it's following out the same exact pattern that we've gone through, where again we go up a little bit higher, hit a little bit lower, and then run. Exactly, it's the same thing. It's shite. Oh, shits. No, it's shits. It's wide shits. Okay, so what? Yeah, it's shits. He says. Yeah, I agree with you. Again, I mean, this is like, obviously, I think data could change some stuff, but I like it. He sent me two of them. He said one of them incorporates May 14th as a mirror. The other one takes the growth from formation 1 and 2 and applies it to 2 and 3. Calls for a dip to 320 and a bounce 1 week into November. It says we're mirroring May 1st with formation 2 passes formation 1s. None of this has happened, just observations. Amen. I feel. My man, wide shits. AVDL. Oh my gosh, what is this? Oof. Oh, this one is ugly. AVDL, that thing went up from like up 50% to now it's down 8%. Fibonacci dirt. Apple, that was probably the bad sell, but it's barely up from yesterday. DeSantis and Biden live. Well, I need to go pee. This is weird.
And massive amount of debris removal Here, of course, you see, but certainly in Sanibel, really, really significant. And I want to thank the administration has approved now 60 days of 100% reimbursement for debris removal. You have some of these communities here, their bill for debris removal will likely be more than their annual budgets. And so this is really, really significant help. So we thank them for doing that. I also want to thank the First Lady, my wife Casey. She launched FloridaDisasterFund.org at the end of last week. It's now raised over $35 million. As much as we appreciate all the state agencies that are offering assistance, FEMA that can offer assistance, those are based on regulation and law, and there's some people that may not fit into those wickets. Well, we now have mobilized private charities with a lot of money and growing to be able to help people in really tough circumstances. I also just want to say that when you're doing responding to something like this, you have to integrate various levels of government. Of course, our counties and municipalities, they have the boots on the ground. They're involved every day in life safety missions, whether it's police, fire, rescue, what you name it. The state, we manage and coordinate amongst various counties. And then, of course, the federal government, FEMA, providing support. And I think we've worked as well across state, local, and federal of any disaster that I've seen. And so I want to thank Administrator Criswell from FEMA for being on the ground, being supportive, and being very responsive. I think one of the things that you're seeing in this response, we are cutting through the bureaucracy. We are cutting through the red tape, and that's from local government, state government, all the way up to the president. So we appreciate the team effort. This is something that is these storms come, they're on the horizon, you kind of project, hey, it could be really bad. Oftentimes it doesn't necessarily get to that level. Well, this was the full Monty. I mean, the storm surge that you saw through here met the expectations, the highest expectations, and you've seen what significant damage that can do. So I'm just thankful that everyone's banded together. We've got a lot of work to do here, but I'll tell you, the spirit of the people of this state and Southwest Florida has been phenomenal. When I'm meeting with people that have lost everything, that are 85, 90 years old in shelters, and all they can do is thank the Red Cross, the fire, the state, FEMA,
just like
for all the
yesterday.
support.
3,800
That shows you some of these folks.
Oh, you're
they
higher
are
than yesterday.
Thankful that they have so many people that are there supporting, and that's really, you only get there if it's a team effort. So, Mr. President, welcome to Florida. We appreciate working together across various levels of government, and the floor is yours.
The floor is yours, baby. Yeah, I want to say, fucking Miami's lit.
First Lady, thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your hospitality.
You know, I want to thank the mayor and the county chair. Cecil took me on a little helicopter ride, and we went out to Sanibel Island and all across.
Yeah, Fed futures went negative again.
I'm sure
there
it's
you
much
go.
worse on the ground.
The pivot in terms of the bonds are actually reacting now.
And you can imagine, because unfortunately,
so watch out,
I've been to a lot of
3,715
disaster areas in the last
25 or 30
couple
really
months, last 6 months. You know, more fires have burned in the west and the southwest, burned everything right to the ground than the entire state of New Jersey, as much room as that takes up. And the reservoirs out west are down to almost zero. We're in a situation where the Colorado River looks more like a stream.
382 on the Spire, really. I think about 3819.
And I think the one thing this is finally ended
on the
is
SPX.
a discussion about whether or not there's climate change and we should do something about it. But folks, I also want to, Jill and I have had you all in our prayers, and I mean that sincerely. And we're here today because we wanted to tell you in person that we're thinking of you, and we're not leaving. We're not leaving until this gets done. I promise you that. You know, when you walk around here, what's left of Fisherman's Wharf, and you don't have to have much of an imagination to understand that everything this historic, titanic, and unimaginable storm just ripped it to pieces. You got to start from scratch, got to move again. And it's going to take a lot of time, not weeks or months. It's going to take years for everything to get squared away in the state of Florida. to fully recover and rebuild.
309 new
We're
high
here
from
today with
yesterday,
Governor
dude.
DeSantis and Senator Rubio.
Bro,
and
even
Senator
the futures
Scott
are hitting a new high.
Congressman Donald.
That's, dude, you're above yesterday by a
today
big margin.
We have one job.
3,800 is the next test. We did not test that yesterday.
To make sure the people of Florida get everything that they need to fully, thoroughly recover. We're one of the few nations in the world that, on a basis of a crisis we face, we're the only nation that comes out of it better than we went into it. And that's what we're going to do this time around. Come out of it better, because this is the United States of
3815
America.
to 3830 is what I'm waiting for.
We've seen extraordinary cooperation
Okay.
at every level of government, as the governor has said, and the cooperation began before the storm hit. Number one
Arch,
priority
we're
was
gonna be
saving
positive
lives.
here
At the
soon.
request of the governor, I signed an emergency declaration. Let's see if this thing works. Is this one working? I signed an emergency declaration that prepositioned federal assets, including food and water and generators, not only in Florida but in other states.
Oh my-
So be ready if the worst happened, and it happened.
Oh, fuck.
We also prepositioned
fuck.
the largest number of search and rescue
fuck.
teams ever assembled in the United States. Ever
Bro,
assembled
I
in
got
the
headphones
United
on
States.
too, man. He got me.
FEMA, the Pentagon, the Coast Guard, other agencies, so we can be ready to respond immediately, working with state and local officials. The
Oh,
search
my
and
gosh.
rescue teams
Oh,
have
that
knocked
got me.
on nearly 70,000 doors
Stop.
and rescued over 3,800 people.
He's yelling at me.
Yesterday, Lee County alone, the search and rescue teams examined 24,000 structures just in this county, making sure we're accounting for everyone who still may be trapped. We have over 4,000 federal personnel on the ground as I speak. The Army Corps of Engineers providing emergency power to hospitals across the state, nursing homes, water treatment plants, to make sure these facilities are able to continue to operate. Tens of thousands of utility workers all across America, not just in Florida, all across America responded to the call from Florida that needed help. Thousands from all across America, working around the clock to get power restored. This is about America coming together, and I really mean it. America coming together. FEMA has also delivered, as has been mentioned, 4 million meals, more millions of bottles of water, and making sure that they have the immediate necessities. But we know from experience, I know from experience, how much anxiety and fear and concern there are in the people. We didn't lose our whole home, but lightning struck, and we lost an awful lot of it about 15 years ago. And we had a lot to go to. We had relatives nearby. It wasn't like everything was wiped out. But we know the feeling, that feeling about, where am I going to put my head down on a pillow tonight? How's that going to work? Is my kid going to be okay?
I thought
Is
he
he
was
going to be able to go back to school?
He said,
Am I going to be able to build my home? Will the insurance cover it? If I don't have insurance, God knows, what am I going to do? And you know, we're working to speak to all those
Again, the
issues,
yen came up a
because they
little.
all
Honestly,
warrant immediate
the
responses.
yen can
I've
justify
instructed
holding
my
this level
administration to bring
based
every
on how
element,
it's moved, and
I
then the
mean
pound is
every element
recovering
of the
too.
federal government together to help with immediate needs and long-term rebuilding. Yesterday, we opened a disaster
And you're
recovery
right
center
below
right
the
here in Lee
3,800
County.
level.
3 more will be open in this part of the state by tomorrow, and with more to come. And the state is co-locating insurance villages at the same center. So you're not sure what your insurance circumstance is. You're not sure what you're going to get. You can show up and...
Okay, I can't do this. All right. We're moving up here. Again, that was just the DeSantis thing. I wanted to see what they were going to do. The yens can justify the means. Yeah, this is a big move. Again, this is what I say to watch for. Again, 3,815 all the way to 3,830. You know, it's kind of crazy. Where is the yen now? It bounced a little bit, but like if you saw what I just did, I wanted to see, and this is what I'm trying to get an idea of, because it bounced a little bit, but I'm like, okay, where was the yen yesterday? So just take a look. The yen opened at this price and was around here, and it's been here all week. So yesterday, as of yesterday, when the yen was trading at the exact same price, the market was already up a lot. Again, the days before, like let's say we go 3 days back, that's 7:45, and then 2, that's early in the morning. Let's go 3 days back. The yen was there, and then but we ran off of that. I think it'd probably be like right here. See, that's the divergence thing, but that doesn't give us much. Bulls get trapped just as easily. Everything. Again, we just have 2 more big events, and depending on how those play out, you know, that's going to give us what we need. And then ARC, we're about to go positive on that, so that's actually a blessing right there, because then we'll have a little bit more upside at the right time. NVIDIA is gaining from yesterday. Chip stocks, I like NVIDIA. That's the one I was saying, and I grabbed it on Friday. But I mean, those are going to have the big earnings. You got some positive news on them. I think yesterday or even today, even with TSM. So I think they could be good, and they've been beaten down a lot, but they will be very sensitive to earnings and how things play out. Broadcom on the high, Avigo, SPY's about to go to the high. So again, we wait. I want to take it, believe me. But 3.815 all the way to 3.830 on the futures. I think that's where we top out. And then that'll probably be around 3.820 on the SPX is kind of what I'm looking for here. It was just right. It was right here, though. Yeah, 3.820 on the SPX. That'll probably be it. NVIDIA, NVIDIA over Intel any day. I mean, Intel has way deeper value if you want to go for like upside and all of that, but Intel is just going to have more risk. But then NVIDIA has the risk in the sense that it could still fall a lot more. You know, it's a good stock, but you know you're sitting on a lot of gains. But I think NVIDIA is going to have a better chance of performing than Intel, but Intel higher reward. If Intel finds a way to outperform in the next couple of quarters, that Intel is going to be money. You know, I really, really think so. AMD and NVIDIA, I think they're the same. I think NVIDIA got hit a little harder, and that's about it. But I think AMD is quality. It's like NVIDIA, but you have the risk because it's still up from the peak. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I'm worried about with any of those chip makers. At least Intel's capitulated at 2012 or whatever, but Intel's already low, and that's why if it does good and outperforms, they turn around the ship, you get value. You get deep value on that one. But AMD and NVIDIA, they're the better performers. They're up there, but they both still have gains from like 2020 or like 2019. So it's like they're still up sizably. So that's the risk on that, but you're more likely to do better with an AMD or NVIDIA than Intel. But again, Intel way more upside. If it does succeed, you have the dividend, and again, it's been beaten to shit. So I mean, you know, you have sentiment and a lot of things in your favor if that thing can turn around. And it's Intel. That brand name is not. That's it. It's Intel. Like it's Intel. You know, that's some goodwill right there. 8-2. We got what? 40, 50 minutes left. Come on, just hit the 3,800. Elon leaves Twitter public. Probably not, because then people could mess with him. ES, I think that was. Oh no, that's SPX. ES is gonna. I'm looking for 3.815 or 3.830. But it's coming down a little bit. It might dance within the SPX range. The SPX ranges are going to create ranges for the ES, I think. The Elon thing, yeah. He wants it to be WeChat. It's a great spot to go short. It's better than anywhere else on the day, clearly. But it's still, again, I mean, the range. If it just monsters like yesterday and gets any more upside momentum, though, you're gonna be in a range with no ceiling. You're gonna be Lil Wayne, no ceiling, 380 spot bounce. So it gets crazy, man. I feel like that's how the market was today. We were like going down, and then they just played Lil Wayne, and they're like, "No ceiling, mother. Good morning. Get your mouth while you yawning. I'm gone." And they say, "Pal, why you started me? Yelling why you started me? I cut the race to your door like they ordered me." And then Pal's like, "I'm back in the print with a lot more print on my Papa Bear print. Need some hot more print. Got a lot more print than you could ever imagine. Even the Japanese." I'm telling you, that's it. That's the song. I'm telling you, that's what happened today. They just played little. That's it, and they just started going. If you know the song, then it makes sense. If not, you probably think I'm really weird. Saudi minister says price cap fans uncertainty. There it is. Pop number 2, 3810. Let's go. 3815. You could take it if you want, but 3830 if you want to be the safest. 3850. I think you could get something though here. It's decent. At least quickly if it comes back down. But 3830 is your danger zone. If it gets above 3830, you're clapped. That's it. At least for today. Still got 45 minutes here. Again, that means SPX is above the level right now. Yep, 3,800 on SPX. That is ES at 3,814. Let's see. 3,814. Maybe I'll go for like 3,820. The SPY. When are you going to short? I might not even, if it looks too scary, I'm not going to take it. I don't want, again, I already fucked up by taking an MNQ again. And then now, if I get caught holding one, that's going to fuck my balance up. I could ride it out, and again, as long as the yen doesn't move, I'll be chill with it, but that would be more uncomfortable than not. I could handle it, but do I want to handle it? That's another question. So I think maybe 320 is a little safe to go for a play. Again, I think you could short it right here. I'm telling like 3,815. This was that level I was saying from literally the morning if we do get any upside. So, but if it breaks 315, we could go all the way up to 330. So it's a little bit better, but we'll find out. It hit 3,815. Upside. Again, like we're saying, these are all just pre-flop bets right now. Let it run. It's expensive though. It's just not cheap. Dude, that's a wicked move. That's what I'm saying. This is not cheap if you want to try to make any of the bets on there. $384. Again, is SPX above? Yeah, it's above 3,800. Next level is 3,820. But that's still a lot. That's like this same. You need that same exact pop. You need the same 370. You need a whole nother point. 379. Yeah, it'll be right below 380 on the SPX. That will be if we really, really get crazy. That's where the ES is probably going to react. Oxy 68. I haven't even checked oil. Oil's staying pinned, but it might come down. The pound is rocketing. The yen is coming up now too, so at least that's good. Again, the yen is negative, but that at least it's moving in line. And the bonds kind of bounced a little bit, but they're still a little bit delayed. I mean, overall, this is the first day bonds and stocks have moved opposite. Like, to this degree. Again, bonds are down. If stocks could go up 1%, that's your good old correlation that used to exist. Cup and handle on Tesla. Oil, yep. 379. 3,816. Oh, my goodness. $8,379. These guys are crazy. Maybe 381. You're bold. You're bold. 3,816. Rum crashing. Is it? Pole is heavy red. Dude, that flip, I'm telling you, that one was wicked. That one got me. I was in it before, but even then, that one wasn't. That was just, dude, it hit a wall and then went straight up. All right, you might get a little bit of a pullback here. We'll see, but volume's big. ES affect the future price? Yes, they go hand in hand. It starts with the futures. That's it. SPX 3804. Again, 3820 would be the next level. 817, 817. Let's go. Take it to 20. This is, you're literally just trading at the high. There it is. New high set again. Another move. I don't know if it's going to get too much higher there. 3719. Rum has just been all over the place, though. So I don't know why. It's still, I mean, down 4, but it doesn't look too crazy. All right, I shorted one of the ESs. I'll take it. I could lose $1,000 if it goes to the 30, but we're on it. Let's go. Let's go. Yalla. Bam, 50. I shorted 3,816. That one's gonna be a flip, but I'm down to hold it, or I'm down to get trapped on it too. Even fuck it, but we're gonna see. Like I said, at least I saved myself $2,000 by waiting. So, but that's it. Every time I give them fuel, they take it. They take it. So this is the first level. I'm really worried if it goes to the 30 right here. And then we're going to see. But the SPX is already out there. We might get a little bit of a dance. But let's find out. No yen. The yen has a little bit of it. A little bit of it. That's why I was like, it's the yen. It's just a little bit weird in context of it. And I think just today's day made it that much more tricky. Simple line drawings, yeah. I mean, but the levels, I mean, they're based off of previous highs and previous close. And then I'll come up with like soft levels depending on what I see with how it's moved. But that's about it. What's happened? Friday's going to be the jobs data. So it's coming down a little bit, but it looks like it more wants the dancing queen than like, we want this. This is what we want right here. We want the flush, and then you got like what, 40 more minutes? Crazy. That could be. I think we are. We are green right now. You're green by a quarter. Green by a quarter. Green by 0.3. It's actually pretty wild. Oh, but he's kind of holding. That was a face ripper. So watch at 3,800. This is what we want to see. Because if it bounces from here, then that's it. If it could bounce at SPX 3,800, you're going to fly. I really think so. Or if it doesn't even have to test it and just barely comes down and then keeps going. That's what we had a little bit of yesterday. Those are the scary ones. But this was the high point of yesterday. Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. He's fighting. 379 still fighting. Okay, there you go. The futures are kind of slipping. But it's still 3803. Twitter, ACAM, Netflix. Yeah, I'm surprised ACAM was. But we are up only a quarter. Party City on the high. PCTY. Paylocity. I don't know why I thought that was Party City. You know what I'm saying? So 3802. I'd prefer quick flush than not. Future dropped a little bit. Watch it. I was up in like 150 at most. Got a little bit of cushion. This is what we're waiting for. Because this could slow you down for like 20 minutes. Otherwise, like I said, if it bounces from here and just goes straight up, that's going to give it a little bit of fuel. Watch for the fuel. Or the energy, as some people would say. Young OPEC. 01, 09, 01, 09, 08, 05. This guy fights, man. All right, there it is. 380135. Okay, so there's the 3800. Watch out for that. Oh, I only got one. Damn it. It was supposed to be 200. I only took 160, though. So I covered that one real quick. I'm scared of the bounce, though. It could keep coming down, but I'll take it. I mean, again, I've already realized 437, so that's going to cover my bullshit MNQ for the day. Off by 100. Not bad, though. I'll take. Again, this is what I'm worried about. I want that short. I want a bigger flush, but if it dances here and goes up, you're going to have a little bit more upside, but there's enough time for it to come back down. We call that slippage. I know. Happens. Happens. Oh, gee, no. Pump it up. You got to pump it up. He told a lot. I know that 383, man. Dude, that was insane. Again, even coming into Friday, we're really going to find out. Anything is possible. So there you go. If we bounce from here, we got a problem for the upside. If it flushes, though, it'll be a more normal day, and then we gotta deal with this. Are they just trapping people? I mean, it's easy to get trapped here. I mean, I'm speaking from experience of that MNQ, and then also just looking, because you got to realize if you widen out the chart, like we're in no man's land, or it's like there's so much more meat on the bone both directions. So you could get caught off guard pretty easily. But it all just depends on the data. That's all we're looking for. You get that data Friday, that confirms it all. Okay, it's kind of slipping here. If SPX doesn't hold 3,800, just get ready for like a quick little flush and then dance probably at like 3,794. Yep, futures are coming down now too. 3,813. New low on there, at least in the short term, but that's going to break through. Again, futures have a little bit to go to get to the 38. What was though? There it is. So that's the break. It's good. It could still have a quick bounce, but watch out though. But the further it sells from here, don't like that's it. I mean, we have enough time there otherwise, but the quicker it bounces, the higher, the more likely to hit a new high. The further it falls, less likely to test the high by the end of the day. But if you could get that little quick bounce and then it could come back up here, I mean, you're still in the table, or you're still in the game right now. Or rally is on the table. Yeah, we'll come back to the high of yesterday at some point and test it. This is a good range. GM Financial to pay $3 million to resolve claims of General Motors. Don't you know? Pump it up. Why is selling one ES 14,000? Isn't it like 100,000? Because that's a down payment. So like a lot of people don't realize how future ops like margin works. It's not like stock where you put up money and they like give you the rest. It's like you're putting up 3 to 5% of the deposit amount. So you're committing the full value of the contract, the whole 180,000 or whatever. So I'm only putting down the 3%. That's why you could lose more than you put in. That's what people don't realize. So it's like you put down $3,000. That's just the down payment, and then you're agreeing to pay anything else that happens, right? So that's why, like, if I put down, like here, I have a good example, the pound, because I was down $3,000 on that. But like, take a look. I was down $3,000 on this play yesterday, but that's the buying power effect of it. So this play cost $3,000 down payment, right? No, the ticker price isn't 3%. That's just your margin. That's your buying power effect, right? So I put down $3,000, but I could lose like $40,000 on this trade. You see what I'm saying? But I'm just putting the initial down payment. So you're saying, here's my 3%, and then lock up my account, and I'm committing the rest of the money in case anything happens. But they don't like make it where you can't use that money. But that's why you could lose more than what you put in on futures, because the initial margin requirement is just the down payment. But if what you're representing, what you're leveraging moves more than that, then you could get clapped in that sense. So that's why as the buying power gets freed up in and out as you move them. But that's why it has that effect. Nah, that's wicked. Yeah, it's super scary. Yeah, it is. That's why I'm saying it's not like, that's why I really want you to paper trade them and go with micros. And it's just like, I'm telling you, it's just not, there's a reason why futures has been around for a long time, but there's a reason it doesn't gain popularity like options. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, because you could get washed. you could come up really quickly. Again, like you see, like, dude, if you held the Bradley Frizzle one, that would have been $3,000. Even if I held that one I just sold, that would have been another $200, $400. It's big money. That's all it is. It's very, very big money. But it's like there's a lot of horror stories when it's all said and done. Buying a 0-day SPY 379 at the moment of the peach today, you would have been filled at 0.01, and its peak 15 minutes ago, you would have sold for 89 cents. I feel it was great, Habibi. It was great. All right, 3608. You think he's going to do it again? He's back above 3,800. That's it. If he gets above here, man, it's going to be crazy. Seems the strategy is in future heavy in times of uncertainty. Well, it used to be options, but usually I've never had options uncertainty last for 12 continuous months. So now the premiums are shit. That's why, again, futures, and I like leverage in uncertainty, because if you're right on the move and get ahead of it, you can make a lot on it. And that's what I'm liking. I mean, we're squeezing out a lot from this. I mean, when it's all said and done. But it's just, I like the futures now just because it's dollar for dollar. Futures or shares, it's just way easier to handle, especially even in volatility now too, though. Because like I'm saying, if the premiums aren't giving you a cushion for being early and right on an option, then I have to get my cushion for my buy price. That's it. But again, I'm still in options. Again, I have options on the futures. That's working for me on the upside. You're watching. This is going to be the ultimate hedge on this option play. Like, watch. And that's if anything happens crazy to the upside. But I'm still going to trade options. Like I'm telling y'all, for earnings, if you want to play earnings plays, don't play shares, don't play futures. That's how you get washed. Simple as that. You're going to go try to trade shares on earnings, then AMD is going to move 17%. You know what I'm saying? You're going to get cleaned out even on the shares, but that's where you play options. So I'm looking for options still. I'm like, again, I'm just trying to help as many people as I can, and I'm trying to educate people. I confidently think 12 months from now, we're going to go back to this moment, and I'm going to be able to say, remember when I told you about options? And you guys are going to see, but I'm still in the game. I would argue I'm in the game more than most people would even seems it would appear to be or what they would understand through their lens of understanding. But it's simple as that. The options are there. You just got to be careful with it. But I have noticed that when we're getting the back and forth up and down, the shares and futures have been great. And now for me too, I like the money on the futures. I like the leverage. I'm comfortable with it. Like legitimately, like again, that like somebody was trying to call me out on the UNG because I said, energy has high risk right now. You better be like get ready to get clapped. If you're going into energy not thinking it's all or nothing, like that's a gamble, in my opinion. I think if you are buying anything energy related, thinking you're going to play 4% swings and have stop losses and shit, you're going to get fucking washed. It's just like it's all or nothing when it comes to energy right now. So, but it's like if I told you what I was comfortable with, if I had to get down to it, it's like if you want me to word it differently, I'm okay losing $1 million on oil if I really wanted to. It's getting to that point, and that's why I'm saying. So with leverage and other stuff, it's just like I like these moves, and like I'm telling you though, we're watching a lot of stuff hit now at a point where it's historic, and it's like we're leading into a lot of stuff. I want big money on that, but then here's the best part about all of it, and this is where we're going to tie in the futures, and I hope you understand. It's very, very simple. Very, 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 very simple. All of this stuff going on right now, it's just like, I forgot, this guy just checked. He said, wait, oil, no. I'm talking about natural gas and oil. But with everything happening right now, damn, I just blanked on my main point. Oh, my gosh. Oh, yes, here it is. The main point with all of it is that the futures, it's going to give you access to stuff that motherfuckers can't touch. Or they're too scared to touch, or if they try to touch it without the knowledge, they're going to get burned. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why I like it. That is why I like the futures as the cherry on top. But you got to realize, I started trading futures because I figured out something about commodities before everybody at the beginning of the year. That's called wheat. Literally, go watch the videos. That's why the CEO talked to me, because we were legitimately the first people in the world to buy those options. But guess what I quickly found out? I quickly found out there's no other way to trade wheat besides the wheat ETF. You have zero exposure in America to get exposure to that commodity. And that's where I had to unlock the futures, right? And again, even the yen, they could scam you on the ETFs for FXY, YCS. We could still play them, and they're going to be difficult. But overall, it's like you have access to that. Again, with the futures, I could trade in the pre-market. I could make a trade at midnight tonight, and all of how all of the moves are happening pre-market. How we've seen that for a whole entire year and a half. That's the access we're going to get to that. And then on top of it, like I'm saying, it's a hard market to get crowded because you can't have hot money. You can't have hot money come in and do all this shit. Like it won't work the same thing with options or anything like that. So like options, people can buy in, they get into it, they do their thing, and then boom, they go from there. Like, think about it. You could buy an option, $100 loss. People have gamma squeezes. It doesn't work like that in this space. Yeah, it's literally cold money or intention only. Yeah. You don't have money to trade futures. So here's something I'll tell you. Trading the shares is kind of like practice. And then, again, paper trade the minis first or the micros, and you'll be good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ask Graham or Grant. Yeah, it's crazy. Oh, a little bit of a cheek lay. So there again, that 3.820. That might have been it, but I guess we have 23 minutes. You never know. It might just settle around 3,800, but there it is. You're breaking down a little bit more now. At least that 3.815, we talked about it. You bought the Mappa ships, yeah. But again, I mean, that's why I had to go to the futures. It was the only way. There was no other way to get more exposure to commodities without that. Meta is selling new types of ads on Instagram. Save is dropping. Save plummeting. Save. Save is dropping big. Spirit block trades. But I think that was in the morning. And then I'm not seeing any news. I think there was one earlier. Yeah, Save. 2 big candles, but no news. I'm not seeing it yet. Chicle is like, instead of a big red, it's like a small red. Like, you know, big red, like we call like a big red candle, but there's like big red gum. So like a Chicle is like a small red. Chicle. Thank you for the guidance. It's my pleasure, my friend. And I hope you guys take it slow though, too, though. At the end of the day, please. Like, honestly, like, and with even with the futures, even how you've seen me manage some of them and a lot of things, even the shares, I don't care what it is, even the market, just like, make sure you guys aren't going at an unreasonably fast pace or pressuring yourself to go faster than the world is moving. Oh, I don't know if y'all heard me on that. For real, okay? Do not move faster than the world, unfortunately. And I've been early on things, but just in general, though, when it's all said and done, like, just don't put that burden on yourself to try to get into this game and then fuck it up so you can never touch it again, you know? Where it's just like, bro, things are moving pretty slow right now. It's like day after day, like our emotions and attitudes are moving way faster than the yen. That's what I was trying to tell you guys earlier today, and everyone was like, I don't know, what does it mean? What does it mean? It's just like, all that it means is that, like, legitimately, we have all emotized, theorized, and came up with ideas way faster than anything has even moved. Like, literally, the world is moving in one way and, like, little things here and there, but it's like some things just aren't. It's just slow. So you got to give yourself that time, and I really hope you don't, you know, whatever you're watching on stream, even if you're watching good trades, good strategy. Again, you've watched me lose a lot as well, too, but I just hope you don't get pressure to get into something that you're not ready to get into without taking the right steps and understand there's no, all this stuff I'm telling you, it's not urgent. It's not immediate, you know, where I'm saying, hey, I like this. I went to this. I'm doing this because I like this. This is what I see. Oh, this is the opportunity, right? I'm not saying that with a sense of urgency where you have to do it now or you're going to die. You know what I'm saying? So that's really what it's going to come down to. And I think all of you will be very successful if you work it into your strategy at the appropriate pace, everything, whether it's shares, options, you know, being able to apply the brakes yourself. You know, and that's one thing I got to give you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've traded options for a long time, and I've been in the game for a long time. But, like, that's something I got to ask you guys, and that's something you all, I genuinely hope you have that mechanism in place. You got to, like, what's going to make you apply the brakes? You know what I'm saying? And what's going to make you slow down? Like, what's going to make you reassess? What's going to make you say, hey, you know, I got to take a step back and maybe these options aren't really, you know, maybe let me go check the last 100 of them and how does it look? You know what I'm saying? But, like, that's like I can't do it for you. Somebody, and nobody can. So that's why it's like I hope you have some mechanism to break and not break your account or break yourself, but hit the air brakes and kind of be able to, you know, naturally get into what you should be getting into. You see what I'm saying? And naturally be able to pull back from where you should or shouldn't be on there. I have to take it slower than I think. It's good though. It's not bad. It doesn't sound as bad as you think. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's good. All of it's good. And we're coming back down. That was the top. Yeah, really, again, that level, man, it wasn't on the chart, but we saw it from earlier in the day. Oof, we would have made 17. I would have been $1,000 instead of 200. think we bounce more. Yeah, a little bit of time. 15 minutes, 17 minutes. You still have your short? No, I got out, yeah. I have the call. I have the call on the ES option, MES. I have a shitty M&Q I added today. I mean, it's better than the first one, but I'm just mad how it flipped. Oh, we're positive on ARC too now. And then the video was fire. And then EWG, he's acting weak now. North Korea says U.S. carrier group threatens regional stability. It's kind of selling off a little. Is that biotech? Biotech bear shares on the low. Stop calling it Arch. My bad. That's 37805. Yeah, that's right here at this level. You do got enough time. It's crazy. VWAP is pointing up. Even this, honestly, though, like low-key, VWAP went up a whole damn point off that, even on the drop. That's actually wild. Call it what you want, but either way. What song is that where Uncle says that? I think the market will drop down to get some upside for Friday. I think we're going to get gap up or down tomorrow. I'm sorry. I wish I knew the direction. I mean, I'm theorizing right now. This is just my idea. Again, after just a day like today and then seeing where we are on the positioning and comparing it to like last May and everything else, I would not be surprised to see a gap up or gap down tomorrow. That's it. I don't know the direction considering what we saw. But I am very, I think we're looking very gappy after calming down on some of the other stuff and then everything else. Funded futures, cut out the middleman. Just go make it on TD Ameritrade. That's it. That's how I think about it. Again, people like to, I mean, I guess I think different than some people. I mean, like some people like to say, oh, I need it. I need to do this. I think if you're a professional and you already know what you're doing and you already know the risks and everything else and utilizing other people's money at that point is more of a strategic decision rather than using it as like your only alternative, then yeah, go for it. But other than that, I think everybody cut out the middleman and just go to Thinkorswim and you can have your own account. You don't need that much leverage. The future's already levered. Like legitimately, you need like $1,500, $3,000 to trade it. Like that's all you need, and that will give you enough leverage to get started. And that leverage is still big. So I think anything bigger than that, and then cutting in a middleman and paying a fee, it's just like that's just being pretty extra at that point. Leaning more towards gap down. Sadly, I'm leaning more towards gap up. I hate to break it to you. Just because that's what happened in May. And I wouldn't be surprised. But then I'm very confident Friday we're going to get a massive reaction from the data. That's it. I think that's what you'll get. $37, you're making the move up here to 3,800. That's on the SPX. ES is at 3,810. That's still a very high level, dude. It's still really close to that 815. I don't own any Fubo shares, nah. I don't have any videos on trading futures. And honestly, I think all of you, I think if you watch all the videos, if you read every book, watch all the videos, and you don't paper trade, it doesn't even matter. So there's a lot of info out there. It's not difficult to understand what it is, especially if you've been trading. And yeah, Thinkorswim, they have great videos to give you some basic information on it, and you should just know how it is. But for real, I wouldn't touch these without paper trading. Trust me. That is the big key. I really think that is the giant key right there, is that you should be able to have some experience with it, paper trade it. You're going to learn how the values move. You're going to get an idea. It's no different than trading it. And guess what? You could use whatever you want. But just remember, all the trades you've seen me do, all I've used is horizontal levels. That's it. But it's so realistically, it's going to come down to how you manage your drawdowns and draw ups. That's it. It's how do you manage the position? Are you able to hold it? How do you hold it? Are you familiar with how it's going to move? You know, you got to paper trade your first futures panic, and then you're going to be good. That's all it is. Paper trade until you panic on one of the futures, and then realize what happens after you panic, and then you're going to have a lot of experience. That's kind of how I view it. We're coming down a little bit here. Not a big red. It sucks because it would look like a big red, but we've moved up so much it looks like a cheek lay. But you're dropping below 3805 now. Going to the next level. Bonds is selling off. They haven't had an inverse relationship since 2020 or 2020. But even today, bonds didn't move. This is what I was saying all day. That's why I was like, I think bonds could justify VWAP right here. The bonds could justify coming all the way back down. They didn't move. And that's the thing. I think TLT and the yen, in the midst of everything this week, those are the only two assets that have not really moved in a positive direction. If we gap up, do you think... I would, because I would say I think the gap up would give us room for bad data or good data being bad. But the problem is Fridays is all dependent on data. And now 2 of the data sets of jobs this week, they came in bad, which is that would be bullish for the market. However, the ADP today, which was good, but a lot of people talk about there's it's like a $500,000, $1 million job like gap between ADP and non-farms. So it's hard, but we're going to see. We are going to see. We are going to need to see. Oh my gosh, there it is. Yeah, I think it's catching up with bonds. Oh, I should have held that one. That would have been perfect. Perfect peach bottom and perfect short at the top. I got like 817, 816. Oh, that was great. I think worst case it comes to VWAP, but that's it. It's not anything. You're just gonna close red, just less red than you were. Maybe 10-minute rigged, yeah. 1.7 to the sell side. So worst case scenario, we come back to 377 like here. I think you'll go right below VWAP, but be careful for that. I know, what an entry. I cut him out early, though. When I have the other positions, I'm more prone to cut them out, if you haven't noticed. But even then, I always take them quick. But hey, I hope you were able to profit from some of those levels that were called out today. Amen, amen. I hope you were presented with good information. This volatility, it's chill, though. Like, we're chill, man. We chill. We chill. Trust me. This ain't even, honestly, it's more frustrating because you have to wait for it. But, I mean, the volatility could be worse. But that move was wicked today. That little hit the wall and go, the truffle shuffle, I ain't like the truffle shuffle. That one, I was like, damn, that's truffle shuffling. NVIDIA, EWG, the Arch. Tesla, everything. Apple, all the big ones are coming down now. A whole lot of puts bought. Yeah, but they're down. Dude, that was wicked. I'm telling you, all the premium moves are just... At this point, dude, like, I think the Netflix is the best example. I've showed you 3 different options on Netflix in the money 3 weeks in a row that are all down. I'm telling you, dude, it's wicked. Was this the one? Yeah, look at this. Bro, this play is $7 in the money, and it's down over 60% from when we bought our short on Netflix. Oh, I'm only up 8. We were up $80 on that. Like, that's what dude, that's the third week in a row of me showing you that. So I don't even, like, that's what I'm saying. At this point, it's like, yo, you either see it or you don't. At this point, like, I'm telling you, it's like, I really, like, again, even last week, the guys in the chat emailed me. Some guy said he closed $15 in the money and he only made $700. So just be careful. That's all I'm trying to tell you. Just be careful. But at this point, it's like, if you're not getting the message, yo, you know, I feel you. But there is periods, though. You have, it's just like the futures in a weird way. You just got to flip it. You just got to get it on the upside, and that's it. When it is said and done, you know, I don't want to be unfair about it. You know, just hit you got to hit your upside when you're there. But it's just hard. It's hard when you buy, it goes against you and comes back. It's just hard. It's an uphill battle. Yeah, that was a big 10-minute rig. That was probably the biggest 10-minute rig we've gotten in a while. But why are we acting like this? It's shocking. You know you're break even when you buy options. It stares you in the face. Yeah, 100%. I agree. That's what I was saying with the video. It's just like, it is just break evens. That's all. And they're charging high for break evens, and that's it. That's the moral of the story. It's not even that complex. I feel you. GG. Good comment. Good comment. Yeah, the SPY moves are massive. I agree. If you catch them if you can catch that, you're gonna be great. But in the same respect, though, too, if you're willing to take that risk, it's just like holding one of the futures. Oh my gosh, why did that look so ugly? That like flashed on my screen. So you're back. You're below 3,800 on the futures. That's not good. That would mean manipulation. It's not manipulated. It's just that the initial price that you're being charged is so high that your break-evens are higher. That's it. So even when the stock goes down, they're still charging a high price during the volatility. So the break-even is just higher. That's it. Like, when it's all said and done, like the guy who bought that trade on Netflix, when that trade was active on the 16th, it was $1,700 to a 245, right? So that guy was saying my break-even is I'm going to break even $15 lower, which would be what? 230. So he's saying he will break even at 230. So until he gets to 230, he won't. But ironically, when we looked at it, he was still negative. He was just getting profit at that point. So yeah, that's all it is. But that, right, it said it from the get-go. It said, hey, if you buy this option 3 weeks from now, and you're going to buy this 245 when the stock is at, the stock was at 235, so it's a little bit at the money. They're saying your break even is $16 below. And 3 weeks went by, and it's just, that's to break even, not to make money, to break even. But yeah, you can't sell premium. That's what I'm saying. It's not, my logic applies to selling premium. Just because I haven't sold premium with this level of volatility, I want more upside, but the same logic applies. And I would rather sell premium than buy it until we see some really good break evens on the table. Oh shit, we gotta land it? Yeah, right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approaches. We make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. You'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final final approaching the San Diego International Airport. It is about 82 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day out there unless you bought a call or put at the wrong time because the market is cucking everybody. But thankfully, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Hey man, 72. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you a secret, okay? Don't get mad at me. Honestly, I need to confess it. Honestly, the Bible says to repent, and it says to come clean before your brother. So, I'll tell you the truth, dog. I make up the weather every day. Yeah. I just go off of context clues, and then sometimes like Mr. Market will drop it too, but I just make it all up every single time. Yeah, I'm sorry. I lied to you. I know. I was not giving you accurate weather reports this whole time. I know. I'm sorry. I know. I'm sorry. 1 minute! I'm close most of the time. It's not like I'm too far off, but I am close most of the time. Most of the time, I'm pretty close. I go off of my computer heat and then how I feel based on the sun. I'm a natural person, That's all. So we're coming. No, I should have held that fucking. What a top tick on that one, though. Damn, that would have gave me all of it. I'm glad, though. Oh, there it is. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. Oh, Chattadonia, are you kidding me? Let's go. We did it. We made it. Hold on. Wait, that's not the one. I need it. Where's my track? Hold on. I need my GGs. Where y'all at, baby? OPEC meeting. Everything. It's the day. Let's go, baby. Good game. Let's go. All my chance, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something, baby. All my real ones. If you came in here to work on your craft, if you stayed in the game, that real money trades, futures, options, it don't matter, but it's real money. We playing in the game. We working on that craft, baby. Good game. Let's go. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Stop being shy. What the hell? How you gonna show up here and be shy? Nah. Let's go. You already a part of it. That's it. All the side eye. It's okay. You spending your time in here. You a part of it. GG, baby. Good game. Amen. Using the buzz, let's go, Twitch. I see you too. What you learning in my ear? 1 meal a day, fuck you're breaking your nuts. Let's go, baby. Let's go. God bless you, Twitch. God bless you, YouTube. Shout out all the donos. Shout out Charlie in the tree, fathering a baby. Amen. God bless all the support. All the members, baby. Let's go. We did it. Good game, bro. You played. Are you hungry or what? Huh. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Huh. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. What a day. How do you feel? I feel good. I'm excited, Chad. That is the day, man. We made it. Oh, man. It's even going to get crazier in the next. I feel good. Dang, Josh, I'm kind of loud. What the hell? Hold on. I need to start talking quieter, man. What the hell? How'd you get so loud, bro? That's crazy. Good game. Insane day. I'm excited, man. We got a good watch list. We hit some good trades. That MNQ I'm still holding. So now I got a little bit more to the downside. You're watching the balance change in real time, but we hit a lot of the good day trades. And, it's not bad. It's not too bad. We'll see where this takes us. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, good game. We made it to the end. And before you head out, thank you for being here. Amen? That's it. Okay, bye. I'm just kidding. I'm back. Ford raised the price of the lightning bolt. Is it faster? Okay. Nah, but Chad, God bless you. Okay? Seriously, man. if you came in here today, if you showed some love, if you came here to make the most of it, man, like you see it. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if you realize it. I wake up every day. I got my brothers and sisters with me. I got the real ones who are about it, man. All of us, we are going out there every single day, bro. I'm trying to get news, trying to get info. I will read you an essay of global news in the morning, bro. All I'm saying, man, we wake up and we try to get it. You're surrounded by a lot of hungry people, man. And if you came in here today with that same level of hunger, that same level of being in the game and trying, you know what I'm saying, man, and try to make the most out of everything that we provide here, God bless you and thank you for being a part of the community. That's what we need, baby. So let's go, baby. If you gave me your time, I appreciate it, man. And I'm just telling you, it's very humbling to be here. And no matter what, man, I really hope so. Like, can I just tell y'all, like, for real, like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm going to just, maybe for like a week, I'm not going to tell you guys thank you because I don't want the familiarity to breed contempt towards it. Because, like, for real, thank you. Like, thank you if you guys are in the game. Thank you if you guys are playing. And, like, even with everything, man, like, I really hope you see it. I've been explaining a lot of stuff. I genuinely, man, from the bottom of my heart, I hope everybody is good, and I hope all of this could just, like, expose you to learning, and I hope that if I have a difference of opinion than you, I really hope it doesn't stop us from being able to work together and being able to find out what's really good, you know? I hope you know that it's just I'm in my mode right now. I got to do what I got to do. If my reality is different, it may be, but we are still human, and we are brothers and sisters, and honestly, I hope throughout the mix of all of it, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll try to give the caveats, like, I don't even want it, like, this isn't to be unhumble. This isn't to not be modest, like, for real, because I value that, and I don't want it to be, like, anything else. But, you know, sometimes you got to just have confidence in what you know and what you believe. You know what I'm saying? So I hope it doesn't rub anybody the wrong way. If it did, I'm telling you right now, that's a misinterpretation. The devil is a lie. I hope you don't believe it, and I hope you recognize the community we have here. Everybody could work together. We already have probably some of the most diversity out there in general, so I know it's possible, and I know what we could do. So let me throw that one as the cherry on top. But Chad, I love you and thank you for everybody vibing with it, because that being said, now you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? We in the game, baby. So let's keep getting it, Chad. But God bless you. Thank you to all of you, man. And with that being said, I could go on for days about it. I could show you examples. I could show you about a couple weeks ago. You know, it keeps getting brought up, man. But when it's all said and done, bro, shout out to those members, man. If you are rocking that badge, I hope you know it means a lot to me, and I'm very, very thankful for it. But even beyond that, man, just the way you guys have decided to demonstrate yourself, like, it's like you guys are like the Saudi prince. Like, y'all, I'm like, damn, y'all so respectful. Y'all are so respectful and just like kicking facts, bro. I love it. I'm just saying, man, the way y'all rock that badge with honor, the way y'all stay in the game, the way y'all show love, y'all even answer people's questions, y'all feeding off of each other, bro. Y'all keeping it positive, and just honestly, just knowing we got that, we have that floor in there. You know what I'm saying? You have support from the members, your core members, bro. Oh, it's a beautiful feeling, and it's great knowing you got that many people who are as hungry as you, baby. Oh my gosh. I hope they feel me, bro. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, bro. I hope they feel me. But members, God bless you. Thank you, and let's keep going. Amen. Amen. I feel like we got to keep going. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we got to keep going. That's it. I don't know. Isn't that weird? I don't know. In a world, I feel like in a world that's gone crazy, and a lot of people are like, oh, should I keep going? Or maybe I should go back, right? And a lot of people are thinking about, so I don't know. I just feel like we got to keep going. So if you're with me, you're with me. I think if you've already made it this far, there's no going back, baby. So God bless you. Welcome to the family, my friend. Amen. 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 But let's get it, Chad. Members, thank you. And last but definitely not least, baby, shout out to the stream alerts. That's the first link in the description. I barely even advertise it to you. The OPEC guy was trying to advertise it to you. I wasn't. He was. But that's what we got. Everything else on this channel is free. Stream alerts is literally, if you even watch the channel, everything on the stream alerts is free. It's really for the people who can't make it here all the time. And then honestly, if anything crazy happens, you will not miss any sort of breaking news, and you won't have to rely on Twitter or other things where there's a lot of rumors and all of that. You know me. You know me if you know me, baby. Amen. Amen. But God bless you. And at this point, man, a lot of y'all are just supporting the support. A lot of y'all are on there. You already got members. You are already in here. So God bless you and thank you for your support. And thank you for paving the way for all the other Chads. You too, members. Amen. Amen. But everybody now. It already said everybody. You already know what it is, man. We are all together as one. Okay? Community. We're all humans, man. The world is going crazy, and this is an opportunity for people to shine right now. You know that? This is your opportunity to shine. This is your opportunity to really think for yourself. This is an opportunity to really, because guess what? We're going to find out what was true and what wasn't. Oh, no, they don't feel me. So let's go, Chad. It's game time. Make the most of it. You're ready. You're ready. You're ready, and I told you, Chad. Let me give you the PHILO before I get. Actually, let me give you the links here, real quick. Just 2.5 thousand. Oh, I was slanging likes though. I charged you $500 for that. Horna. Amen. Amen. Let's go. God bless you. See, thank you for liking it again, man. Like, it's been cool, bro, because I've seen some people reach out, bro. Like, even I need to hit him back up. FaZe, bro. Mr. Tico, God bless you, bro. And like, honestly, thank you guys for liking the video and thank you for sharing the stream, man, because it's super frustrating to deal with a lot of stuff, but you know, I'm already in it. I've already came to terms with it, but it's been an honor to see actually a lot of you guys have brought in some new people. You have liked the video, you've shared it, to even see that we got exposure and other people saw the stream. It was very encouraging, honestly. It was very, very encouraging after I came to the acceptance that we are fully clapped, but it's amazing and I love it, so thank you. Thank you guys for liking the video and thank you for sharing it. It goes a long, long way. And even if it's one, oh yeah, bro, like it's crazy. I had one of the guys I had a guy in gaming that I've known my whole life or like I've seen for so many years. And I saw them pull up on the stream and I'm like, what? That's crazy, man. So it's really, really good, man. It's really, really good. Amen. But that's it, man. That's it, man. I thought, there's 2.5. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to tell you. Thank you for liking the video. Let me get you the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Don't miss it. I'm just saying. That's it. You'll get it. And, that's one thing, too, man. For real. Will you guys not get mad at me? Like, if I stop explaining some things in depth that I've already explained 100 times, just don't get mad at me, and I hope you watch the videos. Is that fair? Are you gonna crucify me? I'm just saying, I don't even care, honestly. I'm just telling you to be prepared. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say is that just study on this shit and stay in the loop with everything. Stay in the loop with everything until the hot money returns, and then you could go do whatever you want. That's fine with me. Go ahead. But all I'm saying though is just don't even So you guys should know this. And I'm going to bet on your confidence. I'm betting that I'm like, dude, you already, seriously, that's what I'm saying. It's like some shit, man. It's like, dude, I've already laid it out so heavy. And it's like, I might not even have an explanation anymore. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, it's not changing and it's not going to change. And it's already like visualized in front of us. So I hope you're staying in the game. And that's what I'm saying, man. Just watch the watch list. Ask your questions in here. I will answer them. But I hope you're paying attention. Exactly, man. Either pay attention or pay the premium is really what it's coming down to. So let's get it, Chad. God bless you. Second link for that watch list. We'll see you there. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to the members. Fourth link for the merch. This is the only thing we sell. This one's not freemium, okay? You can't get that. You can't get that for watching the stream, unfortunately, but it's breathable. Look at Colt Merch in the chat. He's breathable. It's great. So run it up, man. It'll look good on you. I think most of it. I think I like how these fit. I wore this to the gym yesterday. So if you were at the gym and you saw somebody wearing an Uncle Answer shirt, you got a face reveal. That was me. I wore that to the gym yesterday, dude. And I was like, oh my gosh, bro. Bro, what happened at the gym? Oh, I had a funny story. All right, maybe I'll remember it by Friday. Oh, and then I hope I see you on Friday. Does it fit small or big? I don't know how to answer that question anymore. Because, I think it just depends on if you're small or big. That's what I realized. Because, I on some of them, I'm like, okay, it fits there. But the other day, right when I was like, oh, I think it fits, pretty, normal. like a little bit bigger than I'd say. But then, yeah, it's like athletic fit. But then, like, some people are like, nah. So it's like, I really just, it depends. Because, like, for me, sometimes, like, a medium, like, I'll wear a medium. But then, like, if I wear other brands, like a medium, like, it just depends what it is. Yeah, it is, like, I think it's standard fit, but it's more athletic than not. JP, baby, God bless you. Thank you for being thankful, man. I'm telling you. God bless you, bro. You know that? You know that? That's why, like, I even understand sometimes where it's like, you know, how, like, the Bible is just like, you know, like, it's like, show love to God, like, be appreciative and thankful, bro. I'm telling you, you have no idea how much that means. I agree. So, yes, amen. God, thank you, my friend. Thank you, my friend, for your love and support and constant, just gratitude, bro. It means a lot. It means a lot, baby. Every damn time. Let's go. But check it out. Check out this. Check it out. Check out the Collect Colt. Check out the new channels, Colt Real Estate, Colt Cars. Again, you better go to this channel, 6 p.m. Pacific time. You have Colt Real Estate live and in the flesh. Look, you get some lending tips. You're gonna get Trey and Tyler and the rest of the gang. But listen, I mean, this is what I'm saying with stuff, man. We promoted even Colt Real Estate for a very, very long time, you know, and I came across, you know, when real estate was, dude, I'm telling you, if some of you took us up on this opportunity in 2020, in 2021, even this year as well, too, and I don't think the opportunity is over, but like I'm saying with a lot of stuff, man, I don't know if we're going to have to keep explaining it to you. It's like if you want to learn anything about real estate, you know how we get down, the culture of what we have on here, we are here to help. That is what we do. We will answer questions. We will give people info, and we will never ask anything in return. If you have not picked up on that strategy, and I don't know what's going to make you realize it. So it's like, hey, if you want to get involved in real estate at any level, if you're already an agent, if you want to get into flipping, wholesaling, whatever it may be, tune in, and you are going to have people there willing to help you and give you an honest, straight-up answer without trying to sell you anything. Again, we have a course. It's $50. We've given it away. You could join that for free. You don't even need access to the course. It's like we don't care about all that, for real. If you got a good question and you want to get involved in something, you got to realize you have a group of people like-minded who are literally already doing that, and you have it. And again, like if you haven't seen the example that we've placed forward, it's not like, yo, we're here to help. That's all it is. It's not going to be someone say, here, you help, and then you buy this, and then you invest into this, and then you get into this syndicate, and then you buy this, and then you do. Nah, it's just like, we'll give you the answer. We'll give you what it is. You can do whatever you want. But check it out, 6 p.m., but no one's going to put a gun to your head. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I want all of you to make good decisions and get into some good careers, but let's go, baby. Let's go. You got to use your hands a little bit. That's on you. That first step, that proactiveness. Costco September sales. What? What the hell is that? Bro, did Costco just guide? Huh? That could be false information or something. I don't know. Just Costco. I have Costco sales number coming in. What the hell is that? I just had a Costco number come across my screen. Does anybody else see that? Yeah, the September sales results is not reacting. It looks like really good numbers. But anyways, check it out. 6 p.m., baby. Shout out to Colt Real Estate. Hey, man, 100 million closed. They don't, I'm telling you, it's wild. It's wild, man. It's wild. Monthly sales. Is it normal? I think it just, the number looked really good. The number looked, that's why I was like, oh. I thought I was going to move it, but check it out. We love you. God bless you. And follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. When you follow me, a fake Josh will follow you. Don't fall for it. Again, fake Josh loves to ask for things and love to try to sell you. I will never ask you for anything but a like on the video and maybe a prayer. That's why we have the prayer request wall, so please fill that one out too. But follow me on Instagram. Report the fakes. Don't fall for it. Check out how to find 1,000% gainers, even no matter what the option market is. Watching this video will help you understand the option market right now, and it will help you understand a lot of my decisions. Seriously, you should go check it out. And then how to set up our long-term portfolio. Oh, this was a good one. I don't know, man. The tree keep growing. It keep growing. I know you're looking at the leaves sometimes, but I'm saying... But, boom, boom. Wait, that's me? But, All right, I heard myself. That was weird. But check that out. And then finally, the prayer request wall. That's it. You ever want to do anything for me, I would appreciate it. But even beyond that, this is what we do here. This is what me and my mom do. This is our weekend tradition, even beyond the weekend. I'm praying for every single one of you guys every single day. It's just what we believe, man. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. We are rooting for all of you. It's not that deep. Okay, Abivi's giving out guidance now. What the hell's happening? Bro, a bunch of guidance numbers are coming out, but it's very simple, Chad. We just want to root for you. That's it. We're hoping all of you could get it. Again, I said it yesterday, man. A lot of people go through a lot of the same problems and don't even realize it, man. You guys, I'm sure, would be shocked if you realized how similar some of your problems are with life and everything, and even beyond problems too, man. And that's why it goes a long way. But this is what we believe in. It just kind of shows you a little bit of the vibe and what we really do believe. And that's it, man. That's all it comes down to. And I hope you do it. Don't worry if you don't. It's not that big of a deal. But, shout out to you if you're on that. And prayer warriors, bro. Pray for all your other Chads. And like I said, don't be shy. Shoot me one. Shoot me one. Throw me one. Throw me one. You know what I'm saying? Throw Josh a prayer. Let me get some. Amen. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. So go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. But now we're going to have to go to another song. I kind of like listening to Viral, though. Maybe we'll just listen to 3 of them. Or maybe we'll just listen to 3 of them. It's fine.
Hey, man. It's a cup, baby. 2020. Yeah. Let's hop in the game. Check me, man. Say I'm cringe and they showing me some hype. That's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shit, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I say, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints? Come on, bro. Why you so serious? I'm living for investors, why you living for experience? The drip of my portfolio is looking real amphibious. I do this shit for Kobe, so that lazy, I ain't hearing it. Bad back, I ain't really want problems, but that's kind of ironic, cause I'm paid a ton to solve them. Call it what you want, but either way, I call it often. They profit off my talking, so nothing I say is nonsense. Stop this, honest, teaching them more than college. Can't put me in a box, but ballin' like I was riding. Think I talk a lot, and how come you cannot call me? Sorry, do this for the youth and ones before me. Yeah, Johnny, this is the beginning of the story. I just hope you listen, it's simple but kinda boring. But when it's not exciting, I usually make a fortune. I went and read my Bible, that moment I had my old shit. You should go and focus, study up on some old shit. Uncle, but I ain't old yet, how the hell do you know this? Started this shit in 06, started crash of the mortgage. Bought the dip, made the fortune, now I'm rolling in Rosses. Ha! Now this sound like a rap song, funny like I'm black, some money like I was Ackman, ghost them like they was Pac-Man, holding it so fast, I'm hoping you bought it back, the fallacies in the stash. Sound cringe and they're showing me some hate, but that's okay, cause I'm laughing too, but I like to the bank. Got a problem, what you really trying to say? They throwing shit, you a bitch, you wouldn't say it to my face. Made it even though I made mistakes. Guess I'm safe, why you think I read my Bible every day? So you good? My God is great. I made a coat, why you only make complaints?
Please, allow me to show you something.
Check me, man. It's a cup. 2020, baby. Straight up, man. I just hope you in the game. Yeah. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seeing like this a little different. No minutes the word on viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. Yeah, this one different. You should listen. Take a minute. Cause in seconds, people tripping. Fed decisions. Reminiscing of the time we saw this last. Not in a crash, but in collapse. Not contained across the map. First the strain and then the grab. Damn. This is the system deflating. But it's coming off as inflation. That's why the dollar's still strengthened. The money ain't moving at all. But you made your mind up real quick. Cause when the 3 month on the fall, That's when you don't buy the dip. Ayy, so what I'm gonna do? Break it in two. Feast and the famine, the cycle ain't no. But that's just a view. It could be your way, yeah, it could be your two. It could be your plot and it could be your coup. Either way, I know I'm gonna get through. I got some armor and I got the tools. I'm playing patience, then I make a move. I ain't been a bear in a minute. I ain't been a bull in a while. I ain't feel them in a minute. All of these bitches got bias. Yo, attitude oil prices. Chill when you up, but I feel when you negative. Millions of dollars won't make you a better man. Should be a way that the way that I'm. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting. I ain't seen this in a minute. I ain't seen this in a while. Seem like this a little different. No minutes to the word gone viral. Thinking that the Chinese did it. Or maybe we started the virus. Maybe they want you divided. Maybe they profit off fighting.
Maybe they profit off fighting. Nah. Difficult could take a day. Impossible take a trade. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Chad. I hope they feel me, Chadadonia. But that is the day. I hope you enjoyed it. And Chad, do you feel me? Like, seriously, I don't even need to get, like, hyped on you, man. Like, I gave you that little mini PHILO, okay? I gave you that little mini PHILO today. And I mean it. And I really hope you feel. I just want to see it. I feel. Was it who? It was Ezekiel or Elijah. I just want to know. I think it was Ezekiel. I think. You know, I give you the PHILO where he has to sip the water. You know, who sips it with their hands, who laps it like a dog. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's like a loose connection. But it's simple, bro. It's either you're hungry or you're not right now. I don't know you know what I'm saying? That's it. I know life does a lot of things, and like I understand it. Like you got to realize you could still be starving, and life will make you not hungry. No, I don't know. Come on, let me say that to you one more time, man. You can be starving, and life will somehow make you not hungry. There is a difference. Do you realize you could be starving and not hungry? Because when I said this the first time, and like I'm just trying to like explain it. I'm trying to say, hey, bro, I'm really trying to like let you know where where I'm at on this. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to tell you. It's like I'm not even trying to be like this or that. It's not like I'm like, oh, fuck it all. Like I'm not. It's not like no. It's like, dude. It's like I'm hungry. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to give this where I'm like, yo, and that's why, I applaud the people around me who are hungry. That's why I'm saying some of y'all are hungry, and that's what I'm talking about, baby. Like, that's what I know, and I know we have a group of people who will always be hungry on that sense, because like you see it. That's it. It's just actions speak louder than words. Call it what you want, but you could see it. I mean, again, waking up early is already an easy one. Like, you know what I'm saying? But right when I said it, though, I'm trying to explain it. I'm trying to let y'all know where I'm at. I'm trying to just give you an idea so you could understand what's fueling some decisions here where it's like, yo, it's like, bro, I'm hungry. But right when I said it, a lot of people was like, yo, I'm starving. And I just want you to know that you can be starving, but you can still not be hungry. Oh my gosh. That's why I'm saying, dude, you have to wake it up. I'm just saying, you have to want it. It's like it's the desire of it. It will wake you up. You ever been hungry, so hungry you woke up? You ever been so hungry it's hard to fall asleep? Like, I'm talking real hunger, you know what I'm saying? But it works the same exact way. And that's it. And don't ever let them know you're starving. No, never, ever, ever. Yeah, you Even then, though, I don't even. That's the point. Is I don't even care about starving. Starving is like call it sure whatever, but call it what you want. But I need to see hunger, a different, like, you know what I'm saying. And it's not greed. It shouldn't be more. And that's why I'm saying, don't let the play get in the way. Don't let the gains or the losses or what you think is gonna happen. Like, it's like, no, it's just a desire to see it come to fruition. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to be able to just just have that hunger. I mean, again, at the very least, I mean, if you don't know what you're witnessing, that's what it is. Like, that's why I'm like, yo, I'm excited. I mean, I'm hungry for what I see. I see it. I see opportunity. And even if it's a glimpse, I'm hungry for it. You showed me enough. I want it. I'm hungry. You see what I'm saying? That's all. You just got to put a couple things in motion, Chad. Just put it in motion. Let's go. Let's go. Just get a little bit of pursuit. A little bit of pursuit. Are you feel me? You feel me, Chad? That's all I want. I just want hungry. I don't want starvation. I don't want people moving like they hungry. I don't know, but I want a hunger. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. I could tell so many verses. So I could break it down biblically. Again, I've given you this, PHILO. Remember how they fed them when, like, with Moses and all of them, you know? They were fed based on their appetite. Like, that's it. If they weren't, you will get to your heart's fill. My brother, I'm telling you, I mean it. So I hope you got some hunger with it. And that's why I'm saying, no matter what though, don't let the ups and downs, the life, this, that, the confusion, don't let it take that hunger out of you, okay? Amen. Amen. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, even if one person feels me. Amen. That's all we need, Chad. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's the day. I hope you enjoy it. I hope I see you on the watch list again. I hope you read the books. I already dropped them on you, but don't ever forget why we're here. Why we keep going, why we stay hungry, why we also know that faith, hope, and love is going to get us to where we need to go, and it's never going out of style, baby. Why? Figure to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 Let's go, Chad. Let's go, baby. It's game time. So that is your day. I love you. I'll see you tonight, especially if you're extra motivated and hungry. I'll probably see you on the watch list and as well as the real estate call. And I hope you enjoy your day no matter what. And don't forget that other little thing, man. I told you, just don't move faster than the world is moving and give yourself some time and you're going to be good. It's all going to develop. More fati. Embrace it, baby. Let's really embrace it. Amen. Amen. So that is the day, Chad. I love you. Have a wonderful evening and peace out. Oh, hey, wait. So that, do I have to peace out? I just want a pony. Okay, love you. Bye. I tell you, what do you mean, pony? These guys, you see at OPEC, these OPEC guys, what do? They listen to me. When I was in office, I had truthopec.com. They would do whatever I say. OPEC, who am I going to rely on OPEC? I told Germany. I said, Germany, how are you going to rely on OPEC? They laughed at me. You know what? Now who's laughing? Me? No, because I'm being investigated 20 times. But still, you got to sign up now, truthoil.com. Get your oil from the real source at the truth, truthoil.com. Available now. If you'd like to sign up, and please donate to the campaign of truthsocialoil.com, trumpec.com. Thank you. I love it. Fuck you, huh? What do you mean? Look at that chart right there. You see that? That's what I did. That's the price of gasoline, huh? Come on, wait, what you want to say? I tell you, you know what you did? You created division, huh? You know what I did? I multiplied. I'm not even good at math. No, but seriously, hey, I mean it. Come on, it's not even hyperbole. Seriously. Come on, Chad. We got to get through this together. Come on, you see what the OPEC, they're supporting Russia with their violent, evil oil, huh? Nah, fuck that. We're gonna stop that. It's gonna have some pain, but we're gonna stop it. Let's go. How about I need you to come out in November, Thanksgiving, before, fuck it. Go vote for me. Huh? What are you doing? Is it even a question? What the fuck are you gonna do if you don't vote for me? What the fuck are you gonna do, huh? Come on, tell me right now. What are you gonna do? What? Exactly. You don't have any choices. You vote for me on this coming summer midterm. Fuck, winter. Okay? And you know what you got to do. So I love you, Chad. I'll see you on the. I see you when the sun sets or the sunrise. When the sun moves. Okay? And keep the peace. And I'm announcing another $10 billion to Ukraine. I have